Boo. Said don't worry about it. It's okay. I know you gotta work to afford the class. Oh my gosh. It's free. This class is free, a ding dong. I hope that work is going okay. Twins have to finish at the same time they did. Surprise. Surprise. Wait, Melon. Hello, thank you for hand patching. I hope that the rest of your birthday was a really good one. Time says 10 minutes, you're jump scaring us. Surprise. Nah, that's a countdown to like when we're getting started. Getting started back on the rig grind. How you guys doing today? Medon. Hi Star, how you doing? 5-bit. Thank you, Helter, for the 5 bits. Tuition for class. Class is free. Is this bribery? There's a pretty siren while 10 laying in bed listening to stream because tired. Understandable. You can listen to me yap and yap and yap. Present teacher Ray. Good. Lychee, glad to see you here. Let's go. Are you ready for part 2? We're gonna be rigging the models today. It's amazing, and now I'm sad that it's over. I totally get that feeling, but it's okay. Like, it's still your birthday month. You can still celebrate for a couple extra days. Who said it's illegal to celebrate on a day other than your birthday? Also, I need to hydrate. I just chugged a protein shake and now my mouth feels really gross. Hi, Ryder! How you doing? Dying inside, I didn't get up early, so I missed out on auto merch. No, I'm so sorry. I saw in the Discord that you were like 1 person away from getting it. I'm so sorry. Is there any way you can like try and like get it online through other means? Maybe unfortunately drop some cash on one of those like third-party sellers. Today's another wonderful person's birthday. That is true. It's my friend Cheese's birthday today. The cheese. My lovely previous teammate, forever best friend. Bonus hugs for Helta. Yes, give them all the hugs. Probably we'll see. Probably we'll see. It might be a little pricey. Cheese. I wonder if she'll pop in today. If she does, we all need to wish her a happy birthday. La la la. How y'all doing today? I'm a little sad. Well, not sad in an actual sad case, but I'm like sad because I'm finally starting to get tired of my current protein shake. And I hate when that happens because then you have to finish the rest of your protein shake and you like slowly start to dislike it before you can move on to the next protein shake. So I'm just a little bit sad about that. I also need to adjust my camera. I feel like it's not picking me up that well. Turn it down a little bit. Wow. It's good enough. Howdy doodle. I hope you rest well. I will. I promise. I will. I'm hoping that we will be able to get done with the rigging today. I'll be rigging the owl as well as the slime. I think as a little bit of a reminder, I'll be doing the meshing on the owl. The meshing and the gluing. That way anyone who was struggling with that at the end of last stream can probably get a little bit of a refresher there. Let me move over to the slide. There it is, the rig slide. Doodle D be tired. No. It's a little bit of a tired Tuesday. I get it. What is going on? Hi, Omega. Today is part 2 of making an entire VTuber model together for free. Exciting stuff. On Sunday, we managed to draw a VTuber model, and today we're gonna finish rigging it. Understandable, the tiredness hits quite often. It does. It does. Thankfully, I went to bed a little bit earlier last night as compared to the past few nights. So I feel like maybe my body's like, wait, this is the correct amount of sleep you're supposed to be getting. Now you're gonna be extra tired because you need more of that. I'm just making up shit. I don't know. I don't know how sleepiness works. I only know what's the proper timing for a cat nap. That's like 20 to 30 minutes. If you can't, and an hour nap makes you feel like shit. So either 20 to 30 minutes or 90 minutes. Safe. I just took a mental screenshot. Thank you, Prajman. Prajman, how you doing today? Health priority. No, you. Repeat that again. I just took a mental screenshot. Thank you, Prajman. How you doing today, Prajman? Your health is priority, Ray. No, you. Can't wait to get back into the rigging. No, you. Let's see. Yep, we did the manual edit, automatic meshing. We did the mouth glue, but we didn't start actually rigging yet. We'll have to get through that too. Glad we chose the more recovery option of the poll. Yeah, I think that was for the best, honestly. Today's a much better day than yesterday. I will hydrate. Self-care is the most important. Ah, I do be hydrating. I cleaned my gallon water bottle today too, so it feels nice and fresh. So, I promise I'll take care of myself. I'm gonna also shower after today's stream, so that's pretty exciting. My life is pretty exciting, not gonna lie. You know, I drank a protein shake. I made some ramen. I washed my water bottle and I'm gonna take a shower later. Pretty exciting stuff. Still in bed, basically a 1 hour clearing of the rain to actually do something today. Still got soaking wet, however. Oh no. It happens, it happens. Was it because you lost track of the time and the rain came pouring down before you knew it? Oh, I tried again. Wow, that was weird. Have you ever burped while drinking water? We also have a slightly different Harvest Moon playlist going on today. I'm still a little confused. My stream was crashing. My stream, I don't understand why it's crashing. Like the crash reports say that it's a media source, but I cannot find which one it is. I keep clearing things out in hopes that it'll help, and then it always crashes anyways. And the weirdest part is, it always crashes between like 6 and 7 hours of stream running. So it was fucking insane timing on Sunday. The way that I quickly raided into Tia and then stream crashed seconds after I sent everyone. It was crazy. You could see it in the VOD too. Like I literally went, okay, bye. And then like 2 seconds later, the stream crashed. It was so weird. Oh, more hydrates. Ah. First rain in like 15 days, about 1 month of rainfall. Oh, what? Holy shit. That makes sense. Plus, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I've always liked the rain. I've always liked being in the rain and stuff. Like the after you get past the initial, oh no, my clothes and hair are getting wet. Oh no. Then it's just kind of fun. I once went to a Renaissance festival when it was downpouring, and I got completely soaked. Like my hair was soaked, clothes soaked. How my makeup did not just completely run down my face is beyond me. But it was so fun actually. Everything was super muddy. Love the rain, but not if I actually have to get chores done. That is fair. That is fair, especially if the chores require, you know, dry land. Dry grass. Dry electrical equipment. Oh, the timer's out. The timer's up. Timer's up. Are we ready to get started into the rigging? Are we ready to do it again? Why is my model... It's being so out of control. I don't know why. Huh. Maybe I have to recalibrate. Straight face. Maybe that helped. Ah, it didn't really help. That's so weird. I wear stuff that dries fast most of the time, so I walk when it rains. Nice, Looter. That's smart. Moth, hi! How you doing, Moth? Pretty on point with the guesses. Yes. I covered all the bases. Ray in the rain. Raying in the rain. Aye, aye, Captain. All right. In that case, we're going to jump into the live 2D'ing. And we have our slime. We have our slime. It's back. Our little buddy. Let me move my big head. I'm gonna just slide on down here and hope that I don't get in the way. And we're gonna go through this again. Let's freaking do this. 4 to 5 inches of rain so far. Oh God, that's a flood. That's a flood right there. Yeah. If y'all didn't notice, I have once again a new warrior in the chat. Me and Moth made a deal to exchange swords. So now Moth has a shadow sniper, and I have a very trusty new knight. You fools! So watch out. No, not the 2D for my FICO score back in my bank. It's $7.99. What? Are you afraid of the 2D'ing or the 2Ding? The 2Ding, that's really funny. I just want to say hi to my big sis. Ah, hi! Yeah, you know, I don't know why the raise your hand thing isn't working. That's kind of weird. Here, let me fix that real quick. There should be a little owl popping up with that. Raise hand owl, toggle item seen. Why does it say I'm not logged in? What the? Oh, I forgot to click the thingamabob. Okay. Okay. It should be logged in. It should work now. Okay. Thanks, Ghost. How you doing? Happy to see you. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, we have exchanged swords. It was a mutual agreement. I decided out of nowhere. I was like, "Hey, Moth, can I have like ultimate power and dictatorship over your chat?" And she was like, "Sure, only if you give me the same." And I was like, "Fuck yeah, let's do this." Okay, how are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing good. Starting stream early today so we can hopefully avoid the rigging migraine. Because, this feels like a hug. Oh my God, this is so cute. What are your thoughts on pizza? I'm very neutral about it. I'll eat it if it's there. I won't choose it for myself. But I think it's pretty good, especially with ham. The slime, how do we give it slime fluid and movement from turning? That is a good question, and that's something I can teach you to do with physics later. Horse babysitter called, told me horses wasn't too fond of the downpour toward. Oh, well, I'm glad that they're doing just fine. That's good to hear. Horse babysitter is a profession? How do I get into that? I've never touched a horse in my entire life. How's this going to impact our fight to death? I'm pretty sure Moth can stay. Pretty sure Moth can be like the referee. Do I get to fight everyone? Yes. Bye, Meadow. Have a good night. Hope everything works out. Me too. Me too. I feel like since we stopped, like, at some awkward point, I'm like, I need to get my brain into this. You're hired. Fuck yeah, let's go. This is going on my resume. All right, so we have our slime. Last we did this, we were able to glue the upper lip and the lower lip so that they can move and reveal the inner mouth by moving, which is cool. We are going to just quickly catch up with our owl model. For those who were possibly struggling, this could be a good refresher for you. Oh, you guys are already throwing paper balls! Can't believe this. Can't believe this. I'm your sensei. I'm your sensei! Next, you're gonna start throwing erasers at me. Sweet, sweet vengeance. God damn. It's okay. I probably deserved it. So, I have model right here. I have the model. We uploaded it. We uploaded our PSD with all the layers into our Live 2D. For those who are struggling with that, you just go up to the file, and then instead of clicking new, you can just go ahead and click open, find your PSD file, create new model. You can keep it at about half scale so that it's not too hard on your computer. I'm a goth teacher now. Where are my glasses? There they are. Oh wait, they disappeared. What? Hello? Ah! Oh, there we are. Yes, a question? There, hug for Siren. This is actually really cute, I'm not gonna lie. I did not mean to put myself right here so I could get hugged. Thank you for the hug. Sit down. Y'all are too sweet. Hi, Bread! Could be throwing bricks and knives, you're right. I accept this. Premium yapping. Ah, alright. Brain on track. We're gonna do this. How do I hug? I don't have enough points. You already did earlier. It's okay. Here, this one's you. Boom. Just wanted to do that. Thank you, Ryder. That was a strange question. Okay. You've uploaded your model. We have all the layers going up here. In the top left, you open it up. This is everything. This is everything in order that you had created in your PSD. All the layers, all the folders, all of the names. This is where you find like basically every little piece. You can also find every piece in the bottom left corner with every single mesh. Down here in the future, this will be where our rigging thingamabobs will go. Our deformers and our rotation deformers. For now, they are just a bunch of meshes. But to think of it, top left is essentially all your drawing layers. Bottom left is essentially all of your deformer and rotation deformer setups. And I gotta save. Oh shit, this is my first time saving the owl. Thank you, I needed that. Okay, so moving on, we're just going to grab all of our meshes, and we're going to do the automatic meshing just to save us a lot of time. We are going to manually mesh the mouth again. So for now, we'll just automatically go up to the top toolbar, and with the triangle looking thing with the auto word on it, we're gonna click that. And when a little window pops up says automatic mesh generator, we're just gonna click the preset. We're going to choose standard. Whoa. Oh, a question. Yes, Dusk. How do we say "ui evol ew" backwards? Uyu lave yoyu. I think I got it right. Thank you for your question. Very, 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 very good question. I hope you're doing good today. So we have standard selected. You'll see the bees have arrived once again. Hey teacher, yes, Moth, yes. Can I help you? Do you think it's called sand because it's in between the sea and like, God, you motherfucker! This is why you wanted to exchange swords, so I couldn't ban you for this. This is why you wanted it. This is why you wanted to do this. This is why. Sit down, Moth. Please don't eat us. I won't, I promise. Oh, Luzo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I keep getting hugged by this giant purple owl. But just know that I'm happy and smiling. Hey, Ray, just found your stream and I love it. I've always wanted to learn how to make my own VTuber model. Yeah, Bluesoul! Thank you so much for finding my stream. I'm sorry that we're on part 2, so there are a couple steps that were skipped, but hey, I'm happy you're here, and I'm gonna do my best to walk through this as simply as possible so you can get a little bit more understanding on how to rig things. It's so nice to meet you. Your name is adorable. Bluesoul. Teacher Ray, can you say this word backwards? Iplanip. No. Sit down, Helta. Evil plan finally comes to fruition. Can't believe this. And the first thing I hear is motherfucker. Hi, Clive. How you doing? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I think I'll stand because it's the scene the land's love child. Valid. It's valid. Hi, Hina. How you doing? No, with us being in this position, we look like sense of art, or you're going to eat us. Please don't eat us. No, you're just giving a nice little hug. See? Giving me a big old hug. Even your wing is on my shoulder. Hi, Hina. I hope you're doing good today. Alright, we have the bees. We have bees. If we were so close. No. Dr. Scrap, I hope you're doing good today. It's your childhood nickname. Nice. That's adorable. That is the cutest nickname. I had a few nicknames. There were only a couple that I really liked. It was kind of funny. I was really particular about my nicknames. Yes, not as busy. Oh, that's good to hear. Let's go. Alright, so we have the bees. And now we're going to try our manual meshing once again. So we're going to grab our little beak here. And here's what we're going to do, just for convenience sake. We are going to grab... Oh, wait, no. Wait, yes. Wait, no. Yeah, wait, yes. You know, we're just gonna manually edit this now. We're just gonna go right into it. Erase all this junk that you see. Remember for the eraser, if you hold the B key and you click and drag either upwards or downwards, it changes the size of your brush. Any tool that has this little circle can be adjusted in this way. It's really convenient. Really, really convenient. It's great. So with my eraser, I'm gonna erase all those. And I'm gonna make this manually. And since this is a new model that we are making a mesh for, we will need to go back down in the tool details section, and we're going to have to click mirror edit. If you used your symmetry tool in Krita and you didn't move your model around the canvas and stuff, it should automatically be right smack dab in the middle, so you don't have to worry about adjusting it. If you do have to adjust it though, remember that in the position section, right below the mirror edit, you can move your cursor to the number, click and hold, and drag left and right. Drag left and right to manually adjust it, or you can just type in the number if you feel like you know where the middle point is. So the middle point for this canvas is 2000. So we're back there. How do you pronounce ananas in English? Ananas. Did you know ananas backwards is sanana? Oh, that sounds fun, Dr. Scrap. Are you doing Minecraft today? Alright, so I'm going to, once again, with the mirror edit and with our add point tool, it looks like a little pen with a plus next to it. We're going to start from the middle, or from the edge, whatever you're feeling. And we are going to make small, evenly spaced points down the center of the mouth. We're keeping them small because the mouth needs a lot of movement, so we need a lot of points so that it doesn't look super angular and clunky. Have you ever thought of doing archery? Have I? I wonder if I have. Doesn't have to be perfect. Well, just try to make it as straight on as possible, evenly spaced. Makes it easier to rig later. So lots of little dots going up the beak. And then one final one at the very edge. And then finally, we're going to do the outside. So one point outside the edge. And we're going to remember we're making triangles. So you want these points to be connecting in a triangular way. So when you're bordering this center line, you're going to be trying to find the middle point between each center point and add a point there. So we're trying to make little triangles. I don't know why, it's kind of hard to see. I don't know if it's the black lines or what, but it doesn't have to be perfect. You can just eyeball it, do your best. In fact, I think I may zoom out a little bit and just try to wing it. Like I said, it doesn't have to be perfect. Even if it's just even remotely triangular, then you're good. And remember, if you manually adjust these points by dragging them around, it will no longer do the symmetrical point adding on your canvas. It'll look different. So if you make a mistake, don't manually just undo it and retry. Just makes it easier. I will hydrate. Oh, Doctor's grabbing my head onto it in a bit. Nice. That sounds fun. Good old Minecraft. My IRL friend group has a server, and I'm like afraid. See, once you make the connection in the middle and you have a completely closed mesh, you'll get those automatic blue lines. That means you did well. That means you have a closed mesh. Woo! But we're not done closing it yet, so we're going to use our cursor and we're going to just click out of there so it's not making any funky points anywhere else. We're going to go back to the add point tool and we're going to do the same thing on the opposite side, finding the center between each center vertices. Vertices, that was the word I was using. Oh wait, I have a little bit of a funky shape up here. I'm gonna undo it. There we go. Ah! Any artists in the chat who find it hard to go in specific directions with your hand? Like when you're doing strokes and stuff, you need to actually rotate the canvas for it to look normal. That's me when I'm going from right to left. I can go left to right. I can't do right to left. Oh man, I'm struggling. Okay, there we go. Ah, hug! Thanks, Ghost! Twitch is a scout. Hey, Mecha, what's up? Twitch being a scoundrel, that's okay. We're just vibing. Howdy doodle, Mecha. Howdy doodle. How long until work is over? And close. Woo! Alright, we have closed mesh and we have all of the blue lines. That means now I can go and I can auto connect so that we don't have to actually draw and connect all those lines. For reference, you can, if you want, if you see those blue lines are doing something funky that you'd rather have them do something else for, if you select the vertices with the add point tool and you just kind of crisscross around, you can see that I'm making these red lines inside of the mesh. But if it looks good for the auto connect, you don't have to worry about doing all of that by hand. You can just click the auto connect and I missed. Hang on. And boom. All the lines have been made. We have a mouth mesh. Woo! And for future reference, we are going to be grabbing our lasso tool or the pointer tool, whatever, regular cursor tool. And you're going to just select the entirety of the mesh and we're going to Control-C, copy it. Control-C, copy. Flip my canvas back and forth all the time and you start rotating as well. Yes! Clip Studio Paint has like a really convenient rotation tool right next to the zoom and the flip, and I just use it all the time. Oh! Yeah, Dr. Scrap, I heard that that people do use those to like tie wrists and stuff. Damn, I hope that your wrist is okay, but like congrats on getting out of that. Hi Wes! Teaching us how to make scuffed VTubers? Hell yeah! Hell yeah, I am. But trust me, like the art section in the Discord has so many really cool things that people have been sharing and it makes me really happy to see. Super happy. I hope you're doing good. Another 81 minutes and 8 seconds, but who's counting? Oh, that's less than, you know, an hour and a half. You got this. I believe in you. I'm just kidding. This is actually legitimately informative. You think so? Thank you, Wes. I appreciate it. I'm nervous that maybe I'm going too fast. Maybe I'm going too slow. Hey. Oh. Virudebot. Did I get that right? Thank you for the owl. Fuck it, I missed the end of the stream last night. Currently at work, but I hope y'all do good. Everyone on your models. Deputy Rise, best of luck with work and everything. Oh my gosh. We're going. We just started, so it's all good. I hope that work is going okay. I hope it ends uneventfully and quickly. So now that we have that, we can. Did I make a mask for this? I did. We can do the masking real quick. Let's make the masks just now so that we don't have to worry about it later. Start with the upper mask, so we're gonna grab that. We're gonna delete all the vertices either with eraser or by selecting them all and hitting delete. Oh, I missed one. There we go. And with the whatever tool that you want, you're just going to Control V, paste the mesh. And then same as before, we're going to grab the vertices that is just outside the box. Oh, my head. This one right here, the vertice just outside the box. Click that. Easier and harder than expected, oddly enough. Easier and harder? How so? We're going to make some extra vertices. Like just a couple extra just outside here. To make sure that we have places to add, or oh my god, to make sure that we can drag these down later to make sure that the mouth is complete. Plotting becoming an art teacher while on my break. You totally could though. Your art is amazing. I would if you became like an online art teacher, I absolutely would. I would join that class so fast. No, don't apologize. It's okay, Ghost. For the mask, after you made the couple right outside of the corner of the mouth, you can just go ahead and willy-nilly just complete the box. Complete the box however you want, as little or as many dots as you need. Don't need that many. Just make sure the box is closed in. If you see the blue lines, then you did good. And once we got that, we can just auto-connect. Boop. Make all the lines with it. Yeah. So this looks a little funky. We're gonna have to check out these little meshes later. See if it actually works out. We'll have to see. Rewatch this, give tagging along ago once I'm home. Ah, that'd be so cool. That would make me so happy. I'm on TikTok though. Nice. I'm sorry I'm not on TikTok. I just post clips there. Because I'm silly. I just post clips because they're there. I've never really been a TikTok scroller. So now that we have that one, we're going to do the same exact thing with the lower mask. Delete everything. Paste. Oh, why is it not? Oh. Oh, there we go. I didn't have it visible. Take care, Mecha! Huh. Turning left is more strain than right. Oh, that's interesting. Similar to the art direction thing, kind of. Yeah, that makes sense. Oop. Ah, I fucked up. Wait, why did I do that? Oh my god, why did I hit complete? Okay. Delete everything. Copy or Control Z, paste, and then fill in the box. Fill in the box. This one looks a little funky because of the big V. So we are going to just grab... Why is my fat head in the way? We're just going to grab this vertice right here because it's pretty outside the box and it's on the border of the mouth. At least you know I'm there and that we love you. Exactly! I know very well, so don't worry. I feel very loved, thank you. Alright, make a few extra vertices around, like, right outside the corner. Once you have a few of those, you can just go ham. Go ham. Make the border. Doesn't have to be perfect. Doesn't even have to be square. You can make it a fucking heart if you want. It doesn't matter. And then once you have all the blue lines showing up, then you're good. You can hit auto connect. And this should work. This should work. We have our mask. Hi, Dumbbell. Thanks for head pat. Ayo, ayo. You're expecting it to be much harder? Damn. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, the pain was probably the hardest part. Because, like, yeah. Why did I find the time? Had a lot going on. No, I totally get you. You have horses to take care of, man. You have a lot of responsibilities. If you ever do give it a try, though, please let me know so I can check it out. Just know that I get really shy when it comes to giving advice, so if you actually want me to give advice, you'll have to ask for it. You gotta ask me for advice, because I get scared of giving, like, unnecessary advice. In the few times that I've been like, oh, this is amazing, have you tried this? And someone goes, yeah, I did, why'd you think I didn't? And I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go bury myself in a hole now. Give unnecessary advice. No, I can't. I just can't. I'm too afraid of being the tool that is giving advice on something someone already knew. I always feel bad. X-Ray! How you doing? What's up? Alright, now we can turn these masks invisible. Oh wait, no, not yet. Not yet. We have to, let's copy the owl beak. Oh, hey, Teach. Yes, Ma. Just take advice away, Ray Senpai. Can you tell us why bees can fly? That's because the bee decided not to follow the rules. Its little body is far too chunky to be able to fly, but the bee does anyways. What do they call it? A building when they finish building it? Can't believe this. A built. Oh my gosh. A built. Can't believe this. Alright, let's copy Control-C, Control-V on the owl beak so we have a second one. We're gonna rename that owl beak upper with the underscores. Don't forget the underscores! Remember, Live 2D fucking hates spaces. So owl beak upper. We're gonna do the same thing with the ID so we don't lose it later. And then upper beak, or owl beak underscore lower. Same thing with the ID. Boom. The sword's the only thing that prevents you from the pit here. I know, right? Now I know her plan all along. She wanted the invincibility. Oh my god. I love this. Okay. We're going to grab the lower beak with the lower mask. We're going to go into manual edit with our lasso tool or whatever. We're just gonna we're gonna cough. We are going to grab the entirety of the mouth and then either Control G to glue it or use the bind button up here in the corner. And if your vertices have a new green outline, that means that you glued it correctly. Shows you every vertices that has now been glued to each other. Why do we park on driveways and drive on parkways? Now that I don't understand. So I'm pretty sure wait, yeah, you're right. Driveways are where they parked. Aren't they? Parkway? I've never really heard like parkway that often. Oh, hydrate. Called the building when it was building built. God damn it. Hello, X-Ray! Stream has been well! Just started. I mean, 43 minutes ago. That's just started to me. That has just started to me. This stream is probably going to be another 6 hours or so. Do you know what Labubu is? I do! I do! I know of the one and only 24-carat Labubu. Building is built. Consider proper form to call it what that building is. I am so confused. I'm gonna keep rigging. And we're just gonna go ahead and glue the uppers as well. We're not gonna worry about the weight. We're gonna do the weights together later. So manual edit, grab both meshes, Control G to glue. But yada yada, you know the deal. Teacher. Yes, Mom. Yes. I'm gonna go back and watch the VODs. Hell yeah! That'd be cool. Thank you. Thanks for the interest. It's what a French person calls an injury. Oh my god, Frangie! Love you. I love you too. Thank you. Oh, hippity hoppity, your pina is now my property. Also, do you think it's called rust because it's red dust? Sit back down. Sit back down. Sit back down, young lady. Alright, now we're going to do the glue. Let's do the same thing we did with the angle X. So we're going to grab the beak, not the mask, but the beak. Not the mask, but the beak. We're going to add the keyforms to our angle X. The keyforms is the stages for the animation that you set for it, and in between the keyforms is what the program makes for you on its own. So if you make a keyform where one, your object is to the left, and on the other, the object is to the right, everything in between is going to be the animation of your object moving from the left to the right. So I'm going to add 3 keys so we have a happy medium so that we have something to go back to when we're done. And we're going to do the same thing we did with the other one. We're just going to pull one up and pull the other beak down just to see what we're working with. So we have that, and we can do the opposite direction just for fun, because why the hell not? But we're just really focusing on, well, one at a time. So there's a little bit of a half pull because of the glue. When you automatically make glue, it'll set everything to 50-50 weighted, and you want all the weight on the beak. We want the mask to be doing whatever the beak wants to do. So we're going to make sure, see, this way is gluing the weight down to the mask since the mask did not move, but the beak did. So to change what you're putting the weight on, you just have to hold shift and the little plus sign will turn from red to green. That means you're changing the weight to the other mesh. And if you click and drag, make sure you get every vertice. We want 100% weight on the beak. So now the beak is doing all the moving. And we can do the same exact thing with the other beak, wherever it is. There it is. Wrong way. There we go. There we go. And now all the weight is on the different beaks. So, and now you can see when they move, that the mask is moving with the beak. Love you too, Ray. You're amazeballs. Thank you. That building was building and it is a building, but when that building is a windmill, I would just call it a windmill. What the hell? What does that mean? You got surgery on your eye, Dr. Scrap? I feel like you've mentioned that before, but how was it? What was it for? Excuse me. Rust is red dust because it must. Oh, that's a new Dr. Seuss book. I just know it. Alright, so now the masks are being kind of funky because we have these corners here that are still up. We want to pull them upwards so that when the mouth opens, we don't have those that weird center where you can still see. You can see between the masks. We want those masks to be closed on the outside so that the mouth doesn't, so that you don't have to worry about the mouth being funky. I just want to see the cute little owl. Oh, okay. Understandable. It is pretty cute, isn't it? And it's like giving me a hug. 587 hiccups. Holy shit. So, since the mask, we don't have to worry that much. Let's just guess it. So we're gonna grab the vertices that are not glued on the mask. For the lower mask, we want to pull those vertices up. You can pull them up pretty high. It doesn't really matter because it will be invisible later. Just making sure the corners are also going to be taken care of on this masky mask. I'm gonna make them extra high since this beak has very high corners of the mouth. Same thing with the other side. Pull it up, pull it up. Doesn't have to be perfect, doesn't have to be symmetrical, just has to be pulled up. Pull up like pants. These are your pants, pull them up. And then same thing with the upper mask, we want to pull these corners down. We're gonna pull those down. Okay, Set, you can sit down now. And you want to pull them down fairly, a fair amount. I don't know why I accidentally selected two at once. Okay, just gonna keep pulling those, pulling those. Okay, goddamn. You're like a clingy little animal that won't let me go. Wonder if you'll hit 1,000 for your next anniversary? Probably. Because it hasn't even been a year since I started that counter. Alright. So let's try the mouth again now that our corners are pulled down. And it looks much better. We don't have that awkward horizontal line in between. And we can always fix this more later. For now, this is okay. I know the beak is going to be a little experimental. I've never actually rigged a beak before, so even if it's cartoony, we're going to give it a shot later. Is that bad? No! It's really cute. It feels like a koala's clinging to me. Star Fox 64 boss so far. Hell yeah! And now we can just turn these invisible. But we're also going to clip the inside of the mouth to the masks. We're going to do our reverse masking again. So remember what clipping does. Clipping something to another layer makes that clipped layer only visible on top of the layer it's clipped to. Reverse masking does the opposite. It is only visible when it is not on top of the layer that it is clipped to. We are going to clip the mask to the inside of the mouth. That way, the mouth is not visible when the mouth is closed because the mask will be closed over the mouth. And then when the mouth opens, ta-da! We'll never have to worry about the mouth sticking out. Question. What is an easy mistake to make when rigging? An easy mistake to make when rigging. That is a good question, actually. I'd like to, if I were to put my own personal experience to it, it is when I was first rigging, and I would do something like angle X. Let's see. Let me just fuck around with this again. Hang on. This is let's grab this eyeball, and let's just fuck up some keyforms. We're just gonna really fuck it up. We're gonna even fuck up the regular one, so it's just all over the place. Look at this. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. When I would accidentally mess up and I would accidentally rig something on the wrong keyform, I didn't know how to fix it. What I thought would happen, what I would do was I would get rid of the keyform. I would delete it. Boom, delete it. But here's the issue. When you delete a keyform, all it does is it changes the trajectory of the mesh between the other two keyforms that are still there. See? Now it's going diagonal because that is now point A to B instead of ABC. I would freak out with this. And then I would just get rid of all the keyforms. But here's the thing. If you delete all the keyforms, the mesh will stay exactly where it was. So, what do I do now? The eyeball's right here. It's no longer symmetrical. If I move it back over here, I'm never gonna get it perfect unless I spend like 10 minutes getting it right. So, what I didn't know is that there was a very easy fix for that. Easy fix number one is with all of your if you have the issue where you have the A to B and it's really fucked up, like let me fuck it up again. Here, it's really fucked up and I don't know what to do with it, and I'm like, if I delete the keyforms, it's not gonna be in place again. Then you just select one keyform, you go up to the top bar, you go to modeling, in the drop down you go to edit form, and then revert to original, it goes right back in place. But what do I do now? The keyform still goes all fucked up over here. Wah! Just go to your regular keyform, get rid of them all. Get rid of all of them. You're good. It's back in place. You don't have to worry. So, everything is reversible. Everything is reversible. I didn't know that things were reversible when I was first making my models. I would just eyeball it. Things are more reversible than you think. There's also a possibility you can also copy form and paste form. So if you have a keyform where everything is normal and you fucked up another keyform and you don't want to delete it, but you want to like start over from scratch again, you can always just copy form, paste form. There's a lot of different ways to get back to where you were. You can sit down now, Ryder. Thank you for the question. That's a really good question. Oh god, Dr. Scrap, that sounds really rough. That sounds terrifying, actually. Eye stuff scares me. That's the only thing that I get really queasy about because I have really sensitive eyes and they like to explode on me sometimes. So eye things just make me get really queasy. I'm like, oh god, it's happening again. I didn't know that, Progman. Eyeball it, perfect pun timing, exactly. Carney, I'm so sorry, I was so busy focused on answering question that I didn't notice you gave me 100 bits. Thank you so much, Carney, for the 100 bits. I hope you're doing good today. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so where were we? That's it. We were clipping the mask to, or we're clipping the inner mouth to the mask. So let's go to our layers. I like to just go to the bottom left one instead of the top one. We're gonna click everything that belongs. So tongue and the inside mouth base. I only have two mouth layers on this one. And we are going to go into the middle window, the inspector window. And under clipping ID, you can either type in the two different masks, the owl upper mask, comma, owl lower mask, and then just hit enter. Or you can use the little handy dandy drop down. You can't see it on my screen because it's dumb, but a little thing pops up and you get to just checklist whatever mesh you want to clip it to. So I'm going to do that this time. Ta-da! Owl upper mask, owl lower mask. And if you click reverse mask, boom, it disappears. And it only appears now when the mask is not on top of it. See? Easy peasy. Now, one thing I did not cover was getting rid of these keyforms so that we don't have to worry about it for now. So we're gonna just grab either all of the meshes that belong to the keyforms. That's scary. How is it scary? As a skeleton who's consumed an eyeball, anything eyeball really makes me nauseous. You've consumed an eyeball? What? This is new. I'm good at question because the brain does a thing. I've confused myself with that. Understandable. But it was a really good question. Thank you. Oh, hi dog sweaters. Repeat that again. What should I repeat? Let's see. We were talking about the reverse masking, I'm assuming. I can do the reverse masking again. So let me get rid of the masking real quick. Okay, now we're back. The inside of the mouth is now visible once more. Just the command for that? Okay, gotcha. So we select everything that we want to hide under the mask. So in this case, it is this owl's tongue and it's the inside mouth base. And in the inspector tool, this middle window right here, middle window, yeah, that was it. We're going to go to clipping ID, and there are two different ways of going about this. You can either manually type the owl underscore upper mask or however you named your mask. Keep in mind you want it to be the ID. If you used spaces in your name, the ID will not be the same as the name. But in this case, it is the same, so we don't have to worry about memorizing IDs and shit. So, we want the mouth to be clipped to the masks. So you can either type in manually with a comma in between, or you can go to the drop down, which is to the right of the clipping ID box. You can't see it on my window, but there is a little drop down and it'll show you every single mesh in order. And you can just check the little box next to it and it'll automatically clip, and it'll automatically add the mask's IDs to the clipping ID. See? Owl upper mask, owl lower mask. There we go, baby. And then, because we want it to be a reverse mask, just make sure that the reverse mask option underneath clipping ID is checked. That way it is only visible when the mask is not over top of the mouth. If it is regular clipped, then the mouth is going to be clipped on top of the mask. So wherever the mask is visible, the mouth will also be visible. We want the mouth to be invisible wherever the mask is invisible. Ugh, that was a really confusing thing for me to say. I hope that makes sense. So reverse mask on, the mouth disappears, and we're good. And you can test that again by grabbing like the beak and just dragging it around. See, the mask is connected to it. So when you move it around, the mask will go over top of the mouth and it'll become visible, invisible, all that good stuff. Undo. Here we go. I've eaten a deer eye. Oh god, I've eaten fish eye, but like I've only eaten like anchovy eyes. So it was barely even. It was barely even an eye. It was like cooked and tiny. Grapes are too sweet for an ocean creature? You think so? Wait, I like grapes. Shit, I forgot I had grapes in the fridge. I could be snacking on those. Rah. Oh well. Dog sweaters, that's looking really good. I love the eyes. One more quick question. Say we want the tongue to be masked by the mouth as well. Yeah, so you just, you do the exact same thing. You just gotta reverse mask the tongue to the clipping ID. Okay. I need my hands, Owl, I'm sorry. So now that we have all of that all set up, we can go ahead and select, well, there's two different ways to get rid of keyforms in both. You can either select all of the meshes that you want to get rid of the keyforms for, and then you'll see all the keyforms are green. If you have a keyform, if you select a mesh that also does not have keyforms alongside with a mesh that does have keyforms, the keyforms will turn yellow. That means not all the things that you have selected have attached keyforms. That is good to know in the future when you are animating and you forget to add keyforms. That is another mistake, is forgetting keyforms and moving meshes around. And then you're like, shit, fuck, okay, I gotta start over. Can we mask it to one thing and reverse mask it to another? Unfortunately, you cannot. Which kind of sucks. So, an alternative method of rigging is to not use masks and instead make skin, like regular skin color, over top of the mouth and stuff, so that you can clip the tongue to the mouth base. But with the mask, you don't have to worry about any of that, so the mask will just cover everything no matter what. So unfortunately, you can only clip to one thing at a time, and it can be either a reverse mask or not. Can't do both. Clearly Ray is an exception because she's very sweet. Oh, shush! Dayton, how you doing today? Cotton candy grapes? I've never heard of those! Wait, that sounds so good. Thank you for a head pat. So to get rid of the meshes, you can either select them, or if you want to select every single mesh in a keyform, you go to the angle X, and I'm going, if I click on that, there should be a little window, which you can't see on my screen because motherfucker, why does it count as a different window? A little tiny horizontal window just to the right of the number. It looks like a green dot. It looks like a gray dot with a red line across it, and then there's a drop down. There's a little drop down. As soon as you hover your mouse over it, another window will show up and it says select, reflect, adjust, or change. What we want to do is we want to click the select button, and it'll automatically select every single thing that has a keyform for the angle X. Ah, another hug! So now that I have that selected, all I gotta do is, if you don't want to have it all messed up and stuff, you want the keyforms to be at the center where nothing has moved. And we're just going to go up to the red crossed out thing next to the keyform buttons, and we're going to delete all keys. Ta-da! And it no longer moves. You can test that out by clicking and dragging across. It no longer moves, no longer does anything. No longer does anything. So, now, we can go on and try clipping some other things. Let's go ahead and do that with the owl, and then we'll move back over to the slime, so that we're all ready to rig afterwards. Dayton, you're definitely existing today. I'm sorry you're existing. Neemer, thank you for the head pat. Oh, Looter did a hydrate. Thank you, Looter. Umber, how you doing today? What's up? Okay. So what do we need to clip to the owl? We need to clip the eyes to the owl, for example. So this owl has sclera. The slime does not have sclera. I'm going to rig this model with these particular eyes. I can always make them beady another time. For now, we're going to do some regular clipping. This is easier than reverse clipping. You guys have already done the hard part. Woman who developed the cotton candy is trying for 14 years? That's insane. That's so cool. I'm so glad that she's successful now. So she means what? Oh, if I would, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Dayton. Yeah, when I say sorry, I made the assumption that you're existing means that, like, you know, you're like not good, not bad. And to me, like, I always want you to be good. So I'm sorry. I'd ask how you are, but you seem a touch busy. I'm okay. I'm a little tired today. A little tired. I did get better sleep last night though, which is good. Sorry to tease you. It's okay. I feel it's okay. I make that mistake all the fucking time. Hi Tundra. Okay, class, we're going to clip the eye and the eye highlight to the sclera. If you have sclera. If your model does not have sclera, if it does not have an eye white, if it is just beady, cute little beady eyes like the slime, you do not have to worry about this step. This is just Something you do for eyes that are a little more human-like. It's okay, okay. I should have explained myself better. So we're going to grab the every part that belongs to the eye. So we're going to, except for the outside of it. So we're going to grab the eye, the pupil part, and we're going to grab the eye highlight part. Whatever parts belong to the eye when you're going to look around it. And we're going to select both of those. And we're going to go back to our clipping ID. And you can either type in the name itself. So owl, case sensitive, sclera, L. And if you hit enter, it should clip it. So now when you move it around, it'll clip to the sclera. See? When you move it around, it now is no longer visible outside of the sclera's mesh. Cool stuff. And if you move the sclera around too, it'll also get rid of the visibility on the eye. Cool stuff. So we're gonna do the same thing with the other one. Grab the eye, grab the highlight, clipping ID, drop down or type it yourself. And I'm going to clip it to the sclera. Now when you move it around, it's no longer visible. When it's unclipped, it looks like this. But clipped, ta-da! That's how we make eyes that look around. What else do we have to clip? For the owl, I made a little bit of shading. So we're going to clip that to the body color. If you have the body color and the body line combined into one big shape, you may have some problems with shading, clipping the shading, because it'll clip over the body line and it may look a little funky, but it's not that bad. You don't have to worry about it. The reason why I kept the line and the color separate was so that I could clip the shade to the color, so the shade doesn't overwrite the lines. Cool stuff. So I'm just going to grab the shade, clipping ID. I'm going to type owl, face, body, color, enter. Boom! Clipped. We now have a beautiful owl again. It is no longer a mess. And the BGM change the magical melody song. I can feel my neurons activate, as you should. Is that your favorite, Bread? Mine was Animal Parade. Not I got you. Thank you, Dayton. Umber, I hope that you're doing good today. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm tired but hanging in there. All right. What do we do next? We have everything all clipped. We have all of our meshes ready to go. And we can go ahead and let's check the slime. What does the slime have to do? I think I'm going to clip the highlight, or maybe I don't need to. I wonder how it would look. Having the highlight jiggle around like this. I feel like that might actually be pretty cute. I'm not sure if I actually need to clip the highlight to the eye, but I'm going to try it anyways. Are you ready for an extra trick that I learned just recently? If you're ready for this. Did you know that if you Control-C copy while selecting one mesh, it also copies the ID? So if you don't want to go typing or searching, you can simply paste the ID after copying the mesh. See? Now it says eye color R. Boom. And now it's clipped. This is the first one I played and all the... Ooh, yep. See, like, it's funny. I was too young to play Magical Melody. Like, in a way, like, you know when you're too young to play certain video games and you don't know how to play it and you don't make progress because you don't know how? That was me with Magical Melody, so I got bored of it. But, yeah, I really liked Animal Parade. I'm gonna do the same thing with the other eye. I'm gonna clip. And I'm just going to paste the ID to make it nice and quick. Ta-da! Same, but it didn't stop me. Who did you romance? I still have the way the doctor goes, yeah, whenever you talk to him in my brain, because I had that dude up to 10 hearts without even knowing how to date him. It was so funny. Talk to him every day and you get the same fucking, yeah. Yeah. The little noise that they make. Anyways. All right. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Ray, what are we gonna do? Where's your notes? Where's your notes? There they are. Okay. Next up is deformers. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a rundown on these deformers before we move forward. Oh gosh, how do I say this? All right, I'm gonna use the owl as an example real quick. We're gonna start with rotation deformers. There are 2 types of deformers. This is what you use to group different meshes together so that you can move them at the same time. It is very useful for rigging different things. And rotation deformers do the exact same thing. You group them together, and there is actually a certain hierarchy to them as well. But I will walk you through them. Just real quick, let me give you a little example. I'm gonna put a rotation deformer on the owl, and then I'm gonna put a rotation deformer on the entirety of the eyes. All of these, just for fun. And then I'm going to make one more rotation deformer on just the right eye. I'm not even gonna name them, I'm just gonna show you real quick. So, you gotta think of rigging as kind of the joints on your arm or leg. So if you think about it, if you lift your arm from the joint, your shoulder, your entire arm goes with it. Entire straight arm, right? If you're waving your arm side to side like, hey, how's it going? Like not even bending your arm, just lifting it straight. That is the first rotation deformer. And then as you make more underneath it, the next rotation would be, for example, your elbow. So you can bend your elbow without moving your shoulder. But if you bend your elbow and move your shoulder moves the elbow along with it. And then same thing with the hand. You can flick your wrist, you can bend your elbow. If you bend your elbow, your wrist goes with it. If you bend your shoulder, your elbow and wrist goes with it. So it's kind of like a hierarchy. 1 controls 2 and 3. 2 controls 3. And 3 controls nothing, just itself. So same with the owl. So we have, this is number 1. We can rotate the entire owl in its entirety. So let's rotate it over here. And then rotation number 2, I picked both the eyes. You can rotate these, and they rotate both at once, but they don't rotate the owl. It cannot control the first rotation, but it can control both eyes. And then the final one is just one eye, and you can rotate that, but it doesn't rotate the other one because it is not in control of it. That is how the different rotation deformers, this is how deformers work. So you group groups. It's a lot of grouping. You're gonna do a lot of grouping. I actually have like 2 separate I actually have a table of how the most common grouping works when it comes to rigging. I will hydrate. So, not this one yet. This one. Let me move myself. This is basically how a very simple model with a full body is grouped. You can see there is a color code. The green are regular deformers and the orange ones are rotation deformers. There is a reason why rotation deformers are used, and there's a reason why regular ones are used. Yusaki, thank you so much for the sub at tier 1, holy fuck! Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing good today. Oh, red, that makes sense. Turns out there's a reason mandatory romance in these games was my least favorite part. Yeah, like the fact that you had to get married to get those music notes was kind of a pain. Huggies. Thank you, Ghost. Strem! Hi, Captain, how you doing today? Hi, Ray, came to lurk until I slept. Thank you so much for coming in and lurking. I appreciate it. For those who are looking over the table, hopefully this helps a little bit. You can just kind of see what has control over the others. For example, you can see that breath over there. I should have gotten a pointer. I should have gotten a pointer or a laser or something like that. I can't use myself. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. Hang on. I'm gonna use this boba. This is my pointer now. This is my pointer. So, the top deformer of it all is going to be the breath deformer. This is an automatic animation in VTube Studio that you rig to make it look like your model is breathing. So you need to connect the whole body to that so that it breathes, and it doesn't affects the entire body no matter what you do. Feels like a lecture. It is! I'm teaching how to make a VTuber model from scratch. What's going on? I'm not up to date. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. How are you doing this with my hands? Don't worry about it. It's my mind control. So, underneath breath is going to be the torso body Z. So, if you know different axes, you know, X is turning your head to the left and right, Y is up and down, Z is tilting. So because you're tilting, you're still front facing, so Z is typically always going to be above X and Y parameters. Girl's gonna spill her balls everywhere. No, it's okay, don't worry. Hi, silly, how you doing? Oh, Captain, I hope your head cold gets better. Yes, Helta, that's what I hated about that too. It's so rushed. You need to like rush. Don't worry about it. So underneath body Z is going to be all of the XYs. So you have the torso body XY. That way when the body tilts, you don't have to worry about rigging a whole bunch of different angles. You're right, Projman. And then also connected to body Z is going to be arms XY, as well as neck XY. And these are both going to be rotation deformers. There is a very specific reason why we use rotation deformers before we use the other XYs. So, the neck is what's going to be holding the entire rest of the head. So we have head Z, which is going to be the tilt. And then with head Z is going to be all of your XYs. All of them. They are all connected to the head Z, but they are not connected to each other. This is how the hierarchy goes. The only thing that's going to be connected to the eyes later is going to be the eye look, which is what you use to look side to side like this. Oh, Dumbbell. You're welcome. Thank you for appreciating me. Cold medicine and me letting a cup of herbal tea cool off. Nice. We thrive in. I'm glad you're doing okay despite feeling bad. Definitely good rest going on. Cheese! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cheese. Happy birthday to you. Everyone, it's my best friend's birthday. Go wish her happy birthday. Will the VOD and or a written guide be up somewhere later for those of us who are currently at work? Yes, there will be a VOD. It may or may not be scrubbed. I think Nixie is trying to find someone who's going to edit the video for me. I feel bad for them because of how often I keep getting off track. I'll apologize in advance. Counting. They think we're putting counting spreadsheets through a filter. What? Oh shit. Kind of reg should look like a solid thing. For example, bone or horn. Ooh, so for solid things, that should not be like... It can be deformable, but you have to be careful with that kind of stuff. So it's actually really common for solid things to be given more attention and care. They actually will manually adjust the vertices themselves on the mesh. So stuff like that is usually taken down to like the microscopic stages where they're actually editing the mesh instead of a whole deformer. That's when you find the really impressive stuff on Twitter where they're like, oh, I had to hand mesh this horn because it's too rigid and horny and stuff. Oh god, why'd I say that? Because it's too rigid, I had to do it myself, and that's when everyone goes, whoa. That's crazy. Hydrate, okay. Cheese! Why did you? Oh my god. Anyways. Oh god. Are you really not doing phrasing anymore? That's up to chat. That's up to chat. Came back just to hear that. Damn it! Okay, I'm going back. I'm going back to teaching. I'm going back to teaching. Yeah, rotation deformers. These two are really important to have them connected to torso and body Z. Because having a rotation deformer underneath a regular deformer will automatically not let you deform what is attached to the rotation. So when you're making body Z and you're making things like move, tilt side to side, the head will not get all deformed and funky because it is attached to the neck and head rotation deformer. Same with the arms. It'll keep them in place. It won't fuck things up. And that's why torso body XY is also separate from the the arms XY and everything else. And yeah. Did I miss anything? No. I'm just doing this. Excuse me. I will hydrate. It's the pin that holds from wobbling. That is a really good way of putting it, Omega. Thank you. It is the pin that holds it from wobbling. Missed something again. Oh, again? Again what? Again? Oh, another hug? Sounding funky after I sent the hi in chat, came back and... Oh god, damn it! You want me to explain what happened? Sure, go ahead. No static, thank you, dumbbell. Oh, you missed our hugs. I'm sorry. I'm busy teaching. Here, I'll keep you with me. I'll just attach you over here. Here. I'll put you on my shoulder. There. Okay, y'all are being crazy. So, we have another thing to note is that we have arms XY, but then we have another deformer directly underneath arms XY. That way, we can still focus on detail of the arms so that you can actually deform them alongside the rotation. Yeah. And then legs are typically separate from the rest of the torso. That way you can manipulate them differently. That's how you do hip sway. That's how you do different leggy things and make it all work together. Legs and glue. So this is a good thing to have if you're rigging on your own and you need a little bit of a reminder of like how things are gone typically. And if you are rigging something different and you don't know where it could be, just kind of think of like the arm, elbow, wrist analogy, how it'll move, and if you want it to move with different things. Like if you want an accessory to be moving with your ears, you might want to attach it to the ear deformer. If the accessory is very large and gets weirdly shaped on the ear deformer, you may have to resize the ear deformer to fit over the accessory. It just makes it easier. That way you don't have to rig your ear and the accessory separately. It saves time. This is all a time saver. Is the cursor a boba? Yes, I didn't know what else to use. Oh, man. Okay, this goes here. So we move back. We are back. I'm gonna move myself over even more. All right. We're back to the owl. I'm gonna get rid of these rotations because we don't need them. I already went ham on the explanations and stuff. Oh, that's an ominous thing to say. What was it? What? Time processing power saver. That is true. Oh god. Home remedies. Oh god, no, not the bathroom surgery. Man, I'm so sorry, Dr. Scrap. That sounds terrible. I thought you were seeing a doctor for it. I thought you had surgery. Why is your mom doing that? All right, so let's start small. We're gonna start small. Actually, I think the owl would be a better example right now for the eyes. So we're gonna start small, okay? It's easier to start from the bottom and work our way up most of the time. That way we don't get overwhelmed. So let's start with the eye movement. You'll see in the parameter section, we have eyeball X and eyeball Y already there and ready for us, which is perfect. So now we're gonna make a deformer for the eye parts that are going to move around. We already have the clips, so we don't have to worry about that. So let's grab, let's focus on the left eye, because I'll show you a little trick in a sec. Let's grab the left eye, and let's grab the eye highlight, and we're going to make our first deformer. So let's go up to the top up at our top toolbar, and you're going to find, let's see, next to the meshes is going to be it looks like a slightly curved square. A slightly curved square made out of a bunch of little points. This is our warp deformer. I also call this a regular deformer or just deformer. So we're going to make our first one there. Once you click that, a little pop-up will appear. We're going to name this in particular, let's call it eyeball. Wait, I'm spelling it wrong. Eyeball underscore XY underscore L, because this is going to be our left eye. If I were to give you a little rundown of the other stuff that is there is a section called add. This is just if you would like to set a parent manually or selecting a child as selected object. That works for other deformers, does not work when you're selecting meshes, because you cannot go further down than a mesh. Deformers are always going to be a parent of the mesh. The mesh is never the parent. It is always the child. The DIY surgery. That is the best at being the worst. Yeah. I used to perform bathroom surgery on my feet because, like, they were really fucked up, and I was like, I can't take it anymore. I'm doing this myself. And guess what? I made it worse. It's not good. Not good unless your parent is actually a doctor. Oh man, I'm sorry, Dr. Scrap, that you had to go through that. Hi, Roxas. Hi, Eagle. Thank you for head pat, Dusk. So, underneath the add section you're going to see warp division and Bezier division. This is just pretty much the shape of the warp and stuff. The default is normally 5x5 for the warp division. Bezier is normally 2x2. Since this is a simple model and we are doing eyeball look instead of actually deforming them, you can just keep it as is, and we're going to just hit create. And this green box should now appear around your eye. This is your first deformer! Woo! So what you're gonna do with this, you can do a couple things. If you do not like the shape of it, if you think that it is no good and you wanna change the shape, hold down control button, and you can manipulate the size of the box however you'd like. You can make it taller, you can make it shorter, you can make it fatter, you can make it skinnier. Undo button fixes it. If you want things to still stay even from the center, you hold Control Alt Shift, and then you drag, and it'll just change the overall size of it without ruining the shape. If you want it to be even on both ends, same thing as most resizing, you Control Alt, and you can just drag, and it drags both sides equally. So you want to keep things pretty even, otherwise you're going to hate yourself later when you rig. So try to keep things as symmetrical as possible. It's a self-done battle. Wait, really silly? That's interesting. Hi, Roxas. Welcome back, Undy. Jeez, I feel like that's a given though. Like, you had no choice. You had no choice. You heard I perform bathroom surgery? You concern me, Serena. I'm sorry. I have high pain tolerance, but also it wasn't a good idea. So I think just for safety, I want to make the eyes I want to make the eye deformer a little bit bigger, just to cover all the grounds. One thing is, if you do not hold control, you're actually moving the mesh itself. You're actually changing the deformer. So just make sure you're holding control. Another thing is, if you are going to change the shape of the box, you don't want to have any keyforms on it. Because what happens if you have a keyform and you decide that you want to change the size of it, like that, what's going to happen is now you have keyformed the size of the box to everything. You have keyformed the size of the box. So now, when you move back to the center, the box is going to go back to its original shape that you had as a keyform. And in return, it's going to shrink your eye. It's going to shrink your mesh, and it's going to look crazy. So, make sure changing the size of your deformer is the first thing you do before you rig. You want everything to be set up and ready to go immediately. So I'm going to change the shape. I think right around here is good. This is good for me. I like this. And now we are going to... We're going to rig the look. We're going to make it look around. So, we're going to start with eyeball X. because that's my habit. I like to do X first and then Y. When I found that out when I casually... Oh, God. Thing out deep splinters. Oh. Which is where I end up digging out the root of myself. Oh! Oh! Ouch! Okay, I've heard of those. Those are really rough. Knocked my kneecap back in multiple times, and they were like, aren't you supposed to go to the ER and get someone to do it? Yeah! But you're used to it, though. I feel like at that point, you know your body. You can do it. So, what am I watching? I'm making a VTuber model by scratch, and there are some people joining me. And I'm doing my best to teach everyone how to make their own VTuber model. Welcome in, Boon Lagoon. Hope you're doing good today. Oh, yeah. And we are doing our first rig, our first actual animation. So let's add 3 keys. Use the 3 keys parameter button. Add 3 keys to eyeball X. Make sure the center of eyeball X is either the default. You can change it up a little bit because remember, everything is reversible. Looks like he's looking a little bit up with this, so I think I actually may make him look a little more centerwards. And so now we have a good center. But because I did that, I think I'd like to quickly delete and re-add them so that I don't have to worry about changing it later. So now it's permanent. And now we're going to drag our little red dot to the left, and we're going to look to the left. So let's grab our eyeball. If you want to move the deformer straight, hold shift, and it'll allow you to go straight left or right or straight up and down, not having to worry about things being perfect on your own. If you let go of shift, you can freely manipulate it as you like. But so I'm going to hold shift and I'm going to make the owl look over to the left. It's okay if you go a little bit off the eye. Because like I said the other day, when you are rigging, it is better to have more than to start with less. Because you can always reduce. It is really hard to add. Hard to add, easy to reduce. So I make it a little bit off, a little bit to the left like this. And then for the opposite side, we're going to go all the way back to the right parameter. And we're going to move that to the right. Now we have an eye that looks. You can test it out by dragging it around. If you like the way it looks, then you're good. Now your eye's looking left and right. Let's go. I'm pretty happy with how this looks. Magic, yeah! It'll look even cooler if I hide the other eye. So we're gonna hide the other eye. Ta-da! So now we're gonna do Y. So let's do the exact same thing. With your eyeball in the center, you want it to be in the center when you are adding your keyframes. Because like I said, adding keyframes when you're already there will make that the default for Y. So now, Y is stuck at this. Y is now stuck at this keyform. See? Oh wait, no, now it's not. Whatever, you know what I mean. Make sure things are at the default settings. It makes it easier on you. So now we have keyforms on eyeball Y. Now we are going to, with the eyeball X at the center as well, we're going to drag our red dot to the left. Most times when it comes to angle Y, the left side is going down and the right side is going up. That is the general rule when it comes to rigging in Live 2D. Left is down, right is up. So with our thing to the left, we are going to make our eye look downwards. So grab the eye, shift, and pull it down. Like I said, you can always reduce, you cannot add. So I make it a little bit extreme. And we're gonna move back up, and we're gonna move our red dot all the way up to the right for our next keyform. And we're gonna pull the eye up. And now you can test it. Drag it back and forth. Your owl now looks up and down. Ta-da! Easy peasy, right? Here's the thing though. Now that you have like these 6 keys on your eyeball, you're gonna have some issues because when you do, for example, eyeball X to the right and eyeball Y to the right, it's not gonna move. It's not gonna move. Why isn't it moving? That's because you did eyeball X first, which means eyeball X has priority over the keyforms. So if eyeball X is to the left or right, it's going to stay to the left or right. If it's in the center though, eyeball Y is given this because you rigged eyeball Y when eyeball X was at the center. So, in order to fix that, we're gonna do a handy dandy thing called synthesizing corners. Watching a bouncy ball. Doing, 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 doing. Oh, I remember that. I remember that game, Dr. Scrap. The keyframe gives the eyeball a limit for how far it can go, from what I understand. Yes, what you're doing with the keyframes is that you're setting the limits. So this is the lowest that the eye can go, and this is the highest that the eye can go. And if you want to fix that, then you absolutely can. Yep. So yeah, that's why it's easier to reduce. Easier to reduce than to add. Because you can always go into your VTube Studio later and limit how much range the eye has. So better to have more than less. Inflexible modes. Oh, that's why you need to work on stretching. Corm, what's up? I'm glad you survived. Let's go. Y'all ain't rid of my smarmy ass yet. I love this smarmy ass. I don't know what smarmy means. So anyways, let's synthesize some corners. We're going to highlight eyeball Y and eyeball X with our cursor. And we're going to go to the parameter toolbar, the little tiny icons here. We're going to go all the way to the right where we have the three lines. That is our palette menu. There's a lot of different options. It's a little bit overwhelming. But there's going to be an option around seven lines down. It's called Synthesize Corners. And we're going to click that. Since we have our 2 parameters highlighted, it is automatically input in the synthesized corner box that you cannot see on my screen because fucking OBS decides only one window should be allowed. So your window is up. It says synthesized corners. It already has the 2 parameters selected, eyeball X and eyeball Y, since you had them selected. If the parameters are wrong though, you can always change it. You can always use the drop down. And then usually your default value for the value to reference is fine. usually it works out just fine the way it is. And for a selected object, you already have everything selected. You're already good to go. If you click OK, your model should be taken to its default stance. But now it has synthesized the 2 corners of your eyeball X and Y. So now if you move your eyeball to the side and you move eyeball Y, it now works with it. You just saved yourself like 3 minutes. I will hydrate. Hugging because I love Big Sis Ray. Oh, I love you too. I love causing problems on purpose, but not for Ray. You can cause problems with me, I don't mind. Because it's you. I don't mind because it's you. Smarmy is confident, sarcastic. Oh, interesting. Corm, I don't think Corm is smarmy. It's a cool word. I don't think it's smarmy. So yeah, here's another trick you can use, which is really fun. Between 2 parameters, if you select the top one and you go to the little tiny, like the little tiny ovular looking icon, it's really faint, but if you roll over it, it says link parameters. It'll link the parameter to the one below it. So now you have a nice little square. And you can test this out. You can test out the movement, see? You get to click and drag, and you can check every corner, see if it looks good. Everything is nice and even. Repeat that again. Okay. Yes. So the synthesized corners, maybe? That might be it. I'll go back to synthesized corners. So, let's see. Yes. Let me see. Okay, we have eyeball X and Y again. Yes. Okay. So we have eyeball Y, it looks up and down. We have eyeball X that looks side to side. And we want to synthesize the corners so that when we have eyeball X and eyeball Y working, we want them to be able to move in the way that we want to. We want them to move to the corners. There are no corners right now. So to synthesize corners, we are going to highlight both the eyeball X parameter and the eyeball Y parameter. And in the parameter setting toolbar up here, where you have the green dots and all that stuff, to the far right where the 3 lines are, there's going to be a palette menu. It says show palette menu. Click that. It's pretty overwhelming. Hang on, I'm sorry I'm putting the owl away. I'm sorry. We need to see the menu. And you will see a bunch of different things. All of these are really, really cool settings that you can play with later, but for now, we want the synthesized corners, which is this one right here. So we're gonna click that, and a window should pop up. And usually, if you have your 2 parameters selected, it should be automatically put into the window. So you should be good there. And there's not much you really need to mess with this. Usually, if you have them selected and you're ready for it, then you just need to click OK. So I'm going to click OK. And with that, your model will be put back to its default position. So everything will be, all the parameters will be at 0 and whatnot. And now, if you test it out, if you do like eyeball X and then move eyeball Y around, it should be able to move to the corners. Ta-da! Move to the corners, move to the corners. And if you want to test it out even more and just have fun with it for a sec, you can link these 2 parameters. Yep, that worked. Yay, let's go! And you can link them too by clicking the top eyeball, or top parameter that you want to be linked to the one below it, and you click the little oval to the side that says link parameters, boop, and it turns into a box. And now you can just play around with it, check every corner, move it freely, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Really fun. It's actually really fun. Don't roll your eyes at me, pink creature! Don't put yourself in danger, Dr. Scrap. Put the stream on mute and lurk, love you. Oh, thank you, Ghost. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Take care. Thank you for the lurk. The way racist eyeball X makes it feel like either your hero or enemy in a shonen manga. True. Oh, I'm so glad it worked. So now we have one working eye. So, but we are not done with the eyeball yet. We are not done with the eyeball yet. So we're going to, remember, right click brings you to the closest key form. That way you don't have to worry about having to surgically, like, move it to the center. It's too hard. Nah, right click brings your thing to the nearest keyframes. It's very helpful. So what program are you using? This is called Live 2D Cubism Editor. So here. I'll type it for you so you know it. There is a 42-day free trial for all the pro features that you can use. So this stream is teaching you how to make a model for free. And once we're done and you want to try making more, you have like a whole like 40 more days to do it. It's a mega eye roller, yes! Yes, it's perfect. Eyeball X has breached the second defensive wall. Eyeball X. It does kind of seem like an X-Man or something. Yeah, 42-day free trial. Enough to make yourself an entire VTube model. So, how do we crack the trial? I don't know how to crack the trial. When my trial ended, I immediately bought it because I love rigging so much. So, do we need a 5-minute break or are we good to finish our eye? Because we can finish our eye real fast. We can finish rigging an eye. Ooh. Stretching, stretching, stretching. The ultimate cracking tool, money. Yeah. No migraines yet. No migraines yet. I usually start getting them after like 5 hours of rigging or so. So, I'm doing good. I'm going strong. Boom. If no one wants a 5-minute break, I'm gonna move on and we're gonna rig the eye. We're gonna rig an entire eye! That's crazy! And I see, yeah, Dog Sweaters has a eye with sclera. I know Set has a bubbly eye, but Set also made an owl, so for the most part, I think I can rig the eye like a regular eye rather than a beady little eye. Beady eyes are easier, but we're gonna do this. I'm just here for Ray. Oh, that's sweet. Thanks for being here for me, Boone. Boone the Goon. Money. 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 Want another time? I want to probably learn to rig, but I don't have the time right now. That's okay. this will be a VOD, so if you ever want to come back to it later, you absolutely can. Gonna rig a whole eye, Clockwork Orange style. Let's go! Just here for the vibes. That's good to hear. It is, I feel like it's very chill vibes for those who aren't, like, doing this with me. It's just, like, just hanging out. Maybe learning something. Maybe I'm just wah in your ears, and that's totally fine by me. It's weird how many people said the live gives them neurological side effects. Yeah, for panic attacks. That's really bad, Tundra. You poor thing. Yeah, I get migraines every time. Every time I rig, I get a headache. Usually it takes a few hours, though. And it's so weird. Because, like, I know this program almost like the back of my hand. By now. By now, I know this program very well. And it's so weird that it still gives me a migraine as if I'm thinking really hard. Maybe I'm still thinking really hard, but my brain just is telling me that I'm not because I'm used to it. Money. The healing vibes. The Harvest Moon music with everything. Definitely bookmark it. Thank you, Boone. Will the VOD be uploaded to YouTube? Yeah! It actually might get edited too. To like cut out all the fluff. If I hire an editor for the first time in my entire life and you are listening to this, I'm sorry. There's so much fluff. I apologize. Anyways, moving forward. Not right, but yep. Yeah, they will be, yep. Rain or hobby and chill, yeah. Later it's VOD and pulling hair, hell yeah, buddy. Always been interested in this. Getting taught for free is kind of amazing. Oh, I'm glad I'm able to teach you then, dog sweaters, and thank you so much, by the way, for actually using the VOD and catching up. Like, I think that is so cool. The fact that you took the time to do this on your own time and now you're here live. It's pretty great. Is the program working properly? I've never met a sane rigger. That is true. That is true. Also, insomnia is crazy. How does it, like, give you insomnia? Like, the blue lights, maybe? I wonder if that's a study. There should be a study on this. You ever made a 3D model? No, I've never made a 3D model, but it does require a different program, yeah. This animates 2D characters. And for the 3D characters, it's, you use different programs. So there's a free program that lets you customize pre-made 3D models. It's called Vroid. And then there are also people that make custom 3D characters and models through Blender. And there are other programs too, but I feel like those are the two most common ones for VTubing. Probably tense up. Side of your head when you do that prolonged. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, because even during easy rigging, it's like I still have to think really hard about what I'm going to do with things. It's a lot of thinking in advance, too. I have Vroid on Steam. Let's go! I've never tried it. One of the problems like rigging causes are dependent on inherent condition. I don't know. Because like I already get migraines to begin with, and I have motion sickness that is also tied with migraines. So it's like, wonder. What's 3D model VTuber modelers do? Oh, I didn't know they could do that. That's cool. I would do that. Attach an EEG cap to your head while you rig. Yes, let's do it. How do you get one, cheese? Interesting. Oh, gross, Dr. Scrap. Aftertaste. Oh man, no, I'm more disgusted by the awful taste of the painkillers. I'm sorry that you got to go through that. I don't know. Excuse me. All right, let's make this eye blink. Let's fucking do this. Excuse me. Oh my god, get the shit out of my throat. Damn. Hi, Silent Retriever. Hey, what the fuck happened to your hair? Oh, I changed colors. I dyed it. Don't worry, I still have my normal outfit right here. I just decided to go ham on my alternate outfit for this week. Holy shit. I'm gonna scream! Motion sickness is where your brain sees you moving, but your body isn't? I think, maybe. I think so. That might be it. I'm just really bad at, I'm really bad in cars, and I'm really bad with certain games. Like Sonic Adventure 2. That gives me bad motion sickness. I can only last a few hours before I start to feel it. I'm sorry, this shit in my throat is driving me mad. Okay, we should be good now. Oh, that sounds so pretty, Silent Retriever! I want to see pictures if you have them. If not, though, that's okay. So I'm gonna go on to teaching how to blink. So I'm gonna go back into teacher mode real quick. Where's my glasses? There they are. All right, let's make this eye blink. So we're actually not going to make a deformer for this, surprisingly. However, so that we have our meshes at the top of the deformer log down here in the bottom left, we are going to make a deformer of the rest of the eye. So let's grab the left upper lash, or whatever part is, all the parts of your left eye. All of the parts of your left eye. We're gonna have side lash, lower lash, the sclera. I think that's pretty much all of it. Yep, that's all of it. So we're gonna make a regular deformer using the warp deformer button up here. And we're gonna name this owl underscore eye underscore frame, since this is the outside of the eye. And we're going to say L. And let's not worry about anything else. So we have our deformer and we created it. Holy shit, finally! Finally! I just needed to talk a little more. Jeez, I love that explanation so much. That's so perfect. So, let's have some fun with our lash here. So, we have our mesh, we have our upper lash. We're going to add, let's add a little, whatchamacallit, a deformed path. Deformed paths are essentially, you are putting a little string throughout the eye with different points, and you can manipulate those points instead of having to move around the entire eye. So, once you click this little deformed path edit, it looks like an arc with a dot on top of it, and it's at the very top bar. Once you click that, you're gonna get a little pen icon on your cursor. Zeroth Halix. Ooh. That sounds really pretty. I want to see pictures. You should make pic crews if you don't have art. So we have our little pen thingy. Also, Nappa, you're okay. And we're going to make our first point at the end of our mesh. And let's make another point at the other end of our mesh. Right here. Click. And now there's going to be a blue line that is connecting these 2 points. This is going to be our string that we will be working with. However, it's not in line with the eye, right? So we're going to have to make another point somewhere in the middle. You can adjust this since we're editing this. Edit it however you want. And we're just going to adjust the point so that it's like, it's as close to the shape of our eyeball as possible. If your eye is more circular, you might want to add an extra point to make sure everything is in line. I'm going to try to keep it simple with mine, because sometimes less is easier, less is more, so you don't have to move as many points. Because what this is doing with these 3 points, you'll be able to move and shape the entire mesh with just 3 points, as opposed to having to painstakingly adjust every single vertices on the mesh. You want to hear more about my new OC? Yes! I am reading it, however, I am reading it even though I'm also teaching. I swear if I comment on it, if I don't comment on it as much as I wish, it's not because I'm not interested, it's because I'm teaching. This is a special stream. So, just try to keep the amount of points at a minimum. That way you don't have to worry about moving all of them. So, and once you're happy with the shape of it, you just gotta exit that screen. I'm gonna go over back to the cursor tool, the arrow tool. And now, when you click these points, you can move the entire mesh around. See? The other points work as kind of an anchor for them, but you are now able to manipulate it much, much easier. It's like playing with string. This is how we most commonly do mouth and eye meshes. This is probably the easiest way to do it too. So, we're gonna do the same thing with our other lashes. So I'm gonna grab the lower lash and I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna grab our deform path tool and I'm going to make our points. 1, 2, and then a third one in the middle. Drag it down, make the shape. I feel like this is fairly good. This is fairly good. I am locked in. Meshes? Yes. Meshes are the shape of these layers. So you see all these little vertices and lines? This is the mesh. This is the mesh. And that's what we use to make the bones. These are basically the bones of your VTuber model. Every mesh is something that can move individually. Hi, Travis! I'm teaching right now. I'm gonna say my OCs. Yes, please do! I will read it. What? He's about to bark at me. I just know it. He's gonna bark at me in a sec. He's the guest lecturer. He is. Do you have anything to say, Travis? Oh man. Are you catching this, class? Are you catching this? I hope you're taking notes. I hope you're taking notes. You better be taking notes. This is really insightful. This is really important that you should know. Yes, Travis, please. It's the stage is yours. Oh my god. Very good job, Travis. Oh shit. Oh, he's getting into it. He's getting into it. Oh my god. Here's your pay. Thank you so much for being a guest lecturer. I really appreciate it. Here's your pay. And a bonus for your assistant, Luca. Luca, why is your face swollen? Why is your face swollen, Luca? Why is his snout swollen? Did he eat a bee? Did he eat a bee or something? What is... Hello? Hello? Writes furiously. Bark, bark, bark. Wait, bark, bark? Oh my god, what a genius. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Travis. Thank you. Give it up for our guest lecturer, Travis. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Emotive for EG. Oh, damn. That's crazy. Pachi Pachi. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Ads in 3 minutes. We're going to finish up this side lash, and then we're going to go take a break. All right. All right. So for the side lash, you don't have to worry as much about this one. This is more so for ease of use. I found that using deform paths for the side lash also helps with the shaping, so we're just gonna add one to this one too. Not that we'll necessarily need to use it that much later, but it's just easier that way. So now we have paths for all of our meshes. And look how smoothly it moves. Look how smooth it moves. We're going to be making a very easy blinking eye with this. For now though, ads are starting and I cannot control them, so I am going to take the second and take a little breaky break. Can't believe I've been streaming for 2 hours already. That's crazy. Pachi, Pachi, Pachi. Get up for Travis. Oh, you don't like dogs. Oh no! She just doesn't agree with Travis's lectures. That's okay. Model mesh equals face structure, pretty much? Yeah. Yep. Mesh is every single little moving piece that makes up a model. So like the mouth is mesh, the body is a mesh, my hair is a mesh. My hair is made of many meshes since it moves really... It moves very individually. Here, let me, oh. See? Everything here that's moving is made of a separate mesh. Even my lips, even my teeth, even my eyes. My eyes are made of like 20 meshes. It's my OC. Oh my god, I missed your OC description. I'm sorry, I blame Professor Travis. Bear with me, she's interesting. Bring it on. Oh wait, I thought I did. Yeah, I saw the full name and everything, the Halix clan, and each feathered siren gets their last name from their clan name. That's really cool, and I like the name. For a sphere, do we just make a couple circles around? You can, yeah! Though, usually for a sphere, it's easier to break it up into two, because what happens when you have a sphere is if you make a mesh out of it, and you try to make it close, it will never fully close due to it being one single mesh. Do you need help on how to cut the sphere? Because it is possible to cut the sphere in Live 2D. You can make it so that it's two meshes so that it can actually touch. Oh, I also want to reiterate, for those who are making beady eyes, it is much easier to do. You don't actually need... For beady eyes, you don't actually need to do much with the... I'm struggling, hang on. For beady eyes like this, it is different. You actually don't really need to worry about making all these different meshes. For beady eyes, you can literally make them blink like this. Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Boom. This is how you make beady eyes blink. This is how you make them blink. You don't even need any path deformers or anything. Beady eyes are easy. So this is for more regular eyes with sclera and other things. Do you see the full description? I think I only saw the message about the clan and everything. I think I missed the other one. Do you know what I think may have happened? When you send really, really big messages, if they're too long, Twitch eats them up. Like, they get rid of them on everyone else's screen. It gets eaten. So I think that may have happened since I missed out on everything but the clan name stuff. Did it get snoozed? Oh, okay, ads are running. Maybe I can just do that. You could! You could if you like. But yeah, if there is a mesh that that is not cut up properly, you can actually do it yourself. There are a couple extra steps, but basically, like, if you pretend like this entirety is one mesh, and I don't like that, all you gotta do is take the mesh and you copy paste it. You can copy paste it to make a new one, and then you go into the manual mesh edit and you cut out the parts that you do not want. It'll automatically make those parts like invisible. It'll just get rid of them entirely. And if you do the same to the other side of the mesh, then you can make one mesh into two. Description is right before the Travis hype part. Yeah, the only message I got from you is Sirith's full name is Sirith Halix. She got her last name from her clan's name, the Halix clan. Each feathered siren gets their last name from their clan name. That's the only message I got. So if the other one was too long, it may have gotten eaten. God forbid Twitch.tv gets hungry. I know! They're like, I'm hungry, give me my 3 cents. I see, yes. I'm back, work is done. Welcome back, NECA! Darn it, I'm sorry, Silent Twitch is silly. If you are part of the Discord, you have full reign to talk about your OC as much as you want in any, you can put it in the art section, because that's usually where we put writing. You like to put writing there. You can also put in media, whatever you're feeling. Frick you, Twitch, right? However, I am going to take the time real quick to get up and stretch and stuff, because now is a really good time for you to do so too. So even though ads are ending in 1 minute, I'm going to start another timer. And I will be back in about, like, 3 minutes. I'll be back in about 3 minutes or so. And then we're going to make the eye blink. So... Excuse me. Wow. Oh, that's a big timer. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, God. Okay. There we go. That's good. Okay. I'll be back. Bye-bye. I'm back early. Poof. All right, we're back. Hello. Hi, Tim. I'm doing good. How are you today? Thank you. Can't stay long. I'll say thank you for always being such a bright spot my week. Oh, Mecca, you're too sweet. Thank you so much. You are the great people as well. I hope you know that. You are also the great people. Also, Silent, I totally understand not wanting to join. Like, it's never an obligation. I won't be hurt by saying, you know, don't want to join it. That's totally okay. I know there are tons of Discord servers. Like, every streamer has a Discord server. I am no different, so it is okay. But just know that, like, I know if long messages might get eaten up by chat. And since today's a special stream and I want to make sure that I'm not keeping people waiting too long, I sometimes I may not be able to read them, so yeah. Just for today. Just for today. Hi, Hina. Hey there, buddy. I heard you haven't paid your taxes. I need your ankles. No, I need those. Come on. Come on. Come on. You don't need my ankles. You want one of my toes? I have a fucked up pinky toe I'm willing to part with. I'm glad you're doing good, Tim. Outer wave. Yeah. Hi, back early. I'm Prajman. Hi, Prajman. You even said my name right. Thank you, Hina. I do my best. Thank you. No, thank you. You are a sweetheart. D&D soon? So I'll be out here soon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll probably be here for like 6 hours or so. Maybe longer. I don't know. We're gonna finish this rig today. But, yeah. Oh, you're here for another 30 minutes? Nice. Let's do this. Let's rig an eye. I'm gonna put that owl away. And we're going to rig an eye. Let's go. All right. We're gonna grab our upper lash, our side lash, lower lash, and our sclera. Grab all of those with control, except my keyboard died, so I need to plug it in. God damn it. Keyboard, why? I'll see if Antibiotics Horror will accept it. Thank you. Yeah, just keep me updated. Finish this in 30 minutes? You know, technically I could. But it wouldn't be a tutorial anymore. You lose the pinky toe, we will no longer be matching. You're right. That means you'll have to lose yours too. Why does my hair twitch every time I use that toggle? It's so weird. Anyway. So grab the sclera. Grab all of your lashes. Whatever you use for your lashes. And we're going to go to our IL open parameter. This one right here. And we're not going to add 3. We're not going to add 3 keys. We're going to add 2. So at the parameter tool window, you're going to do the 2 keys instead of 3. Boom. And we're set up. We're set up and ready to go. So, I will hydrate. Let's fucking do this. So, for eye open, when the key is at 1, the eye will be open. When the key is at 0, we want the eye to be closed. All right? Open, closed. Open, closed. So, let's move our key over to 0. That way we are ensured that the eye is supposed to be closed, and we are going to get started on moving this stuff around. Can't take your pinky toe, we can take your kneecaps. Wait, no, I need those even more, please. Do you want one single butt cheek instead? I'm willing to part with that. There's not much there anyway. Alright. You can start with this wherever you're comfy, but I like to start with the upper lash. A blinking motion, typically, most of the blinking happens from the upper lash moving downward toward the lower lash. So, what you can do is you can either start off with dragging this a little bit farther down and then grab one of your green points and sliding that into the blinking shape like this. Just try to find like a nice little spot. I like to give just a little bit of space for the bottom lash to meet with the top. Half a liver grows back. Deal. Half a liver and a butt cheek. Take your elbows. No, please. I knew someone who had elbow surgery and couldn't bend their arm anymore. It was so crazy. I also knew someone who had elbow surgery and like had like, it was so, I couldn't describe it. Their elbow literally bent sideways instead of like the regular way. It was hard to describe. It was cool as hell to see. How? I can't even begin to describe it. I'll tell you more about it later. It was like, God, how was... Yeah, like he could, oh, that was it. He could only bend his elbow, like, with his palm, like, touching his shoulder, if that made sense at all. He'll half a liver and a butt cheek will be accepted. Let's go! Thank you, Ghost. Hey, why aren't you lurking, you silly goose? Thank you. Thank you. I'll give hug real quick. I'll give hug. There we go. So if you're comfy with where the upper lash is with your rigging, you can always test it out too and see how it looks with the different keyforms. So you can slide it back up and just try to imagine what it would look like blinking. So yeah, giving enough space for the lower lash to meet up with the upper lash always helps. It gives a little bit more excitement to it, you know, a little bit more movement. So I'm just gonna draw this up. Maybe try to hide it a little bit underneath the upper lash, like this. And then test it out again. See? A little bit more excitement. I think I want a little bit more, I want a little bit more like, we're gonna keep testing with this. Let's keep testing this. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this, I think. I'll move the upper lash a little bit more this way, maybe. Maybe that'll help. Just try to find a good blink that you enjoy. A blink that you like. You know what I mean? I actually think I want more of a downturned blink on the outside corners, so we're gonna pull those down together. Yeah! I'm liking this. Oh, you miss me, Ghost! You silly goose, I'm right here. Why am I missing my kneecaps? Oh, it happens. It's okay. So I'm liking the shape of this so far. So now we're going to have to shrink down the side lash so that it's no longer visible. So we're going to squish this down. We're going to squish the top part down and the middle part. Squish those down until they're no longer visible at the very corner. Try not to move it around. Oh, my face is in the way. Ah! Try not to move it around all over the place, because otherwise the in-betweens may look a little funky. You want the side lash to look like it's still connected to the top lash when you do this. So just kind of squish it in. Try to keep it in the similar shape if you can. Zoom in. Do what you gotta do. I think, Test it out. Test it out. See what works. So let's, See, that's looking pretty good. The top part is pretty much connected to the top lash, which is doing good. And then for the bottom lash, I think we need to pull that in a little more. Let's try out another tool. Let's try out another tool with this side lash. So let's go up to our top toolbar and let's go to just to the right of the deform path edit is called a deform brush tool. So this is, oh man, I made mine really big. Hang on. Okay. So this is what a deform brush tool looks like. It looks like a little target. Ayo, Silent, good job! That'd be really good for keeping track of your info, your OC info and stuff. So this is our deform brush tool. Like any other brush tool, you can hold B and you click and hold up or down to change the size of it. Nice and convenient. And we're gonna make it like around here so that we can get the entirety of the side lash. And in the tool details, you can change the weight and the strength of it all. So let's see, right now I have the weight at about 22%. That's usually good enough to give it a little push, but not too overwhelming. If I set the weight at 100%, you can just click and drag however the hell you want. But I think I want a little bit more subtle brushing with this. So I'm gonna set it back to around 20%, and we're just gonna give it little pushes. Keep in mind the center of the brush is going to be where most of the pressure is put. And then the edges of the brush is where you're going to get a little bit of pressure. I like to use the edges, and I'm just going to give the mesh little pushes inward until we match the bottom with the bottom lash. So you can also push the edges to make it look prettier. just kind of sculpt it. Hi, Vapor. Hope you're doing good today. Use the push button when he wanted to sit. The push button when he wanted to sit. Hi, Killer. How you doing today? Thanks for popping in. All right, so we pushed it in a little bit. So let's click out of that so we don't have to worry about it and test it out. So how does it look connecting? Oh, yes. See, the side lash is connected to the upper and lower lash still. Look at the in-between. See how the eye is looking here. It's looking good all around. So I think we have a good shape going on for the blink. So let's now bring the sclera into it. What I like to do to make the sclera easy to manipulate is we're gonna go to our closed eye position, and we're going to change the size of the sclera. Make sure that you have it on the keyforms. Remember, if they are not connected to your keyforms, you are just moving it around without any purpose. Oh my god, thank you, Pyro. I have not saved in so long. Woo! Hydrate. And I'll ab check. Did a long one before that Twitch 8. Oh man, I'm sorry. Do I have a mullet? Can't tell the hair on the neck. It's great. Yeah, I do. I've always had a mullet. I like mullets. Thank you, Killer. I appreciate it. I hope we're doing good today, by the way. Alright, so we're going to change the shape of the sclera. What you can do with this is you can either do an even one by holding Alt and just dragging the edge manipulator to squish it up, squish it into kind of like, you want it to be similar in thickness to the blinking eye and how it looks. We're going to drag this down until we are underneath the eye. And you can do either two different things. So I think I'm gonna make it actually a little bit more squished in. So we're all squished in, and now we can either do two different things with this. Method one is using the deform brush tool again, and we are nudging the edges up into the shape of the eyeball, like this. You could do this, and then just test it out. Make sure that when the eye is opening, the sclera is still completely part of the eye. You want the sclera to be completely part of the eye. You don't want it to be missing anywhere. You don't want it to be sticking out anywhere. See, this is really good. This is a solid shape, so you don't have to worry about the white of the eye leaking out anywhere, or there's nothing missing when you blink. It's good. It's all good. Another method of doing this, though, is squishing it down into its flat, squishy shape like this, and then using a temporary deform path tool. This is a little bit more complicated, though. So to find that, you're going to go up to the top where it says modeling. You're going to go to temporary deform tool on the drop down, and you're going to go pretty much to almost the very bottom where it says temporary path deformation. I made a hotkey for it to make it easy to access. You will have to, if you want to have easy access to this option, you will have to add your own hotkey to it. But I am doing it the long way just because I know no one has a hotkey for this right now. So I click that, and you get the little pen icon again. Similar to how when we were making the path deformation for the eyelashes. Except this one is not permanent. This is only for the current keyform that you are working on. So I'm going to just make a point at one end, I'm going to make a point in the middle, and I'm going to make a point at the other end. And now you can directly manipulate these points and this path as you would like. So for this end, I'm going to bring it to the end of the eyelash. I'm going to make sure the middle is, centered. And then the other point, I'm going to bring it over here. And then you might want to add an extra point just to make sure the shape is in the shape of the eye. But look how nicely shaped it is here. Look how nicely shaped it is. Let's see if that worked out too for our eye opening. Are you self-taught, or did you watch a bunch of videos or have a teacher? So my experience comes from in 2022 watching a 9-hour video of a professional rigger make a model. because I was not understanding any of the tutorials that were out at the time. Every way that they were describing stuff to me, I was not understanding whatsoever. I was not understanding whatsoever. Ooh, ooh, I see an issue. I see an issue. I see an issue right here. Right here. You see the corner, the sclera, it's sticking out. Sticking out in the corner. Ooh. Which means basically at this keyform, I'm just gonna have to like drag this a little further towards the edge and hope that that fixes it. So let's try it again. There we go. All fixed. All fixed. We're all good. We're all good. We have a blink. Let's go! Congrats, you made a blinking, you made a blink. Ba, 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 ba. There we go, baby. But anyways, yeah, the 9-hour video killer was how I first learned. I was just, it was so funny too, because everything was in Japanese and I just didn't understand jack shit. But then since then, the rest was self-taught. And then I would see little like videos on Twitter. Either it be like little tip videos, or it would be just random videos where I'd look at it and I'd be like, how did they do that and how can I do this? And I would just experiment. So it's like, I'd say like, I don't know, like 75% self-taught. You know, what's with that baby face? Also, Pyro, this is really late, but thank you for saying my lovely voice serenaded you. Holy shit. Take care, Dayton. Happy lurking. Ray winking at us. I am! They blinked. They did! We have a blinking eye! How are we doing for the riggers? Do we have a blinking eye? Are we doing good? I'll have to check the Discord real quick. See if there's anything new. I see nothing new, so it's okay. If we have a blinking eye, we can go ahead and move to the next part. We have a blinking eye. The next part would be making an eye smile. Made my ball squeeze. Let's go! That's the easier way too. If you have beady eyes, all you gotta do is just squish the eye pretty much. That's what I did with the plushie. When I have that plushie toggle and you bring it to life, it blinks by just squishing its eye. Alright. Let's get started on the eye smile. 45 seconds behind. Damn, Projman! Maybe a refresh would help. The frog blinking, yes. That's one thing I've always disliked about VTube Studio is how easy it is to frog blink. I've always just had my eyes connected to each other, so I didn't have to worry about that. But as a result, though, I can't wink, which sucks. Alright, let's do this eye smile. So we're gonna grab all of the same eye meshes. So the upper lash, side lash, lower lash, the sclera, all of your stuff. And we're going to add 2 more extra keyforms to eye smile. Add 2 keys. What app are you using to rig this? Oh, this is Live 2D Cubism Editor. Here, I'll type it up in chat for you. Live 2D Cubism Editor. There we go. Yes, you finally got. I am! Hello, clap them cheeks! I love the frog blinks. Me too. I got you, Hina. Oh, Projman, that makes sense. I'm shocked you can watch the stream then. Damn. Alright. There's a couple different ways you can go about this depending on what you're feeling. You can grab all of your side and bottom lashes and the sclera. And then you can grab your deform brush tool. Make it a proper size, make it a proper weight, whatever you're most comfy with. I think I might make the weight a little bit stronger. Ooh, let's go, sit! I will hydrate. Censored blurry, but taking along, understandable. At least you can still hear my voice. Alright, so for eye smile, what this does is exactly what you think. It's going to be tied in when you smile. So kind of like you're looking and you go. See how the bottom part of my eye just kind of lifts up to make it look more smiley. That's what we're gonna do here. And also another thing to mention is when I blink with a straight face, the eyes are a regular blink, but when I smile and blink, the eyes are turned up. That's what we do with I smile. It's a smile. That's what we're gonna do. So, when the I smile parameter is at 1, we gonna be cheesing. We're gonna be cheesing. You mean like this? Yes, like that. It's not fun, I'm doomed. Oh, I'm sorry, Hina. It might be possible to have it on your computer if you have a laptop or something. I used to rig on my laptop. Yeah, boba. I do. This was my cursor for a while. So now I just have it on me. So, back to the I smile. Make sure that the parameter is at 1. And we're going to... You can either just click it and just drag it up. See how that looks? See, look, it already looks so friendly. And since you moved it all together, you don't have to worry about them being disconnected. That's one way to go about it. If you want to be more extreme about it, if you want to be more like detail oriented, you can always just do one at a time. Grab the lower lash, lift it up. Grab the side lash, make sure that it's lifted with it. That kind of thing. Grab the sclera. And for this, I'd probably just be lazy and push it all up like this. And that's how you do another eye smile. Uh-oh. 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 I rigged it on the wrong keyform. Ah! That was totally intentional. I mean, that was totally unintentional in a complete accident. Whoops. Uh-oh. What do? I guess I'll have to start all over. No. You don't have to start all over. There's an option for changing this. So, what you gotta do, if you mess up and you do this on the wrong keyform, this helps especially if you are on opposite end keyforms. Center keyforms, there is another way of doing this. So, anyways, I'm rambling. There are 2 ways to adjust and fix what keyform does what. So, first way is the easy way. If you have just 2 keyforms and you messed up one and you gotta flip them, you're going to go to the tiny little, I will hydrate. I'm always missing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sailor trying to steal the next necklace. It was. Or it was going in for a hug. Don't want to start over till I get home? Oh, good. I still have time. So anyways, when you're doing the eye smile, if you click it literally anywhere, you'll have that little tiny pop-up on the right of the number screen. You can't see it on my screen, but it has the 1 dot. It has the add keyform, the delete keyform, and then the drop down. You're going to hover over the drop down until you see the select, reflect, adjust, change. And you're going to click reflect. And all that does is it flip-flopped your 2 keyforms. So now, when smile is at 1, you have the right thing going on. And 0 is no smile. So smile, no smile. Smile, no smile. Uppies. You want uppies? You want uppies here? Whee! Alright. So, another way of doing this, if it's more complicated and you have multiple keyforms, here's what you can do. You can go to the exact same drop-down menu where it says select, reflect, adjust, change, and you click adjust. Another window will pop up, and it's very simple. You'll see a column that says original value, and you'll see another column that says value after change, or value after change. And all you have to do in the right column is change to whatever volume you needed. So in this case, we needed smile to be at 1 and the non-smile to be at 0. So you would just type that in. We want 0 at 1 and we want 1 at 0, and that'll fix it all. So that's the way to do it when you have multiple keyforms. It is easier when you just have 2. That way you can just flip them. Flip them with reflect. The fluffy little owl. Isn't Nick so cute and fluffy? Happy lurking, Helta. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. Where's the reflect button again? Oh, so it is the same area as the little, oh gosh, how to explain it? On the parameter, wherever if you hover over it, if you click wherever, you should have a little pop-up to the right of the parameter number adjustment. And it has the one little green dot that says add single keyform, and then the another one that says delete keyform. On the third one, there's a drop down where you're gonna get 4 different options where it says select, reflect, adjust, or change. And for the reflect, you just hit reflect. You can experiment with it if you messed up. If you didn't though, you just know this for next time. Yeah, you got it. Hate that genie problem. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing good today. We need more Adorkable Ray emotes. I agree. I'll have to make more later. So yeah, we have a smile. So now we're gonna make a closed eye smile. So when eye open is at 0 and eye smile is at 1, we need a new shape. Right now, when eye smile is at 1 and eye open is at 0, we just have our regular closed eye. That is because eye open were the first keyframes to be made, so they take precedence. So we're going to grab everything again. When eye open is at 0 and eye smile is at 1, we're gonna grab everything. And do you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make this easy. We're going to make another temporary deform path so that we can move all of these at once. So let's go up to the very, very top bar, go to modeling. At the drop down, we're gonna go to temporary deform tool. And then we're gonna go almost to the very bottom where it says temporary path deformation. And we're gonna click that. We have our pen back and we're just going to make our 3 points, 4 points if the shape is kind of off. We're gonna make 1 at the edge, 1 in the center, 1 at the edge. And now all we're gonna do, we're gonna grab the center, and to make it a happy little like ooh face, you know, like the little like the, God, what's it called? The upside down V symbol. We're gonna make it look like that. So we're gonna just pull it up, take the center, click hold. You can use shift to make it more precise, and we're just gonna go drag it up until we have a cute little happy curve, happy arch, cute little happy arch. Morella, thank you. I will hydrate. Oh, I need to save too. I just saw the notification for that. All right. If you're happy with this, click the big blue check mark. And all we gotta do really is move this over to wherever's most natural. So you can experiment. See, this is the closed eye, this is the smile. See how it looks when it opens up. Just try to see what feels right. I feel like this can be a little bit, maybe I should push this all in a little bit more. Maybe that'll look more natural. It looks a little silly. Yeah, this feels more natural, honestly. Do you know what I really like about this? Due to the eye highlight being clipped to the owl sclera, but being above the lash, it's actually pretty cute. It looks like it's over the lash, and so you have nice, sparkly, happy eyes. I think that's pretty cute. It's called a carrot. Why is it called a carrot? That's a weird name. I forgot that was the name of it. Yeah, the little carrot face. Like the carrot _ carrot. This 1 in 0 states like and/or gates. And you do this in Boolean. I have no idea what that means. I'm sorry, Prajman. So yeah. At this point, you can also do the same thing we did with X and Y. We can link the parameters by clicking the oval to the left. If you do it with IL open, it'll automatically link to the one right below it, IL smile. And you can just experiment with it, turn it around, see how it looks. If there's anything that looks off, you can just try to change one of the four keys. Make sure it looks good. I think it looks pretty good to me. Hug supports. Thank you, Ghost. Welcome back, Boone. Solid. You know, I wish I could have gotten into my old Club Penguin, or not Club Penguin, my old Roblox account. Unfortunately, the email died. Maybe I'll redeem that as Huggies. I could turn that into a Huggies. I'll just make it like hug my face or something. That'd be cute. Thank you for hydrate. Do we have the happy eyes? Are we doing good? If we're satisfied with our eye, we can go ahead and move forward, and we are going to copy this eye. Turns out that other eye over there, that's just a placeholder. That's just a placeholder. We don't have to do all of the work all over again. We can copy and reflect this eye easy. We don't have to do any of the work that we just did. So, let's frickin' do that. To do that, we are going to grab every single mesh and every single deformer. Oh, thank God. Yeah. Yeah, it is a good thing. We're going to grab every single mesh on the left side, every single eye deformer on the left side. So that means we're going to grab the owl eye frame. You can see I'm selecting all of them in the bottom left. Grab the iris, grab the eye light, grab the eyeball XY deformer. Grab everything. And we are going to Control-C copy. And we're going to Control-V paste. We now have 2 eyes. And without unselecting any of that, we are going to hover our cursor back over to where the actual eye is. And we're going to right-click it. And we're going to get a drop-down that my big fat head is in the way of. We're gonna... Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Owl, you gotta go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're going to get a drop-down. You don't have to look at any of the other stuff. It's kind of scary. We just have to go all the way down to the flip option. So here's flip. Click that. And you're gonna get another... You're gonna get a pulled-up menu. I wonder if I can screenshot it. That'd be cool if I could. Sure can't. Oh, man. That's upsetting. Okay, well, I'll just keep describing things as I was. So, you're gonna get a flip window. It's gonna pop up. And what you want is you wanna have it flipped horizontally, so make sure that the flip horizontally box is in fact checked. And then underneath that, you're going to see a box called Parameters to Reflect. And you're gonna have all the parameters that that eye is assigned to, such as the IL open, IL smile, eyeball X, and eyeball Y. This just makes it easy for you to reflect certain parameters. You don't need to reflect eye open because it needs to be the same settings. Eye smile is the same. Eyeball X, however, you will need to flip so that your eyes aren't going cross-eyed and all over the place when you're looking side to side. So make sure you have the parameter eyeball X checked for reflecting, and eyeball Y is the same. You just keep that the same. And when you're all ready, you just click OK. Why did it not flip? What it should have done was flip across the canvas like it should have motherfucking done. Hang on, let me try that again. God damn. Okay, I love rigging. We're going to try to select all that again. I'm gonna try not having the position deformer added. Sometimes when you copy and paste a form, it is going to automatically assign all of that to a rotation deformer that will be for position adjusting. Don't ask me why it only appears sometimes. Sometimes it appears, sometimes it doesn't. So I'm going to try that again without the rotation deformer selected. I'm going to flip. I'm going to make sure that I'm flipping horizontally and eyeball X is in fact reflected. I'm gonna click OK. And it did it again! Woo! All right. Don't ask me why it does that sometimes. I don't know. I don't know. Man. Yep, nope. Yep, nope. Yep, nope. All right. In that case, we may have to rely on the placeholder. So, we have it reflected, but it's not moving. So, we're going to rely on the placeholder. And let's make it easy for us. Let's grab all of the meshes that belong to the right eye. Let's grab all of them. And we're going to go to our inspector window. And we're going to just turn the opacity down. So that we can still see it, but it's not, like, overwhelming. And we're going to very reluctantly... in defeat, use the rotation deformer that we have here that was made automatically, and we're gonna slide it over. So, to slide over a rotation deformer, if you're having this problem, if you're not having this problem, just wait for me to catch up. Because what it should have done was reflect exactly onto the opposite side of its canvas, and you wouldn't have to worry about that. I don't know why. Sometimes it just does not do that. Because software is great. Because we love software and we love scuff. So when that doesn't happen, we gotta do it manually. So we're gonna use the deformer. It's not tied to any keys. So this is permanent movement. This is moving the default. And we don't have to worry about anything else as long as we're moving this rotation deformer without any keys. So we're gonna grab the middle of it. We're gonna click and hold. We're gonna hold shift. And we should be able to just push it over. And we're just gonna keep doing that until we get to our placeholder. And we're just going to align it as close as we possibly can over that placeholder. And that should be good. Once it's in a good spot and you feel like it's good enough and you are symmetrical enough, you can literally just delete the rotation deformer. And we did it! We reflected the eye! That was easy! Woohoo! Oh my gosh. Now, if you test out your IL open and your IL smile and your eyeball XY parameters, you should now have an eyeball that is now working with it. Ta-da! See, eyeball X is moving. Eyeball Y is moving. You link them, you move them around. You have two eyes that are working together. And if you test the IL open, look, they both open and close together. And the smile also works. It's all good. Everything is all good. Yay! Woohoo! However, we need to move our eye open and our eye smile over to the other parameters below it that says IR open and IR smile. To do that, you just gotta select all of your blinking and smile meshes because they're all the same. You can use the little drop down that pops up to the right of the numbers. The one that says select allows you to select every single mesh. And that'll select both your left and right since they are both tied to that parameter. So you can just deselect all the L. Deselect all the L ones, leaving you with the right. Leaving you with the right. Wow, what is English? What is VTubing without scuff? You're so right, writer. Oh, you're down for like 30 minutes, silly? Oh, damn. All right, so in order to do this, we're going to use the drop down once again. You can start on either the eye open or the eye smile. We're going to have to move them both over anyways. So make sure the little drop down to the right of the numbers that you cannot see on my screen pop up. You're going to go back to the drop down list. And at the very bottom, you're going to see a word called change. We're going to click change. You're going to get another window. And it's going to ask you to select the new parameter location for the parameter IL open. We want to select IR open, so it's right there in the list. It's like the fourth one down, unless you change the order of your parameters. Excuse me. Whew. And once you're happy with that, you're going to click OK, and it has moved over to IR open. See? Now it's different, so now the eyes can be different. Good, good, good. We're going to do the same thing with IL smile. Go to change. We're going to change that to IR smile. And now they're also different, so you can have all sorts of things going on here. Ta-da! You have now finished making your eyes. Congratulations, you have rigged some eyeballs. Talk about Souls game when they say you do not have the right. I don't know, I would try it. I'm just a little. I feel like I'd be really bad. Duo eyebrows, baby. All right, and now we have it all good. If your eyes are kind of all over the place and you don't feel like setting them all back manually, by the way, there is a option to reset to your default values. That is in the parameter toolbox to the far right, where the three lines are, the palette menu. And it's the very first option, reset to default values. To do that, when you click it, it just brings every single parameter value to its default. So eyes are open, eyes are not smiling. And we made eyes! Let's go! All right, what we're gonna do next is we are going to continue to be small. We're gonna continue to do the small parts first. What if you had 6 eyes? How do you make them track 1 point? That is a good question. You may have to just kind of be unique with it, just kind of wing it. For example, like, If the eyes are going up, maybe having one not looking as far up. That way it looks like it's focused on one point. You could alternatively make the eyes a physics instead of actual parameter, so that it reacts to other eyes. So if you have like eyeball X, like moving side to side, you can make it a physics so that like the other eyes move, but like not at the same time as eyeball X. But you want them to track one point. I would just tie them all with eyeball X. Just make them all move. You'd have to rig them all separately. Unless you, if they are unique eyeballs, you'd have to like rig them separately and then reflect. If they're all the exact same, you could honestly probably just copy paste them. Copy paste and move them. Good to have placeholders for that too. Speaking of placeholders, you don't need to have your right eye there anymore. The right eye that you had done. So you can either, you don't really need to delete them right now. Instead, you can just go up to your layer and part menu in the top left, and you can go to your file, your folder that says Owl IR, and you can just turn the visibility off. That way you don't have to worry about the ghost eye anymore. If you don't like it being there, at this point, you can probably just delete it all if you are confident. If you are confident that you have everything all right and set, you can just delete the meshes altogether so you don't have to look at them anymore. So that the left menu is a little less intimidating. Eating day old Taco Bell. Oh shit. Maybe heat it up a little. I can't imagine eating cold Taco Bell. Thank you for head pets, Ghost. Excuse me. What do you think of making 3 pairs? You could totally do that. If they're uniquely drawn, they'd have to be uniquely rigged. If they're all the exact same eye copy pasted, that'd be much easier. Like I could literally grab, hang on, let me just grab all this. Like you could really just add another, oh shit. Ah, man, I forgot. Did I forget the sclera? I forgot the sclera. Fuck. That makes sense. You could literally just make more eyes everywhere. See? Is that a hiccough or a burp? It was kind of a both. It was a hiccup burp. Hiccup. Your Twitch on my phone is breaking. Guess that's enough reason to get up. Oh no, that sucks. I feel like my Twitch, like I'm a little behind on my own stream. Like I'm watching on my phone to make sure everything looks okay. It's kind of weird. I'll hydrate though. But yeah, you could totally make 3 pairs. Easy peasy. Another thing that you can do is if you, instead of working with meshes, you could actually turn all of these into deformers and rig them with the deformers. And then you can copy and paste the deformers and put unique meshes into those deformers and save yourself a lot of time. That's actually how I made the second model. That's how I made the second model to my previous client. I was able to copy and paste a lot of deformers because I rigged through them because I knew that I would be working with 2 models. And they were like, they had a lot of similar meshes. So I was able to rig the model for half the price because I was able to copy paste so many different deformers. But the thing is, yeah, since deformers move the whole part and the mesh is the part, if you rig the mesh, you can't really do that with another unique mesh. You'll have to use a deformer for it. 5 seconds behind. Oh, that's interesting. That's not that bad. Hi, Melkaya. Welcome home. All right, I'm going to get rid of all this. All right, before we move on to the brows, though, let's organize the eyeballs real quick in our little deformer section in the bottom left. Let's grab our owl eye frame deformer and our eyeball deformer, and we're going to make another deformer on top of them. So we're going to make 1 extra deformer. So you go up to the create warp deformer up at the top. Like that. You're going to name your new deformer Owl Eye L and just create it. Don't have to worry about the shape or anything. We're not really going to use this. This is just to group these eyes together. And we're going to grab the iframe and the eyeball for the right eye. And you can tell, like, you copied and pasted it, so it still says that they are L. Deformers in VTube Studio are not really brought up, so you don't have to worry too much, unless you really need it for the organization. But in that case, that's kind of what this extra warp deformer is for. It's for organizing this. So we're gonna make another deformer for this one. We're gonna name it owl_I_R. And just create that. And now we have 2 deformers that have the entirety of the eyes. And we're gonna do one more thing. We're gonna make one more deformer. Just one more. For the future. We're gonna grab the owl IR deformer, and we're going to make the owl IL deformer, and we're gonna make another deformer out of these. So let's create one more warp deformer, and we're going to name this one eyes_XY. So now you have made a deformer hierarchy where the first deformer has both of the eyes, the second deformers have the entirety of one eye, and then you have your eyeball, and then you have your eye frame. That's how the hierarchies are working. And we named this deformer Eyes XY because this is how this is a deformer we are going to use for our head turns later. So I'm gonna resize it while we're at it because you want it to be fairly large to cover like a lot of ground. So holding the control, you can freely use the Alt or the Shift and manipulate the box however you're comfy. And we'll just leave it at that for now. We have our eyes done. Make sure to save. Very handy when finger delays. Really? Does that mean you get to guess when I'm gonna hiccup next, and then you put in the command first? All right. Undy, have a good nap. Celebrate the fuck out of 600 hiccups if I'm unconscious and clip it for me. Okay, understood. Y'all remember to clip the 600th hiccup. True measurement of rate delay. What, you guys don't like the clapping test? You don't like the clapping test? I like the clapping test. I think it's funny. I get to laugh at everyone. I get to laugh at everyone with big delays. I'll hydrate again. Thank you, Pyro. All right. How about we rig some brows and then take a longer break? Let's rig some brows and then we're gonna take a longer break, all right? Now that you got the eyes down, I feel like getting the other stuff down is gonna be a little bit easier now that we're getting the hang of it. So let's do this. Let's rig some brows. We're going to make deformers. We're gonna make deformers for the brows first. We're gonna get these deformer hierarchies down. So I had forgotten to add a lot of the actual hierarchies of the smaller things. So when I go back to my presentation and I move there we are. Ah, I'm sorry, Owl, I gotta go. You gotta go. So I only made this chart to the extent of the head turn XY parameters, but beneath the brows XY, beneath like the other things, there are going to be other hierarchies. So there's going to be brows XY. Underneath that is going to be 2 separate deformer hierarchies before we have the brow mesh. I'll walk you through it. We got this. Clap. I can't believe, really? When did y'all last stretch, by the way? Oh, about an hour ago. We had an ad break. All right, brows. Let's do this before the next ad break. I believe in us. All right, no matter what your brow looks like, the owl has very thick brows. The slime does not have brows at all, so we're gonna stick to the owl. Brows, you definitely benefit from the little stringy deformer path. The deform path edit with the little blue string and the green dots. So we're gonna bring that back. We're gonna go to the top tool. We're gonna do that. We're gonna focus on the left brow again. Oh my god. Ugh. And we're gonna make our simple 3-point path once more. We can always add more points later. So one at the other end, and then a third one for the center. And we're happy with that. Hi Jane Lone Wolf, how you doing today? Hierarchy's a bit like a gate or gates. Maybe. Maybe. I always attribute it to an arm. Like shoulder, elbow, wrist. The wrist can move on its own. When the elbow moves, it can move on its own, but the wrist goes with it. The shoulder can move on its own, but the elbow and the wrist go with it. It's all like a bunch of different like things connected to each other. So yeah, we have this. Okay. Let's make the hierarchy deformers first. So with brow L, we're gonna make our first parent deformer. So create a warp deformer up above by clicking the thingy. And we're going to name this brow underscore angle underscore L. I will hydrate. Thank you, Looter. Oh man, Jay, I'm so jealous of you right now. That sounds so fucking good. And you didn't even send me any. Shame. Shame. Would be a good time for an unclench? Yes, it is. So, once you made your brow angle L deformer, create that. We're gonna make one more above it. So let's go back to the create warp deformer. There is a possibility to continuously create if you're comfy with experimenting with that. I like to go one step at a time. I don't want to mess up. I want to make sure I have the right things selected. So we're going to make one more deformer above the brow angle L deformer. And we're going to name this brow underscore Y. And create. And it'll make a slightly bigger deformer above it. So, similar to the other hierarchies, brow Y is going to control the up and down of the brow. And then the brow angle is going to control the angle of the brow. And then our last brow parameter is going to be brow form. And we're going to use our little shape, our little path deformer to change the shape of the brow. So let's start off with our brow form. So let's scroll down at, I'm going to snooze the ad. I feel like we can do this. Let's scroll down to our brow section on the parameter menu. And you're going to find all the different ones. You're going to see brow Y, you're going to see brow X, you're going to see brow angle, brow form. And I want you to do me a favor. I want you to highlight both brow LX and brow RX. And I want you to delete that shit. I want you to throw that shit away. Eyebrows don't fucking move in and out. Eyebrows don't work that way. They go up and down. Who has an eyebrow that can squish in towards the inside of their face? Can anyone's eyebrows touch their ears? Can anyone's eyebrows touch their fucking ears? No! No! You don't need that shit. You don't need that shit. Why it's a thing, I don't know. Eyebrows don't work that way. If you did want to keep eyebrow X though, if you do in fact want to keep eyebrow X, you want to do that on your own terms, you can use that on the same deformer as brow Y, and it just goes left and right. It just goes left and right. Thank you, Jay. It's the thought that counts. I will hydrate Ghost. Thank you. I do. But you're a ghost. You can do what you want. Have you ever heard of frowning? No, but here's the thing. That's for eyebrow form. That's for eyebrow form. What I'm saying is what they want eyebrow X to be is doing this. Eyebrows don't do that. We use form to make them squish in like this to get angry. You can use this to get angry and bushy. If you want your eyebrow to do this, that's fine by me. You don't know what my eyebrows can do. You were built different, Jay. You're built different. I will add understandable progeny. I can't wait to see your model do this with its eyebrows. A lot of people's eyebrows move a bit inward while frowning though, don't they? That's what furrowing your eyebrows is. Yes, that is true. However, that's what the form is for too. When we're going to be rigging our form, that's when our brows are going to move inward and it's going to squish. It just feels unnecessary. If you want to add eyebrow X, that's okay. You use it on the same axis as brow Y, similar to the eyeball X and Y. and you move it side to side like this for X. And then for Y, you're gonna move it up and down. And then you synthesize the corners. So if you want to do eyebrow X, just scroll back and find the eyeball X and Y section. Future eyebrow expression noted. We're not rolling our eyes, we're rolling our eyebrows. All right. So, what were we doing? Okay, let's grab our brow L. The automatic organization of the parameters down here makes it so it's brow L, Y, and then RY, and then L angle, R angle, L form, R form. I like to make it a little easier on myself by just organizing the brows so that all the L's are together and all the R's are together. Otherwise, it can get kind of confusing having to skip a parameter. So we're gonna start with, let's start with form. Let's start with form. That 100-year. I do remember just ray rigging. Yeah, I think it's learning from me. I think that's what's happening. Hi, Cass. I do not have a migraine. I promise. Spinny 360 eyebrows like a propeller. Oh my god. Go for it. Raven's my good by message devastated. Oh no! I'm sorry, Dr. Scrap. Have a good night. Proud of you for saying sorry, which sounds really weird, but I know our deal. You know our deal. We know the deal. I'm gonna snooze this again. We're gonna do the brows. We're gonna do the brows. I'm snoozing these ads. All right, brow form. With the brow L mesh selected, you're gonna make 3 keys onto brow L form. Add 3 keys, 3 green dots. Taking care of yourself? I am, I promise. I'm gonna take an extended break after we're done with brows. So, with our brow form, so to the left is typically going to be an angry expression when it comes to rigging our brows. So with the key to the far left, we're going to make however you want to make your angry brow. However you want to make an angry brow. So for me, that would be squishing it in kind of like this. Some people like to give a little bit of a curve like this so it looks a little bit sad. Some people like to make it a little more angular like this. But just focus more on the shape than the angle because we already have brow L angle. We already have that ready to rig. So just make it a nice little angry shape like this. Like you're upset and angry. So I made it that. Test it out, see how it looks between. Always check the tweens. If it looks really weird between the tweens, then you might want to change how it looks or how you are rigging it. You want the rigging to be as straightforward as possible. Otherwise, weird things may happen. For example, if I were to do this. Oh wait, it actually did pretty good. But sometimes when you do too much with it, it can sometimes deform in really strange ways. Like it may shrink, it may get bigger before it reaches that other key. It's because its programming is to get from A to B as straightforward as possible. Eyebrow pull start with the ahoge. 1 in 20 pulls actually starts it. What does that mean? Excuse me while I fire up my eyebrows so I can fly out of here. Alright. The opposite side of of form, the right side of brow form is typically more of a upward turned, almost surprised, maybe kind of sad look. So you want to pull it up a little bit. You want to pull it a lot from the inner corner. Kind of like this kind of like this shape. You can see it in my eyes too. Like this is what my eyebrow form to the right side looks like. To the other side, it's angry. That's what mine look like. So when you're happy with your shape, check the tweens, make sure it looks okay. Make sure it doesn't look too weird. So, upward, downward. Upward, downward. Upward, downward. Once you're happy with that, move it back to default. We're gonna work on brow angle L next. So we're gonna grab the deformer right above brow L, brow angle L. Got that. And if you don't like the shape of the deformer, before you add keys, remember you can always adjust it before you add the keys. Once you add the keys, it'll start getting weird. Have to get more detail out. Nah, I just don't show them often. I haven't had the ab show redeem. I had to get rid of it for my birthday stream because I had a bunch of new redeems that I wanted to add, and I had too many redeems. So I had to delete some. Ab show was one of them that got deleted. I had to make room, I'm sorry. So, I like brow angle L kind of at this shape because it's, you know, don't worry too much about it. It's good though to check with the brow form. If the brow form starts to exit the box of the angle, or yeah, the angle deformer box, you want to actually resize it. You want it to cover all of the movement. You want every box to cover all of the movement that the box below it does. Otherwise, things might get a little funky. Because you want the top hierarchies to be in control. And when the other deformers and meshes, when the lower hierarchy things become, or when they get out of the box, the top hierarchies lose control. They're no longer in control. You gotta keep them in the box. You gotta keep them caged down. Cage them dogs. So, since the angle box is a little too small to cover it, I'm going to change the shape. Gonna make sure it covers all of the movements. Maybe do that with it. So now I don't have to worry. Now I don't have to worry about it getting out of control. And now that we're happy with the shape, let's add 3 keys to brow L angle. I'm gonna use my last snooze on this. This is gonna be worth it. This is worth it. All right, on the last brow L angle, we're going to add 3 keys. I'm sorry, that means you're getting pre-roll ads. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, wait, I just forgot that gives you pre-roll ads. I'm the worst. Oh god. Ah! It's fine. This is fine. Oh god. Oh, I forgot that's a thing. Anyways, 3 keys at brow L angle. We're gonna start with the left. The left key, it means that you're basically just rotating it to the left. It doesn't have to be perfect. Like I said, you can reduce it later. If it goes over the eyes, you can reduce it later. Hi Vic, thank you so much. How's the working out been going? Really bad. I stopped working out because I've been too busy doing things and stuff. But I'll get back into it once I'm free again. So you can always reduce. You can always reduce. Don't have to worry if it goes over the eye. And then the opposite way. Opposite way, same. Yeah, same. And the opposite direction, the right key, is going to be rotating to the right. So we're going to be looking a little bit upwards like this. Like I said, just make sure. Just do as much rotation as you feel is correct. You're always going to fix it later. More is better than less. You can always reduce. So, angle's done. That was easy. That was freaking easy. So let's do brow Y, and then we'll take a long break. Let's grab brow Y, and you'll notice the brow Y box is now smaller than the angle box. This is not good because the Y box is supposed to be in control of the angle box. So, we're gonna resize the Y box. If you hold control and you start to adjust, you'll see a red outline of the angles of the angle box. This is a really helpful guide to make sure that you are covering all of the box. So let's start off just covering the box, moving the sides, making sure things are big enough. And then make sure to check the movement, make sure that it's within the box. So the angle's within the box. How's the form doing? The form is also within the box. So this is a good sized brow Y deformer. So let's add our 3 keys to brow LY parameter. And like I said earlier, with any Y parameter, left is down, right is up. So with our keyformer to the left, we're gonna drag our brow down. However much as you're comfy with, you can always reduce it later. I think with everything combined, this is like a solid place to put it right now, at the moment. So got downwards, and then upwards. I think I want to make it like super upwards so it can have really wiggly eyebrows. So we have this. Down, left is down, right is up. Instructions unclear. Now I have a unibrow. Sorry, I'll behave now. That's why I got rid of eyebrow X. I knew that would happen to you, Jay. No, I'm kidding. So yeah. And if you want to rig eyebrow X, now is the time. Add your 3 keyforms. Do the slidey slide. And then all you gotta do is same thing we did with eyeball XY. Make sure the brow Y and brow X are selected. Go to your triple line, your palette menu, like that. Go to synthesize corners, and boom. I walk too damn much. If I start hitting abs, it's gonna be a pain. Right? Yeah, no, but I wanna get back into it too. So I want to be a good example for everyone for exercise too. I always was in the past, and now I'm not, so it feels weird. Where's this bird from? I swear I've seen it before. It's my mascot. I've been drawing this baby in like old school notebooks for like a decade. And everyone wanted it to be our mascot, so now it's a mascot. It makes me really happy. So, test everything out. Make sure you have the Y going on. Make sure you have angle. And make sure you have form. If you got all those and you're satisfied with them, you can always change them. Here's the fun thing. You can change these very easily because they're all separate. They're all separate deformers. They're not tied to any keys other than their own. So, if you ever are unhappy with your brow form, you can just go back to that mesh and you can just adjust it as you like. Go to the angle deformer, adjust that as you'd like. Go to the Y deformer, adjust that as you'd like. Easy peasy. Ad starts in 3 minutes. In these 3 minutes, if you are satisfied with your eyebrow, you're going to copy it to the other side now. If you remember how to do that, you grab every single thing relating to the brow on the left side, on the left menu. You're going to grab brow L, brow angle L, and you're going to grab brow Y. All three, and you're going to Control-C copy, Control-V paste. Boom. And then, let's see if the reflect works this time. You're going to right-click the actual brow, and you're going to go to the very bottom line that says flip. Click that. A menu should pull up. For these parameters, you don't have to reflect any of them. They need to be the same as the left brow. And once you're satisfied, click OK. And it didn't do it! Let's go! All right, so if it didn't reflect for you, you're just gonna grab the deformer position adjusting. Make sure there are no keys on that rotation deformer. And we're going to just slide it on over. Use shift to make sure it's on the same plane. And you're gonna slide it over the placeholder. And when you're satisfied, if it's good enough, it's symmetrical enough, get rid of the deformer. And we should be good. Test out the brows. See how they're moving. See how they're schmoving. See how they're forming. If they're good, you can now make the switch over. You can now make the switch over to the brow R parameters. To do that, remember you gotta select all of them. If you remember though, you can just go through the deformers on the left side. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna click brow Y. I'm gonna grab the drop down menu on that parameter. And where it says change, I'm gonna switch that over to brow R Y. Switch that over, now it's on brow RY. I'm gonna do the same things with angle and form. And we should be good to go. Let me know if you need an explanation again on how to change it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go ahead and get that done. Get her done. Ads are starting in about 40 seconds. Brow R form is there. There's brow R form. There's brow R angle. And brow RY. We have all our brows. Good job. What you can do now is you can rename, if you would like, the deformers belonging to brow Y. You can add an underscore and then whatever brow it is, for example, R, this is the right brow. And then on the other one, you can change that to underscore left brow. Are you gonna finish that drink? Can I have it? Yeah, here you go, buddy. Here you go, buddy. Have a good night, Projman. I'm sorry if I'm way too late and you're already sleeping. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. It's the Ray Owl. That's what it is, Looter. Duolingo route. This is far better. Yeah, this is my baby. This is my little buddy. All right. So, For those who are not getting hit by ads yet, the last thing I want to do before we take a break is we are going to make brows XY, the brow parameter, or the brow deformer that we are going to use to make the head turn. So we're going to grab both our brow YR and our brow YL. We're going to make one more warp deformer up at the top. Click that. We're going to name it brows XY. Brows underscore XY. Boom. And I'm going to change the size of it just a little bit. Just make it a little bit bigger just to make sure I'm covering all the ground. I'm happy with this size. Size of the face. And let's take a break. Good job, guys. We have brows and we have eyes. That's fucking insane. Y'all are rigging. Y'all are rigging brows and eyes. Ow, it's a cute little baby, right? And the fun part is now we're starting to get kind of expressive. Do you know what we could do with our owl? We can make it look really pissed off. We can make it really pissed off. Make it just look absolutely pissed. Look at that. I gotta hide the placeholder brow though. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hide it. I might get rid of it. You don't need to get rid of it. You can just hide it. This model is not that big. You don't need unless your computer is a potato. You can handle the space. But yeah, we have an expressive owl. We have brows. We have eyes. Very exciting stuff. So now that ads are running and stuff, I'm going to allow a long break. I'm gonna make this about, are you guys feeling 15 or 20? Especially for those who are rigging right now. Feel free to let me know how much. I've been playing around with expressions while you all make eyebrows. Good, dog sweaters! Yes, it's been fun. It's really fun too. Like I'll make it like really evil, like with a smile too. Oh, this is good. This is really good. Yes. Eyes, brows, and even eyebrows. We have the eyes and the brows. Crazy! Crazy stuff! Alright. I'm gonna go take a break. You do 20, I'll probably be home by the time you get back. Deal. We're gonna do a 20-minute break, which means now is your time to go get up, stretch, do what you gotta do. I'm not going to do any more rigging until we get back. I'll probably be back, I don't know. I'm probably gonna take a 10-minute break myself. Maybe grab a snack, eat something. And I'll try to get back here by the last 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna run a ad in the last 3 minutes so that no one misses anything for an hour. And yeah, go piss. I do gotta piss too. So if you guys gotta piss, please, now's your time to piss. Also, this is really cute. It kind of looks like the little owl's giving the big owl a drink. I'm gonna make it look at him. That's so cute. That's how I look after mass murder. It is. Here, I'm gonna ignore the gremlin that was just thrown. I have my F9 key tied to resetting my model to its default form. I'm gonna make it look really happy, actually. I always thought it was its beak, not a mouth. The beak is the mouth. The beak is the mouth. There we go. Now it's looking lovingly at the little guy. It's so cute. All right. Ad break finishing now. I'm sorry that you just had a 3-minute ad break and I'm about to leave, but I'm gonna go take a 10-minute break. This is gonna be a 20-minute break until rigging. I'm gonna try to take a 10-minute break and I'll be back if you want to yap before we get started again. Thank you all for being here and just enjoying the stream, I guess. Whether you're working on stuff or not, I appreciate it a lot. So yeah. And I'll be back. Let me set my timer. 20. And then we'll be good. I'm gonna add some text too. Okay. Taking a rigging break. Maybe I'll add more to it. I think I'll add more to it. Continuing in. Okay, there we go. I'm happy with this. Sweet. Also, if stream crashes while I'm gone, because my stream has been crashing every like 6 hours or so, and I'm really nervous now. Just know that it's not over yet. Know that it's not over yet. And I'll see you guys in about 10-ish minutes. Go take care of yourselves. Go piss. Do what you gotta do, okay? All right. We're gonna go have fun with this. All right. 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. Wait, no! I want to keep the owl here. I'm just gonna hide my model. I'm back with salad. What? Oh, I'm so sorry, Jay. Is a little 20-minute cat nap not in the question? Not in the... God, what's the word? Is it not an option? Thank you, Kat. Thank you, Jay. You have purple lettuce in the salad? Not this one. Well, maybe a little. I think it's just like mixed salad. Oh, it's so good. Welcome back, Salad and Ray. Dude, I took one fucking bite because I couldn't wait until I brought the salad up. I took one bite. I bit my lip so hard that it is actively bleeding as we speak. It's bleeding so bad. Like, I bit my lip so hard there was a crunch. It was so... Oh my god. Yeah, my fangs were too sharp. They were too sharp. Now my lip is kind of numb. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I love the taste of iron in my salad. Oh shit, my bottle's over the other side of the room. Ah! Nice to bite your lip, not your tongue. Yeah, it's like the inside, like just the just inside of my lip. You know what I mean? How does one accidentally bite that hard? I was really hungry. It's actually crazy. My lip is actually like really numb. Anyways, I don't know if I can eat my salad in 7 minutes, but I'm gonna try. Oh my gosh, stings! Yeah, it was my fucking canine too. It's a big hole in my lip. Thank you, Pyro. Go check if it's bad in the mirror. Oh, it's bad. I looked in my phone. I like puckered out my lip. Instant bleeding. Instant bleeding. Like there's a significant hole in my mouth. My lip is numb. I wanna see how bad it is. Let me see. It's bleeding. I think the bleeding calmed down. Give me a snap. I'll try to send you a snap. Hang on. Inside and front. It's like the front corner. The camera's not good. Slow your butt. No! I'm not gonna slow down my munching. The salad is delicious. It's not coming out well. Maybe if I try my regular camera. Just send it to you in Discord or something. Wait, no! Why is it thinking my face is... Oh my god, I hate this. I don't want a timer in my camera, stop! I don't understand why it's doing this to me. Okay, this isn't working. Nope. I'm sorry, Cheese, it's not working. Ray, please tell Cheese about the butt cream, I beg of thee. Cheese, did I never tell you what my mom had taught me about, like, toothaches and stuff? Why is it impossible to zoom on a portrait? Is the active bleeding stopped? Yeah, the bleeding stopped, but there's like a little hole. It's actually kind of embarrassing the way I have to jut my lip out to show it. Yeah, no, the quality is not good at all. Siren Fang puncture wound. Literally. Fucking K9 to the lip. I did a well-timed ouch after that protest. Never! Anything to bulletproof? Oh, so my mom has taught me from a young age when you have bad toothaches or canker sores, Anal-Ease is like Orajel times 100. Anal-Ease, by the way, is a flavored anal numbing cream. You can buy it from specific shops, such as Adam and Eve. And it's really strong, so if you use it on canker sores or toothaches, it actually works really well. Because, like, Orajel doesn't do shit for toothaches, man. Toothaches hurt. Why would they put flavors in butt cream? You know why they would put flavors in butt cream. Tiger, can we start the stream over? Sure thing! Hi, I'm Ray Serena. Are you ready to rig? Numbing butt cream, yes. Cheese. Cheese, I love you. I know you're not as nerdy as I am. I need to introduce Cheese to Yowie. I think now's the time. What flavor though? Cherry. Don't corrupt the cheese. I've already corrupted her plenty. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, that was so fucking funny. I pressed the wrong lever on my chair and I did the thing where it sent me down. And my model went down with it. That was fucking hilarious. Hang on. I'm gonna do that again. Ready? 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 Oh, that was funny. Okay. That was hilarious. Ah! Ah! 8th grade, someone showed me Yowie Art and I was like, why would they show you Yowie Art in 8th grade? Okay, that's too early. That's too early. Nuh-uh. The lever were you meant to do? The one that sits me up a little taller. The backrest. I need a backrest right now. No, I dropped something. My classmate, she was like, Melissa's floor. No, not Tumblr. Oh my god. Fucking Tumblr Yowie. Welcome back, Doc Sweaters. Nice. I'm still eating, so I'm probably not gonna start for another couple minutes extra. Fucking Tumblr Yowie. Why are they naked? Poor Cheese. Poor Cheese, man. No, not the drop. Ah! I'm dropping shit everywhere. I just cleaned my desk. Anyway. Not the fucking chocolate sauce, no. Manga dicks, oh my god. Fair enough. Was it really? Is that what it was? Was that the anal cream? I don't know. Lost in the Cloud is a decent one? I never read that one. Ah! I'm just gonna keep adding a timer. I'm just gonna keep adding timers here. Ooh, ooh! You like basically bit through your tongue killer? Imagine the store person selling your mother flavored butt cream. She's like, oh yeah, I bought this for my daughter, lol. Literally. No, but like, yeah, like, I'll be real with you, like, those kind of stores and stuff, they're usually really understanding. Like, they're like, oh yeah, like this works so good for toothaches. You just gotta be careful not to swallow it. It's too numbing to swallow. Alternatively, what Casa said earlier, that I've definitely never done. Oh shit, Cass, you brought it up at the perfect timing too. Holy shit. Yeah, I once put anal-ease on a canker sore and immediately started brushing my teeth like a fucking idiot. And I got the anal cream everywhere. My entire mouth was so numb. I wasn't thinking. No, but here was my thought process. At that time, my canker sore was so painful that I didn't want to brush my teeth. But I take my dental hygiene very, very seriously. So I was like, surely, if I put the numbing cream on and then brush my teeth right afterwards, I won't have to worry about the pain. So I did. I didn't have to worry about the pain. I'll hydrate. Thank you, Pyro. So on brand for you, though. Affectionately. It is. It is. Oh! It did work. It did work. Sorry, I had a mouthful of food. It's just too precious and silly. I may not think. Tongue. Ooh. Keep the hole, put a ring in it. That's so funny. That's so cool. Like just a star right down the center. That's pretty cool though, not gonna lie. You'd make a sick, like action character with the scar on the tongue. Chris, hello, welcome in. Congrats on the new internet. What prompted the switch? Were you having issues with your old one? You're your wonderful goof of a siren. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. Okay, Cheese is doing the thing again. Chat, don't listen to her. Don't listen to her. She's doing the thing again. Don't listen to her. She's doing the thing. She's doing the thing where I have to tell a really embarrassing story. Oh, great. I'm just gonna keep adding minutes to this. In front of my salad? Not in front of my salad. Not in front of my salad. That is something that, like, I don't know. Anyway, so, their face you have to make, or is that toggle? Oh, it's a toggle. Ta-da. I've gotten pretty reactive with using them, though. I'm like, when something happens, I'm like, this sucks. I'm making myself blush. Are you so self-destructive? I don't know how to speak with any authority. Please take care. I will, I promise. Hey, I'm tough. I'm tough. I can handle it, you know? You know? Sometimes you really need a last Exactly! That was what's happening. I was making I think, at least if my memory is correct, I was making a peanut butter jelly sandwich because I used to make them for myself like every day because they were easy and they were yummy. And like, I don't like wasting food, okay? I don't care if it's gonna be put down a drain or in the garbage anyways. I don't like wasting it. So, when I was done with the peanut butter, I started like, you know, licking the peanut butter off of the knife. It covered the entire knife, so I was like, you know, I had this idea where I was going to just like, you know, eat all of the peanut butter off of the knife in one go. So I stuck the entire knife down my throat. And yeah, I was not expecting to feel, I can't talk about this anymore. I feel like this could be taken very wrong. This could be taken very wrong. This could be taken so wrong, but like, feeling the knife, I did not expect it. I did not expect to feel the knife. I was like, oh, what am I doing? So anyways. Thank you, Nixie! Thank you! I'm pointing fingers at the fucking screen at you, Nixie. Thank you! I was trying to be efficient. I had stuff to do. So I deep-throated a peanut butter knife. It was a butter knife, to be fair. It wasn't pointy. Thank you, Chris, for the head pat. Whoa. Killer, that's a pretty crazy scar. Do you still do that? I thought that was a universal experience, though. Really? So you've done it too? Stabbing a throat with a knife while eating peanut butter. Yeah! Do it with spoon, why not? Yeah, why not knife? It's just a butter knife. Just a butter knife. Silly, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, silly. Cass, you're not wrong. I will say I misjudged, I misjudged the knife to mouth space ratio. I thought I had more room. I thought there was more room. Dog sweaters, thank you. Also, Nixie, how are you doing? What's up? Did you have a good nap? I'm eating a salad. With zero context. Man, I need to get back on that Snapchat grind. That was how I used to keep in touch with all my friends. I would just use Snapchat. I use nothing else. Now I just use it to keep up my streak with cheese and Cernia. Nah, it didn't feel good. It felt like the tip of a knife hitting the back of your throat. Sitting in class, opening snap. Yeah, you were busy like all the time. You're opening snaps. God, was I out of school yet when that happened? I feel like I wasn't. I think I was still in school too. But since I'm a year older, I was definitely like, I think it may have been like my senior year. I was less busy. Oh no, Chris, you poor thing. Anyway, you can take another little nap, like 20 minutes. Jay, you've done it too? Let's go. Knew it. It is fairly impossible, yes. Don't know why I shifted my whole mood. Oh no! I'm sorry that it shifted your whole mood, damn nap. I'm glad you're chilling though. Are you still gonna go, are you still gonna water walk? Water walk? Water walk? Yeah, literally. Jeez, yeah, that's how we communicated. How do sword swallowers do it? I have no idea. I remember watching some dude, like, swallow an entire balloon. I was like, how the fuck do you do that? Part of my fork. Oh no! I remember one time my mom bit into a fork that had one prong that was slightly off, and the prong hit her tooth just right that she like pretty much lost her tooth. I think she chipped it though. I think she chipped it. Yeah, it was not a fun experience for her. Oh, killer, that would be terrifying. The visuals, ugh, gives me the heebie-jeebies. All I do is sleep more. It's a few hours till then. Try to write the ship. Yeah! We're gonna hang out and do some rigging. If you wanna see. We rigged eyebrows and eyes so far. We still have to do the mouth and then the head/body angles. Since we're just making a creature though, it's gonna be just head angles, pretty much. Pyro, how does a cheese toasty do that to you? Killer, that would be me making a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Breakfast sandwiches all the time. Yes! I would deliver the free meals offered. The free meals offered to athletes, I would deliver them to her. I love you too, Ghost! Wait, get back here. Get back here. You're still eating boba. Wish mine was ready for rigging. Oh no! Messed up too much of my layers! What happened, if I may ask? Were they unsymmetrical? Were they like not? Were they not separated? Call it mixed Serena. Mixed Serena. Yep, that's what it was. I get early morning messages being like, "Can I have mixed Serenas with a cute little face?" And I'd be like, "Okay." Steal some free meals and deliver it to her. Yes, you may, looter. Alright, I have 3 more bites, don't worry. I'm almost done. I gotta scoop this salad into my mouth. I don't know the difference between a cheese toasty and a grilled cheese. Brecky. Pyro, you calling cheese old? It may be her birthday, but... she's not that old. That was so fun. Even though they were also rough times, like, we have those fun little memories that we can still share, which is really great. Like a cheesy panini? Cheese, remember how we actually became friends? Because I was panicking because I forgot the test book needed for an exam. And you were like, I have an extra! And I was like, oh my fucking god, and you actually met me at that building just to give it to me. Yeah, I sent a mass snap to, like, everyone, and you were the only one that answered. Or, that, like, had one and was willing to get it to me. And that's how we became friends. It actually meant a lot to me. If I can get really sentimental, like, real quick, because it's your birthday and I can and I love you. It meant a lot to me because, like, in the past, I was so used to sending out group messages and getting no responses, no replies, no anything. And I'm not talking, like, just comments. Like, I would ask for things. Like, I'd be like, you know, in the group chat that was dedicated to freshmen getting the rides that they need, I'd say, can I get a ride? And I'd get just completely ignored. Someone else would say, can I get a ride? And they'd be like, sure. So, in a time where I was used to never being answered, and I was really desperate too. Like, I don't ask for things. I don't ask for things because of that. I don't ask for help because of that. I'm like I'm too used to being ignored that I was like, okay, like, in that moment I was so desperate though. I'm like, does anyone have one, please? I will literally run to you. And you were like the one person to answer that. So I think it's really, I don't know. It's really sweet of you. It means a lot. And I think it's cool that our friendship kind of started there. Never heard it called flatbread toaster, only knew it as press pressure. Yeah. I'm awake. Hi, Andy. Anyways, I'm all done with my salad. How can I ignore Ray? Sports be toxic. Sports be really toxic. Whether you're good or bad, if you have any sort of, if you're different, if you're a threat, if you're anything, you will get treated differently. So, I gotten used to it. I gotten used to it. Stop sharing my types of trauma. I'm sorry, Ryder! At least we can relate. At least we can relate. Which is also why nowadays when I type in the Discord server and I get like 5 emotes and a bunch of hearts and stuff, and I'm like, holy shit, this is still very crazy to me. Sometimes I'm like, I'm not gonna say this just because I feel like it's not something that's like worth like being said. And then the fact that you guys are like, oh, we heart Ray, I'm like, oh my god, like that's really sweet. I'm not used to that. Don't grab co-host, yes. Thank you so much, Cheese. That was a really cool day. Not to make you hungry again, but I just ordered chicken shawarma bowl. Oh, damn it, silly. That salad didn't fill me up. It was a big salad, but it didn't fill me up. All right. Well, I think I'm ready to keep rigging if you guys are. Everyone here hangs on your every word, which is crazy. Crazy. It's not what I'm used to. I specifically refuse to ever use GroupMe because I look back at the group messages and I'm like, wow, damn, that's some mistreatment right there. Damn, poor little Ray. Yeah, she's his good friend. I can easily say, like, my best friends in my life, they involve Cheese, Cernia, and Nixie. Those are my big three. Those are my 3 musketeers. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, we trauma bonded. The fucking GroupMe sucks, man. We hate GroupMe. I have never had a good experience with GroupMe. It's always the most chaotic, mean stuff. Ugh. You need anything, message me. I don't care if you think silly. Oh, thank you, Undy. I appreciate it. You DM me that video on how to use Reaper? Yes! If I forget, you have free reign to remind me in 4 hours. Oh my god, do you think we can rig an entire model in 2 more hours? Do you think we can do that? Only fun time I had with GroupMe was when I was taking a class that was so bad. It was unhinged. Yes! Okay, I'm gonna save. Alright. This was a really good conversation. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to go back to teaching mode though, which makes me sad because that was a really good conversation. One day, I swear to god, I just need to do a just chatting stream. I just need to do a just chatting stream one day. I feel like that would be really nice. Just light ninged. Light ninged. Alright, Prophet Ray, lock in. Yes! My fellow riggers, are you ready? Are you ready to rig? You can message me for Lily. Thank you, Set. Thank you. Ring and I are just chatting New Game Plus. Yes. What's funny though is like, I feel like the tables have turned. And not in the way that I ever intended. I never meant to be a bully by ignoring messages. I just genuinely like am not good at checking them and stuff because when I work on things, I don't check, and then when I do have the free time to check, I usually do other shit. Or alternatively, I can't tell you how many times that I have woken up and in my delirious just awoken stage, I will check messages and I'll be like, I'm gonna answer them when I'm more awake. And then because I was barely fucking conscious, I forget they exist. And sometimes you know exactly who I'm referring to with this. Sometimes messages get deleted afterwards because it's been so long. And I'm like, I could have sworn I read a message here earlier. I could have sworn. I could have sworn. Born ready. All right, dog sweaters. I'm here for you, man. Let's do this. I do that every morning. Save Nixie. The ghost message. The ghost message. Yes. No, it happens with multiple people though. It happened to multiple. Now I don't mind. I always try to check in and be like, was this supposed to be here? Yeah. DM's absolutely insane. No, it's definitely not in the hundreds, but I'd say like before I made the announcement saying that like I am no longer prioritizing DMs, my DMs are like spiritually closed, not officially, just in case of emergency, but like there's a chance if it's not a question I may not get to it, but I do read them all. I was getting like 12 to 20 new DMs from different people every day. And I just couldn't do it. I was getting 12 to 20, like 1 to 2 dozen, I'd say, like every day. On top of like IRL messages and text messages and messages from my mom and stuff like that. And I was like, I can't do this, man. I can't do this. Before I became a VTuber, I would only text like 2 people. Cheese and my mom. Cheese and my mom. That was it. And even then I would barely text them. You can ask Cheese. I text her like a couple times. And then you answer. Yes, answering in the head is the worst too. Yes, Cheese. Sorry about that, Ray. No apologies. No apologies. I should be apologizing to you. It's not a bother whatsoever. It's not in my social capacity, unfortunately. And like I try to answer like when I can and when I like have something that I want to share. I just don't have the capacity to do it. So, which is why I appreciate you guys coming in here too, because like this is the time that I can take to just let go and chat and yap and have fun. Some random dumb stuff. It's a set, but it's nice though. So trauma speaking, I'm not even comfortable DMing people unless we're already like good friends. Same, silly. I feel bad when I have to reach out to people like, I'm sorry. Please ignore this if you want to, it's okay. Yeah, Cheese, yeah. She literally made a program to text me every time she had opened TikTok when she had to log in. So I'd have to message Cheese and be like, hey, stop. Don't panic, allegedly. Understandable, writer. Nothing personal, nothing personal, Ray's just aware of her needs. Yeah, we understand if you don't answer DMs. Thank you, yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you for still liking me despite this flaw of mine. I've tried to change. I can't do it. This is a trick this old dog can't learn. Anyways, all right. So we did eyes, we did brows. Let's do the mouth. This is going to be a little complicated, so let's make sure that we're nice and fresh and ready to go. First off, if you want to make sure that you're not accidentally clicking the mask when you're clicking the different meshes and stuff, you can just go over to your lower left section, and next to the visibility button is the lock toggle. And if you click that, you'll just lock the masks, and you won't have to worry about accidentally clicking them on your model. So if you want to quickly get to your different meshes, you can just click, and then you got your upper beak. It's still easier though to click the meshes like down in the corner. This makes it a little easier. If you are making an owl and you have the owl beak color underneath the 2 different beak lines, you're going to want to at least give it a mesh that is similar to the beak. That way it is easier to manipulate alongside the beak when the mouth opens like a bird. So let's go and grab whichever beak that you want to do, and we're going to go to the manual edit mesh section, which is, once again, it's at the top. It has the little triangle with the pen next to it. You're going to be brought to the screen, and you're just going to lasso select the entire mouth, and you're going to Control-C, copy it. When you're done, just get out of there, and we are going to grab the owl beak color. Once again, you don't got to do this if you're not making an owl. You don't gotta do this. In fact, I should be doing this with the slime since that's a more normal mouth. But, you know what? Let's do this with the slime after I'm done with this. For this, let's just get rid of the meshes here. We're just gonna manually do them. Doesn't have to be a huge deal. We're just gonna make sure that we have these lines there. And let's do this kind of like a grid. Let's make the rest of it like a grid. So with the add point tool, you're going to first select like this little part right here. Not the point, but the first vertice outside of the point. Yes, cheese, that was a good time. And we're just gonna start making a little bit of a grid across here, just so we have meshes to work with. So you're gonna make one in the middle. And here's another thing, you're going to actually follow the path of the vertices. So from the middle path, you're gonna click this at one, and then you're gonna go up to the next one. This is just so we can avoid having to change tools to select this. If you are selecting a vertice from an outside point of another, you're just going to accidentally make another line, and we don't want to make that. I'm sorry that the mesh is so purple that it's mixing with the red lines. That's my bad. And we're just gonna start making a little grid here, trying to find the middle between lines as we're making lines, and try to make them as horizontal as possible. Huh? Why is it? Oh, I accidentally moved it. That's why. Okay. Yeah. Remember, if you accidentally move one vertice, it's not going to be seen as symmetrical, and it's not going to lay down right. So you just got to keep working at it. So we're gonna think of it like sewing. We're gonna just go up the vertices, each one, and just make our little grids at the points. Singular vertices is actually vertex. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to say that, but I will try my best to correct myself. I love that, cheese. So just keep like sewing your way through, clicking the different vertices and making that grid. It's okay if it's not perfect, we just need it to be done. If you see the blue lines making triangles as you do this, then you're doing good. Vertices is a word, and it's the correct word. Is it? We can get a model fit check? Oh, in a little bit. Can you remind me? All right, grab this one. Gridding your way through. Griddying. And then, yep. Just be careful not to accidentally move them. If you prefer not to have the risk of moving them, you can always do what I like to do this trick where if you select a vertex that's very far away from the one you're currently selected, it'll automatically unselect things, and then you can just go ahead and click the one that you actually need to click. Vertex plural vertices is a special point in geometry where two or more line segments, rays, or edges meet. Oh, nice. Cool. I'm learning. So I'm gonna do the thing where I just randomly select a vertex, and then I can go ahead and select the one I actually need. Hopefully I'm not going too fast with this. It can get a little crazy. We're just going up the grid. Doesn't have to be perfect, like I said. I'm just gonna start going, since I know not a lot of us are doing mouths. Or not a lot of us are doing beaks right now. A lot of us are doing slimes. So in fact, I may. Yeah, I'm just gonna start doing this. And there, and almost there. Do one up here. Usually when you're making meshes and stuff, they don't have to be this complicated. Make sure that you have a final line bordering the beak. And I'll make one here, and if you look at all the blue lines, it all looks like it's in good shape. So I'm just going to auto connect, and we have a beak color. Let's go. All right, this should be really helpful for the beak mouth layer. For now, though, let's go to the slime mouth. So I know Set is making an owl, but the mouth isn't gonna move in the owly way. We hitting the gritty on them? Yeah, we are. And we're going to rig the mouth on this slime. So let's find the lips. So these are the different lips. Just for reference now, yeah. I'm going to make some temporary path deformers. Or, not temporary, sorry. Deform path. We're gonna do some deform path. Thank you for the huggies. Anywhere that ends with X usually has a plural that ends in issies. I'll have to find different words for that. That sounds interesting. We're working on the slime now. I'm gonna open mine up. Okay, go for it. Yeah, this will be our first thing working with the slime. We already have the mouth all meshed and good to go for this particular model. Save! Thank you, I needed to save. I needed to save these. So, we can immediately get ready on the slime. So let's add some deform path edits on the lips, similar to what we did with the eyelashes. So I'm going to grab that little thingy, grab the pen, and I'm going to start off connecting edge to edge of the mesh to edge of the mesh. It might look funky if you're doing edge of the actual drawing part. So you want to get like kind of the edge of the mesh if you can. Makes it easier. And then the center point, if you're making a regular, if you're making a regular smile, then you probably don't need to worry about any extra points. But if you're making a cat mouth, you're gonna need like some extra points in the middle here. Just moving down, trying to make it the right shape. Try to make it as symmetrical as you can. Doesn't have to be perfect, like I said. Doesn't have to be perfection. Just adjust it as you like. Whoops, I made a circle. Tia! How you doing, lovely? Hello, I'm teaching everyone how to rig a little model. How are you doing today? Add soon? Oh, man, and I'm out of snoozes. Oh, well. All right, once we have the shape, you can always test it out by just grabbing part of the lip and just moving it around. Make sure it looks pretty smooth, because the mouth is going to be deforming the most out of everything else, pretty much. I feel like when you're moving it, some of the vertices are getting like spread too far apart, which is creating these weird blocking lines, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We have to do the same thing to the lower lip too. We'll combine them later on, but for now we just want them to be we just want them to be there. We just want them to be there. So making these little dots, connecting them, making the mouth shape. And I'm pretty happy with this one. So we have that. That's right. Okay. We have that. And so now what we are going to do is we are going to take the upper lip and the lower lip, and we are going to go and find in our parameter section the mouth form and the mouth open. I think it doesn't matter all that much where you start, whichever parameter you start on. I prefer to start with mouth open. That way we can start with like just a simple kind of motion, and then we add mouth form, and we are able to work with the mouth open to make it a happy or sad mouth open, and then we can make a happy or sad mouth close. So I'm going to add 2 keyframes to the mouth open. We only need 2, closed and open. And we are going to slide it up to 1 to make our mouth open. And we are going to play with the lower lip first. Also, ads are in 30 seconds. God damn. God damn. Wait, I just looked at the stream time and you realized how long you've been streaming. You started early today? I did, yeah. I'm trying to avoid the rigging migraine that I always get late at night. I'm worried that I'm gonna get it again in like 2 hours, so I'm gonna hope for the best. I also forgot that I made myself pita bread. Damn it! Now it's hard. Damn it. Oh well. I still like the taste. Ads are starting 3 minutes. Or 3 minutes of ads are starting. How do you say it? Thank you. Crunchy pita. It's like not even crunchy, it's tough. It's tough pita. That's what it is. I need to like bite down on it and tear it like an animal. Tough pita. Tough pita, baby. Oh, it's so hard to chew. No. Boo. Is it tough? It is tough. It's very tough. You mean baby ain't nothing but mammals. Shit, what song is that from? I can't remember. Mouth still sore? No. No, I'm doing good now. It's not even numb anymore. The bad touch. Oh, that's right. Thank you for the paper ball. All right, just in case anyone's following along that is in the ad break, I'm gonna wait. What can I do in the meanwhile? I can rig the eyes to the slime. I'm gonna do that. If anyone wants another walkthrough of the eyes, I gave a very thorough one with the owl. The slime is easy, though. All you gotta do is squish the eye. So I'm gonna grab the eye color L. I'm gonna go to eye open, make that. I'm just gonna squish it. I'm just gonna squish it. Squish it. Yeah! Good enough. And now it gets all squishy. I don't know if I want the eye highlight to be outside the body, though. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna keep it as is. Then for eye smile, I think I'm just gonna use my brush and push it up. It's so cute. Oh man, look at the baby. I'm gonna push the top part down a little bit too, to make it look like it's extra happy. Sorry for the mouth noises. I'm eating pita bread and it's really tough. Alright, we have cute little eye smile. Maybe a little more. Maybe a little more push. Ah. There we go. It's so cute. Yeah. And then for eye open, I'm just gonna make a temporary path deformer that I have a hotkey for. Make 3 points. I'm just gonna throw this up. Yeah. There we go. We have a cute little eye that's really happy. This one's so— I know, right? Isn't it so cute? Alright, now I just need to— I don't know how I'm gonna do the eye look. I may make it very, very subtle for the eyeball for the slime. Let's do that. Let's do that. Or maybe I can make the pupil move. I could make the pupil move for the eye look. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I have an idea. This is gonna be a little bit of a stylistic choice. I'm gonna grab the pupil and the eye color, but not the eye highlight. I'll just have to watch the owl eyes later. Yeah, I'm sorry, Set. The slime is really easy, though. I spent like 2 hours working on the eyes and brows, so I don't wanna spend more time doing it again. Welcome back, ad breakers. I'm gonna wait to do the IXY to the next ad break then. All right, welcome back. We are going to do the mouth. So we have keyframes on the mouth open. Oh, Ray fit check? Sure, I'll do it real quick. Here. Ta-da! I mixed some of my regular sporty outfit with my formal outfit to make kind of a gothic blue look. Call me Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, that's about it. Ta-da! It's so damn good. Thank you! I'm proud of this one. It's a cute outfit. I like it. Alright, let's do this. Oh, model's lips start to perk when she's countering super hard. So baby. Wait, what? Do I really do that? Sanic. Heels on the same place as the deep. Yeah! I like heels. Yes. I didn't know I do that. Oh god. I mean, I know you can tell when I'm focused because, like, I go straight face, like. I will hydrate. Thank you, Ghost. Or good, I guess, if you're into that sort of thing. You know, it's funny. I have never watched a, like, famous VTuber. I've never watched any of their streams before. I've seen clips. I've seen the drama that happens. But I've never actually, like, gotten into it at all. I'm only interested in my friends. Yeah, I am a huge fan of the neck peel trope. I think it's super cute. All right, mouth open. We're gonna grab the lower lip. We are going to grab that very first gray thing there. Or the green thing. Yeah, we're gonna grab the green one and we're just gonna like shift, try to pull it down as much as you can. Here's the thing, if you're making a W mouth, it's going to be a little bit funky. Wait, why is the mask? Oh, the mask is getting in the way. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, never mind. So you don't, it doesn't have to be perfect. We'll adjust it later. When you make a W mouth, the shape of the mesh is going to be a little funky, as you can see. At the very bottom here, you can see a little bump. That's just from the top of the lip. It's actually, the easiest way to rig a mouth is to actually have a straight mouth. However, that is not actually a common thing that people do. They like their bases to have like little smiles, or they like to have their little W mouth. So only for like advanced rigging do people actually bother to make like a straight lip for rigging. So to fix that, we just gotta grab whatever vertex belongs to this one part of the mesh, and we just drag it down, make it pretty even. When you're looking at this from far away, you're not gonna see the mistake at all, so you don't gotta worry that much about it. And with the rest of it, we can just adjust as we see fit. So you just pull it over here, pull the things over here. Try to experiment with different things as you like. Like I'm using the cursor with the deform path, but you can also literally just use your brush. You can use your deform brush. You can use lasso. Just experiment. Try to make it a nice little round U shape. Huge fan of the voice. I want to watch that so badly, silly. I think I would really enjoy that. I like really twisted shows like that. Dropped on Tokidoki and Rosie. Oh, I never heard of the second one. I just made a realization that I had sweet Vidalia onion dressing on my lips, and it tasted really good. Now I'm licking my lips. Rosie Belmu. Oh, okay, I've heard of that. I was like, Rosie Elmo! I just cleaned my keyboard the other day and it was really nice. So yeah. This is all up to interpretation. All we're doing is making a very simple open mouth math. Watched every popular race friend since she was mute. I even have a copy of her first album personally signed. Don't get me started on her concerts. Oh my god, Undy, I will cry. I will cry. If that ever happened in my life and career, I would lose my absolute fucking shit. I cannot imagine. I cannot imagine it. Let's clean my keyboard. So satisfying. Gross. Yeah, oh my god, my keyboard was so gross. Alright. So, since we are doing a simple mouth open, you may not want... There's a chance... This is all up to what you want. You may not want this actual, like, big smiley look. You might want to move the corners of the lips down a little. The easiest way to do that is probably just to grab both the meshes, select both of them in the mesh window, and using your brush or whatever you're feeling, and you can just grab them and just kind of pull them down a little bit. Pull them down a little bit. Test it out. See if it still looks good. Whatever you're feeling. Sometimes, even though the lower lip moves more than the upper still does move a little bit when you are making mouth noises. So you can also grab the upper lip, grab that green vertices, pull it up a little. Keep testing it out. See, this is pretty cute. I'm liking the way this looks. Author of comic One Thing creators of the show are really cool people. Really? I didn't know they had a comic. I thought it was just a Netflix show or something. I hope that wasn't offensive of me to say. I love just tracing your model and seeing all the changes or alterations you make. I love just taking it all in and appreciate all of it. Thank you, Killer. That means a lot. Thank you. And if you notice the mistakes, they don't exist. Thank you for liking my model and style so much. That means a lot. Another crying race story for the books. Oh, it will. But I estimate if that is ever going to happen, it'll probably happen like 10 years from now. Oh, 10 years. All right. So if you're happy with your mouth, we can start to work on the mouth form. But first, just 1 second, I'm struggling with the mask a little bit. It almost seems like it's getting in the way. You can see a little bit, you can see a little of it like kind of getting stuck here, and I'm not sure if it's actually the tongue. Yeah, it's definitely the mask. I'm having an issue with the mask. It seems as though these lines are definitely getting in the way, so we will probably have to go to our edit mesh. If you are having these little lines, that means the mask is getting stuck. And these are the little triangles, the little planes of color from the mask layer. So I'm going to bring the mask back to full opacity. Yep, there it is. There it is. And we're just gonna try and edit that to make sure that the lines aren't getting in that way. See, because they're not glued to anything, they actually are, they are intruding. We need to get them out of here. So we're just gonna grab our eraser, adjust it so it's nice and small so you don't accidentally erase the other things. And we're just gonna click through and get rid of those little lines. The blue lines are always gonna be there because your program's always gonna want to get those lines when you auto-connect. So just every time you use auto-connect, just try to remember that you don't want these weird planes in the way. So let's see if that helped. Did it help? Did it help? Did it help? I'm not sure if it did. Looks like it's still kind of stuck. What is it getting stuck on, I wonder? We may have to edit that some more. Could it be that there's a missing vertex, or is there a missing vertex here? I wonder what's going on here. I would be like this too, except I started watching after recovery was mostly done. Yeah, I still got the occasional little with the throat, but I'm doing good. Amazon show. Oh, infamous edge lore. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Guess we'll see together in 10 years. Yeah, we will. Cat is stalling? I don't know why. Let's see. Something's going on here. We're gonna have to fix it. Let's see. Are we having issues with this mesh at all? We're gonna have to go back to regular and edit it. That mesh looks totally normal. I may have to copy it, select it, copy it again, so I have it in my system. Go to the lower lip mask, and possibly... That's so weird that it is doing that. I may have to grab this, delete, paste. See, now it's doing it again. Weird. We love rigging. One thing you can do alternatively is try to just rig it yourself. Add meshes to that part of the mask. And when the mouth opens, just moving those aside. But that's so strange that it is doing that. I may redo the mask. I think I may redo it real quick. So let me grab the glue. Up in the top left is where you can find the glue, by the way. You can just simply delete it. Let's see if that did anything. No, it's still looking like that. That's so weird. Rigging be weird. Wonder why. Why is it doing that? Can I just move it back? Hey, yo, that did it. All right, I just moved it back. Let's see if we can glue it together all right now. Dropping alert just now. Oh, hi, Piper! Take care with the opera and everything. That sounds so fun. All right, I'm gonna glue this back together. It looks like all of the vertices have been glued, which is great. And now we just gotta adjust the glue so that the lower lip has all of the weight. And did that do it? Rah! It's still there. It's okay. It's okay. We can do this. Now, did that fuck everything up again with the mask? No, it didn't. Okay. So, we're getting there. We're getting there. Getting there somehow. Wonder why it's doing that, though. Could it be the upper mask? Oh, it could. Is it? Oh, wait. Let me try something. Is it the upper mask? Nope, it's not the upper mask. Damn it! And I love the starry dress. The way the stars move, it disappears. Thank you! I'm glad you like that outfit too, Killer. That was a last minute addition. I'm so... Oh man, crazy. Could be the way it's overlaid. Could be. However, like, the mask is going to be invisible. But that also means because it's invisible and due to the reverse masking of the teeth, tongue, and inner mouth, it's not allowing this lower part to be visible. So we gotta fix that by fixing the lower mask. Ah, ah. Hi, Schwanky, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. Trying to fix something. If anyone else is having this issue, please let me know. I'll just, I'll try to walk through it a little better. Otherwise, I'm gonna just try to fix this on my own, probably. So weird. So weird that it's doing this. What part of the mask is not letting this work? Maybe I needed more vertices near the center. I might try that. We're trying to do exactly? Get rid of this little, little black area that's appearing when the mouth opens. This little black stripe here at the bottom of the open mouth should not be there. I know we don't have news fish, so I have to say this before I go lay down. Ray's the most adorable siren I know and deserves to be happy in everything she does. All right, tell us she'll love. Ah, stop! Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. You have a good night, okay? Take care. Am I doing it right? I put a video on our channel. Ooh, let me check it out. Opening my phone and seeing a picture of me trying to take a picture of my lip is crazy. Oh my god, Shizuki just dropped some really amazing art in there too. Oh! Mouth open, also mouth also cute. Ooh, I love it, Set! That's so cute! You did great! And it looks like everything is well meshed together. Good job. Good job, good job. Sick, tired. I've done the $800 skills. No, I'm so sorry, Schwanky. I hope you can relax a little. Take care of yourself, please. Holy shit, that's really rough. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is maybe since this is the issue that we're having, maybe we need some more vertices over here. So I'm just gonna randomly place a couple in the middle. And let's see, actually, let's move it below the biggest part of the mouth. So we're gonna do that. Auto connect. That changed the shape of the mesh a little bit. I'm still gonna get rid of these little lines though. All right, let's see if that did anything. Woohoo! Look at that! I fixed it. Yeah! Yeah! That means I can move this more so I can have a little bit more movement. I'm gonna move these little dots. I'm gonna move these little dots so that I have a little more space between them and the mouth. So that and then. Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! We love rigging! Oh, I will hydrate. Thank you, Nanashi. Work to do to get the masks to behave. Yeah. It's a lot of trial and error, you know? Like, it helped me to have these little extra ones down here to kind of limit where the mesh is going. As long as the mouth, the inside of the mouth is only visible in this area where the mouth is open, it's totally fine. Sometimes you gotta fuck around and find out. That's what I just did. So I'm gonna make that invisible again. And it's looking so much better, and we can continue rigging the mouth. Hi, Vandal. How are you doing today? Control S. Yes. There we go. All right. Ah, Looter. Don't make me call your parents. All right. So now we got that. Let's grab the lips again, because now we're going to work on the mouth form. So, in the mouth form key, let's close the mouth first. Let's do the closed mouth form first. So let's add our 3 keys to mouth form while our mouth is closed. Boop. And now we're going to work on mouth form. So, similar to how left is down and right is up, left is frown and right is smile. Similar to I smile. To the right is like, I guess, I like to think of it as like left is negative, right is positive. Similar to the numbers here, since this is -1 + 1. So positive is up, positive is smiling, negative is frowning, negative is going down. Good. Hype because I got a new graphic tablet. Congrats! My goal to be like you continues. So you want to be like me? Gosh, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know what to say. I'm like, damn, are you sure? Seriously though, thank you. I can only call my mother. Bring it on! Alright, I'm gonna start with the smile since it's a little easier. So let's go to the right side. Let's go to the one on the keyframe, the far right. And let's make a temporary deform path. Since we already have our paths on these, but we want to make one so we can move both lips at the same time. Makes it a little bit easier. So let's go up to the very top where it says modeling. Click that. I'm gonna go down to temporary deform tool and then go to temporary path deformation. Oop. And we're going to make our points. Here's the fun part. Having these little green points from our normal for our normal path deformation is actually a really good guide for us. So we can just put our little dots over the green dots. Makes it easy. And then as soon as you're ready for that, you can immediately take those dots and move them around. When it comes to a good smile, I think it's good to have a little bit of a lift. Because you're not only lifting the corners of your mouth like this, you're also lifting your entire mouth. If you ever look at yourself in the mirror, you look at yourself in the mirror and you smile, your entire mouth lifts. So I like to make corners a little bit wider. Like I said, doesn't have to be perfect, but trying to stay symmetrical is good. I'm gonna make them reach the corners of the eyes so it looks kind of silly. Actually, nah, I'm worried that they'll overlap and it'll look strange, so. Staring at my cat mouth. How the hell do I make this thing frown? You'll have to do your best. But trust, I have a way of making this thing frown. Maybe yours is a little extreme, but if you work at it, I'm sure you can make it. Hoya! Hi, how's the cute slime rigging? It's going good. We're doing the mouth now. I hope you're doing okay today. What do you usually make the initial art in before the rigging? Photoshop or something else? You can make your art in any art program that can export into a Photoshop document, otherwise known as a PSD. So some examples of that include Krita, which is what I used to draw these models since it is free and I wanted to make this as accessible as possible. There's also Clip Studio Paint. That's what I normally use. That's what I'm most comfy with. There's also Photoshop itself, obviously. And then there's also GIMP, which is also free. And then if you want to know what we use for rigging, it's the live 2D cubism. These presentations will be shared in the Discord when I'm done. All right, back to rig. I'm gonna keep squishing this mouth up. Just trying to make a nice, cute little grin. You can always test it out once again by looking at the keys. Captain, what is that? It's a fish pat! Made by the one and only Set Starlight. By the way, Set, I finally added your credits! Woo! You are officially credited. So yeah, I'm kind of liking this. I think it's cute. I think I might want to pull it like a little more in. Like a little more cat-like. Ooh, I kind of like that. That's kind of cute. I'm liking this. Little bits at a time to test it out. Actually, no. Now I want them pulled out. Now I want them pulled out. Fish pat, baby. Bop, 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 bop. All right. So when you are satisfied with this mouth form, it's a little embarrassing to admit, but you can't adjust it at any other key form when you are using the temporary deform tool. Don't ask me why, I don't know. So if you want to work on another mouth form with that temporary deform tool, you'll have to accept, and you'll have to go to the next key form you want to work on, and you'll have to do it again. So you have to go back to the modeling, temporary deform tool, temporary path deformation, and then you have to set it up again. It's a pain, but trust me, it's better than manually trying to adjust both lips separately. This is still the easiest path. So we're gonna make a frown. So now, since the mouth lifted for the smile, we're gonna make it drop a little bit for the frown. Give it a little more personality. So this is gonna be hard with the cat mouth. You're gonna have to do some extra adjustments later with your brush tool. But I'm gonna start with just lifting these down into kind of a little upside down V shape. And I'm going to just try to roll these down as much as I can without messing up the shape of the rest of the mouth. We can always adjust. Just as you see fit, try to make it symmetrical. Thank you for head pet, Dusk. Dang, you still here? I hope you're enjoying stream. Let's see. I'm pretty satisfied with this a bit. Another thing I like to do for frowns is I like to make them kind of smaller, like cute little pouty frowns, like I think it's cute. To do that, you just do the regular like transform tool with your cursor. Hold Alt to make sure that it squishes inwards at the same rate as the other side together. Test it out. Make sure it looks okay. And then, since we still have a little bit of those corners flicked up, a little bit, we're gonna use the brush to just very, very carefully adjust them. Make them more pointed downwards. Sometimes you need to use different tools for different means. I think this looks pretty cute. We have a little frown. I think my brain's running slow from work. Oh no! I'm sorry, Set. That makes sense, though. You've been working hard, so it's okay if you gotta just sit back. Sonic fam, when we get a Sonic playthrough, I played Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on stream like 3 times. I did once with crowd control, and then the other 2 times I did doing the hero and the dark story. Crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with this look. Damn, did I miss it? Maybe so, but it's okay. I still love Sonic. I'll definitely get to it one day. I also was gifted the Sonic and Shadow game, the most recent one, by Lovely Cass. So I definitely want to play that sometime. I think I'll probably play that on stream. Promise I'll watch the VOD. Thank you, Set. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with this. I think I'm gonna stretch. I think I'm gonna squish the lips inward a little bit to make it look like the lips are getting a little bit thinner because of due to the smiling. So I'm gonna grab both the upper and lower lip to make sure I got those, and I'm going to squish it in. Yeah. Oh, this is cute. I like this. Sweet. All right. So now we have our mouth forms. Smile, frown, smile, frown, smile, frown. And we have our mouth open. However, because we did mouth open first, sadly, we're not going to have any mouth forms working when the mouth is open. So we're going to have to manually adjust these mouth forms while it's open. So we can just go ahead and get started on that, baby. Sonic Heroes. I don't remember how it goes, but I did love that one when I was a kid. Made an entire game shipping Sonic and Shadow. I can't believe it either. They're crazy. Me and Shadow were supposed to be married. They ruined the canon. Right. There's a couple different ways to do this. I'd like to experiment. One way of doing this is you can always try to find like a middle ground. My brain's attacking me. Okay, that's okay, Set. That's okay. Rigging is hard. I get it. You're doing amazing. You are doing amazing. And you will continue to do amazing. So go lay down and rest. It's okay. Alright, so a couple different ways. One, you can just manually adjust it yourself. To do that, there are many different options to do that. You can use your brush and you can do it manually. To do that, I would usually just grab and pull at the corners, make them really nice and wide. Maybe make the mouth a little bit bigger since you're really big smiling. You can taste it out. This is me being lazy with it, so I'm just gonna undo this and show different ways. Another one is you can use the temporary path deformer again. It's so much easier to have a hotkey attached to it rather than having to go to the menus every time. But for now, I use the menu. You can, for this, I would just put one dot at one edge, one in the center of the smile, and one at the edge. And you should be able to freely manipulate these edges much easier. See how it all gets pulled together? So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pull these corners, do that, show more of the smile, and then maybe using the centerpiece, I can lift it up a little bit. And you can always test it out. See, this looks good. I like this. This is a big happy smile, and it still fits. It still fits properly when you test it with the mouth open as well. So we have this so far. Ta-da! All models are looking so good. Thank you, Schwanky! I agree. I think everyone's models are looking amazing. I'm also going to probably pull this in a little bit so that it fits more with the... Yeah, I think I want to fit the corners a little better for the mouth open. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yeah. We have a happy smile with a happy mouth open. And then we have to do the frown. For the frown, it might be easier to find a middle ground and copy that form, which is something that we will be doing for the first time now. So, with the mouth form at -1, try using the mouth open. It will automatically go back to your original mouth open form. But if you find a good middle ground where it looks like the mouth is opening, but you have a good mouth shape, you can always copy that form and you can work with that instead of having to make a frown out of this. So I'm gonna find, right around here looks good because we still have the triangle mouth going on and the mouth is just slightly open. I'm gonna work with that. So I am going to, there are two different ways to do this. There's the hotkey. The original hotkey for copying a form is Control-Shift-C. So not Control-C, but Control-Shift-C. That copies the form of these meshes. And then similar to pasting, it's Control-Shift-V to paste a form. Unfortunately, for some reason, my computer does not like those keys. So I had to change my keys to F11 and F12. But I'm going to remember that you guys have Control-Shift-C and Control-Shift-V. If they don't work for you either, there is a drop-down menu under the modeling section, and it is under edit form, and the very first two options are copy form, paste form. You can use that if you're more comfy with that. Otherwise, Control-Shift-C, Control-Shift-V is the fast way. Or you can add your own hotkeys like I did. So I'm going to copy this form right here, and I'm going to set my little red dot back to the full mouth open, and I'm going to Control-Shift-V to paste that form. And it has now changed. It is now the frowny opening motion. And I'm going to adjust this manually. I'm going to grab the lower lip. I'm going to pull it down. Gonna make a big sad frowny face. I'm gonna have to pull the corners down as well. So I think I'm going to do that. Pull this down. It's gonna look a little awkward because this is a lot of manipulation of this particular mesh. It was supposed to be W-shaped and we're making it V-shaped, so it's gonna look a little funky. You're gonna have to adjust it. And then I need the corners to meet down here. Grab the green keys, or grab the green dots to pull it in. Test it out. Ooh, that worked pretty well. Gonna hope the doggo's doing all right. Did you get them checked out to see how well they're doing? The doggos? Oh yeah, they're doing good. I check them on ad breaks and stuff. Whoa, the slime really looking like a diva slime. Yeah, it's sassy. We got a sassy slime now, Nappa. I'm going to manually adjust some of these vertices here to push them down so that they're not all W-shaped. Ugh. Sometimes you have no choice but to do the manual manipulation. Gonna push this down, push this out. Doesn't have to be perfect because we are very zoomed in right now. No one's ever gonna see the slime this close up. Doesn't have to be perfect. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Ah. Happy your doggo's doing good. I was asking Hoya. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know. I didn't see a reply, so I didn't realize. I hope Hoya's sweet doggo's doing good. Pull this down. Here we go. Looks a little better. Looks a little better. So grab this, pull it down even more, because I feel like it needs more. That feels better. And it's because I'm a neat freak, I'm going to keep moving these around a little bit. Maybe use the brush. This one's a little bit more difficult. Bark, bark, I need more food, bark. That sounds like Luca. That little shit. If he doesn't get his food right on time, he will literally just start barfing. His tummy gets so upset, the poor baby. Okay, this is starting to look better. Wasn't the best just check. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. That doggo's in really good care. Hoya's taking good care of the baby. Maybe pull up a little bit more. Try it out. Woo! Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I think I'm pretty satisfied with how this is doing. Look at the little baby man. He do be the little baby man. He has that one bilial vomiting disorder thing where his stomach acid is way too strong. So when he doesn't eat regularly, the stomach acid bothers his tummy and he barfs. So we had to put him on a schedule. We had to put him on a very strict feeding schedule, like 3 times a day, and we give him snacks at night to let him survive the night. We always want, like, remember, like, last year I was saying how the boy was puking, like, every day. He was puking, like, every day, and I was like, I'm concerned, but, like, he seems totally fine otherwise. Yeah, it turns out his little baby tummy was hurting him. I felt so bad, I never realized. I was like, I don't know why you're barfing, you just gotta stop eating grass. Like, I even asked the vet. I asked the vet, and she was like, oh, it's because he keeps eating grass. It's okay, he'll get over it. And then he never got over it until my mom sent me this, like, Google search article about bilial vomiting disorder. And it sounded just like Luca. He had the same color bile, the same everything, like, same behavior. And so we started feeding him, like, on a strict, like, multiple times a day schedule. He has not vomited. However, now, if we're just a little bit off schedule, he starts barfing, and it's like, no, wait. It's like, wait, don't barf, we'll give you food. Dog only eats grass when his stomach is upset and he wants to throw up? Maybe Luca was doing that too, because his stomach was upset, like, all the time. That makes sense. Alright, I'm really happy with this. Alright. Here's an extra, slightly more difficult tip. This is just, like, rigging rules and shit. Like, if you want a little bit more of an expressive mouth when you are making an ooh sound, ooh, this is not a V-Bridger mouth. This is a regular VTube Studio rigged mouth. That's why there are 2 parameters instead of, like, 10. V-Bridger usually uses, like, 10 parameters. I'm telling you, rigging a V-Bridger mouth takes all day. It's an all-day ordeal. But this is just 2 parameters. So if you want a little bit more of an advanced mouth using just these 2 parameters, I suggest taking your model's lips, making one extra keyform at -0.5. And what you're going to do with that is you are just going to take the lips and you're going to just squish them in until they're making a little oh sound or a little oh shape. See? Look at the oh. Just gonna squish it in. See? It literally fits right in. It fits right in. It's easy. You just squish it. Make it a little oh. I think I may make the lip, this part of the lip, a little bit more rounded, just to fix it. I'm gonna forget all this by the end of the stream. That's okay. There's gonna be a VOD. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm gonna curl this out. I'm gonna push this in. Let's see how that looks. It works. It works. And then you also have to adjust the mouth open. When the mouth is closed, you also need to adjust that as well. Because all it's doing is going straight from the smile in the middle to the frown to the left. Now that you have a keyform there, you can adjust it again. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna push it in, and then try to guess what it looks like with the mouth open tool. I think I'm gonna do a little bit more adjusting. I'm gonna pull this part upwards. Hopefully that looks good. Yeah, that's doing good. Oh, that's much better. Yes. I'm also going to push this, make it a little less sharp again, so it fits with the mouth open. Yes! Oh, that works. It works. We have a little pouty baby. We got a little pouty baby. Look at its little face. And if you link these 2 together, link the 2 parameters and just experiment with it, you'll see all the different mouth forms and everything. And if everything looks good, you have a working mouth. Congratulations. All we have left to do are the breathing parameters and the head movements and stuff, which is awesome. I'm going to show you something really cool real quick. So what we're going to do with whatever model you're working on, we're going to go up to the top to the modeling section once again. We love this tool right here. We love the modeling window. We're going to drop to the very bottom where it says physics settings, and you're going to click that. And you're going to get a new window. Welcome to the physics setting window. Mine is a little cropped because I forgot to fix that, but I'm going to do the fixing real quick. I think yeah, alt crops it. Yes. I got to fix this. I got to fix this. Okay. All right, close enough. There. So, welcome to the physics setting window. We're going to be fucking with this later. For now, though, I want you to just go up to your little window area up here in the top left again. And, oh wait, no, I fucked up. I want you to go to the bar right below it that says, wait, is my mouse not showing up? Oh, man. Okay, hang on. Let me bring my mouse back. There it is. Mouse, please. There it is. Oh, whoo. Okay. You're gonna go up to this little area right here. The playlist bar. And under where it says pattern A, we're gonna click that and we're gonna get a drop down where it says posing. We're gonna click posing. And all I want you to do is click the play button right next to it and watch your model look around and talk. I forgot the angle X key! I forgot to get rid of the angle X key! Oh my god! Okay. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Oh my god. For those who made the same mistake as me, please go back to your angle X where we were experimenting last stream. And just make sure that you're not on any of the funky keys and you're just gonna delete those, okay? Just delete them. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta delete them. All right, we're gonna go back. We're going back. Oh, let's try that again. All right, go to posing, play. And you should have a model that is blinking and looking around and making cute little faces and talking. How do we get to the physics menu again? Oh, you just, so on your regular menu, you go to the top, you go to modeling. That's where you're gonna find most of the stuff that you really need. And then at the very bottom is physics settings. And then a window will pop up. And clip. No! Oh, but yeah. Yeah, we should have a nice little posed model baby. You probably, since you're working on one model, you probably have both eyes all good and ready. Since I was only working on the mouth for the slime and all the rest was on the owl, mine is a little incomplete. But it should be exciting to open that up and see your model talking and blinking, right? Pretty cool, right? I will hydrate. Thank you, Excalibur. This menu is not only good for changing the physics of your model, but it's great for previewing the different faces that your model can make. It's good for troubleshooting. You can also try out the different playlists up above because there's two others outside of posing. There's also pattern A and pattern B. Pattern A is just your model swaying side to side while also talking and blinking and making faces. Pattern B is a complete randomization of every single parameter, moving side to side and doing all sorts of different stuff. This is for troubleshooting. Hi Pip, thanks for coming in. Ryder, that's going on your resume. But yeah, it's really fun. Really fun to look at the posing and stuff. Watching your character come to life is one of the best feelings. So, how hard would it be to make it expand and shrink or jiggle when breathing? Would be so cute. I hope you're ready for this. I hope you're ready for this. Hang on. I hope you're timing this right now. Hope you're timing this. Okay, ready? It breathes now. Pretty glorious, pretty glorious. Good, good. Need to run a tutorial series in my life. No! I get too distracted. The bees. It is the bees. Well, the single eye blinking. I know. The owl has the blinking. The owl has the blinking. The slime has the mouth. That'd be so cute. It is possible. It is possible. That is actually how I do physics for a lot of different things. I add extra physics to the breath parameter because it's an automatic breathing thing. And, yeah. So that when it breathes, the model jiggles a little extra. I didn't really do that for Ray as much, but I did it a lot for my other models. How did breathing work again? Oh, I just did that like really quick to show off to Killer that, breathing is fairly easy to make. Breathing's one of the last things that we're going to make just because why not, but yeah. Essentially, the breathing is going to be the top deformer. That way it is breathing on top of everything. But for now, we don't need that. I delete it. All right, we have mouth, we have blinking, we have all that stuff. Let's do body angle X and Y. Body angle X and Y. I think I may move over to my owl for this one. That way we have more to work with. We have brows, we have eyes, we have all the good stuff. We already have the eyes XY, we already have the brows XY, which, by the way, don't forget when you're done with your mouth, don't forget to take all of your mouth meshes, including the mask, the line, the teeth, the tongue, the inner mouth color, all of that stuff, and make a deformer out of it. This is going to be mouth XY. So mouth underscore XY deformer. Regular work. And you want it to be big enough to cover the face, to cover the mask, to cover everything. The mask doesn't need that much priority, but it's just good to have it around. I'm also going to move this to the middle of the lip. That way it's right on top of it. I'm going to do the same thing with the owls so that we have something to work with. I'm going to grab the masks, and the beak, and the inside of the mouth. I'm going to make another mouth XY. Mouth XY. And maybe that works. Yes, it worked. It worked, baby. Gotta appreciate that inhalation jiggle physics. It's pretty great, man. I think I like to tie in the hair physics with it too, so it looks like the hair is like kind of flowy. It's so cool. Oh, a save. Okay, thank you, Lychee. How you doing, Lychee? I will hydrate. Thank you, Hoya. Ooh. I'm glad your dog's doing okay, Hoya. All right, so because we are just making little critters, we're just gonna tie everything in with angle X. I don't think we need to worry that much about the owl's entire body moving and whatnot. If y'all are mainly working with slimes though, we could just focus on this, but I know the owl has brows, so we're just gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We have brows XY, eyes XY, mouth XY. We're just going to make XY deformers out of everything that exists here. Everything that can be moved. So I'm going to grab the owl feathers, left and right. Both of those. And we're going to make a owl feathers XY. Unless you're making a slime, then take whatever's on top of its head, the symmetrical stuff, and just make it XY. Feathers XY. And we're gonna take the wings. The wings, I believe, can have a rotation deformer if you are making an owl. For now, though, we're doing XY, and we'll just make sure that the deformer is big enough to handle everything. So let's make owl underscore wings underscore XY. Everyone's doing my job today. I love it. Me too. It's great. Thank you. See how you do angles? I'm so bad at time to think. Yeah, angles are fun, but also not. I'm gonna make the wings fairly big to make sure that I can account for any flapping that may happen. So make plenty of space if you want something to move. If you want something to move with the XY, make sure you're making plenty of space. And then let's grab the base body. We're gonna grab all of it, and that is going to be our owl body XY. And then finally we have the little leggies. The legs are usually rigged separately. You usually do not put the legs in with the body or anything. That is usually a separate thing to handle. Typically, yeah. Well, we'll make this a regular deformer for now. Owl, leg, XY. So you have little leggies. Give these plenty of space too, just in case they want to get kicky. In case they want to kick. And we have our XY deformers all set up. One at a time, we're gonna do this, okay? If you do not want the distractions of other things, that is okay. Since we are working with a simple model, usually when I'm doing head angles, I do the base of the head first to make the shape. However, with a blob of a body like this, it's kind of hard to make shapes with that. So we're gonna add a little bit of depth to this. Let's do the eyes first. X-face angle made me. It is rough. Also, thank you, Killer. Add any sounds to certain action models. God, I don't know if that's possible in with live 2D. Would be cool if it was. I wish that was a thing. All right, we have eyes. We have eyes. All right. First things first, we're going to grab the eyes deformer. We're going to add our 3 keys to angle X. There's also body X down below, but we're going to focus on angle X since this is a really simple model that kind of doesn't have a body. And with that, what you can do is you can focus on one side. You don't have to rig both sides. You can focus on one for now. So I always like to go to the left. Just like how artists that are right-handed always like to draw their characters facing 3/4 to the left. And one trick to making angles fairly easy is by using a temporary warp deformer. Oh, thank you for Huggy's Ghost. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Is what it is? What? Thought I was crazy. Is what? Wait, wait, I need clarification. Drawing 3/4 to the left. Yeah! It's just so easy for right-handed people to draw 3/4 to the left. How come lessons? Hi, Cass! Lessons are good. Lessons are good. So we are going to go to our same thing. I have a hotkey for this, but you guys don't. So we're going to go to our modeling menu. At the drop-down, we're going to go to temporary deform tool. And then instead of temporary path deformation, we're going to go a couple rows up and we're going to click temporary warp deformation. So what this does is it literally just gives you little red squares in each side. The reason I use this instead of the regular warpy thingies is because it's really hard to find that center warp without just moving the entire fucking thing. So for example, these little green dots on the warp deformer you can use to deform the shape of everything. You can use these over here. You can use this one down here. It all works for shaping your model. All works for shaping the model. However, the fucking center one never fucking works. Because when you put your cursor over it, it just wants to move the entire model since you're clicking the center. So I use the temporary warp deformer so that I can actually grab that center little piece. And I am going to just take that and I'm going to slide it over straight to, using the shift key, I'm going to slide it over here and it'll swish those eyes in a certain direction. I'm going to do the same thing with the bottom, with the middle one at the bottom, just a little bit, not a whole lot. And then the top one, same thing. I'm going to pull it a little bit over. Trust the process is right. Yes. And from there, you can just accept. You want the shape. You don't have to worry too much about like the ones on the outside. Unless you really want to, really want to get it. Oh, slow down. Okay. So yeah, making sure that you have the middle. Mainly, you just want the middle to be moved over. It's much easier. It's much easier to deform your shape from there than it is to try your best and move every single little green vertex except for the middle because you can't freaking get the middle. Oh, you did, Looter? Nice. Thank you, Looter. Are you gonna use this model in the future? Probably. I think it'd be cute. Little student owl is so freaking cute, right? It's raising its hand. Which, by the way, it can sit back down. Sit back down. Catch your breath so you can breathe properly and talk more. Thank you. I was getting too excited. I was getting too excited. So yeah, you don't have to worry too much about these unless you want to be really particular with it. Using these planes actually does help you create kind of an idea of a 3D shape with this. By moving these vertexes, it looks like you're making the box point in this direction. So it actually does help. It actually does help a little bit. When you have a little bit of depth though, usually when you're turning your head to the side, one eye is going to get a little bit thinner, the other one is going to move a little bit over. So for now, this is good. We can accept this. And then we can just test it from center to the side, center to the side. Adjust as you see fit. One thing that a lot of artists like to do is that they like to have more of the center of the eye more pushed inward than the frame of the eye. To do that, you can always add more warp divisions, which is in the inspector window, where you have the name, the ID, the part, the deformer, the opacity, multiply color, screen color, and then warp division. With that, you can just click on the number and hold and drag to get some more little vertices on your little thingy. It doesn't matter. The Live 2D will warn you when you exceed, like, I don't know, like 19 or something, or 9 or whatever. You don't have to worry. This doesn't kill your computer. Having more of these little dots is not going to kill your computer when you already have like at least 300 Bs on your model. Don't worry about it. I love how people are so focused, the chat is almost silent. I know, right? It's actually really cute. And then when I take breaks and yap, everyone comes back. Hi, Hekali, how you doing? So I think I'm going to try a new tool. Let's try a new tool with this. So next to the lasso tool up here at the very top is going to be the brush selection tool. Save! Thank you, Corn. And we're gonna click that, and guess what? You're gonna get another circular brush. You know what that means. You can adjust it by holding down the B key and clicking and dragging either upwards or downwards, whatever you're feeling. And the similar one to the other brush, you can adjust the weight. I like to keep the weight fairly low so that I can very gently pick things. This is kind of a highlight tool. So you can highlight these vertices by just very gently brushing over them. And then you can move over to your cursor tool and you can move just those vertices around to adjust the eye. So I think I want to make more of a square pattern around the eye, the iris, so that I can grab it better. So I'm going to add some more warp divisions until I get a nice little square. Let's see, how's that look? That's pretty good. I think this is good. I have 17 by 10. Pretty good for me. You're really cute. No, you! Thank you for the hydrates. Oh shit, ads are starting. Ah, fucking ads. Fucking ads. Damn it. Alright. Let's, Alright. So I'm gonna highlight the area around the eye. I'm gonna use the cursor tool. I'm just gonna try and drag it down a little so that the eye looks like it has a little bit more depth. And I'm gonna do the same thing with the other one. Use the brush tool. Remember, the brush deformer tool is what moves stuff around automatically. The brush selection tool allows you to be a little more gentle. You can very gently grab things with it, and you can adjust through there. So that's a little too much. I think I want to grab like more like over here-ish. Sayonara. Don't say sayonara. That means we'll never see each other again. It's ja matane. Ja matane. Use ads to take a break and stretch and stuff, okay? Okay. I should stand up and do some stretching, shouldn't I? Hi, Cindy. How you doing? So, we're going to also drag this inward a little bit. Give more of like a cute little doll eye effect. Matane. Matane. Now you can see, if you look closely, the iris is getting kind of pushed in when you move it. Doesn't it give kind of a cool depth effect? I think it looks pretty cool. In the meanwhile, though, while we wait, I think I'm going to, I think I'm gonna stand up. I don't think I need to necessarily get up and pee or anything, but I am gonna stand up. Let's take a little break. Ab check. Alright. Got the timer as long as the ad break is. Yippee! I'm gonna stand up and bring the mic up with me. You're not gonna see my model because I'm too lazy to move my camera. Ooh, feels good to stretch. Got the top clip, let's go! AC Shadows got its new game plus mode. Nice! I didn't know you liked AC. Assassin's Creed. Creed of the Assassins. Oh, it feels good to stretch. I can also eat some more of my tough pita. Oh god, I got chicken on it. Oh, cold chicken. This is fine. You bloody love the franchise? Nice. Soulless Ray. Yeah, this is my body without its husk. I look very disappointed. Here comes the twitching again. When I'm in the way, it actually stops. But when I move, when I get out of the way, it thinks my chair is like the model. So it keeps moving around. That's so weird. Yeah, I'm gonna... When I twist the chair, it kind of twists with it. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm standing up and stretching. I'm too lazy to get up and do stuff. I'm just gonna do a little stretch until ads are over. I'm possessed! Ooh! Take care, Cindy! Oh no! Wanna pop in and say hi? Thank you for popping in! Have an awesome rest of your day. Congrats again on beating Stellar Blade. Ooh, Pyro beat you, cheese. And we're back. Alright. Huh. There we go. Just 6 more. That's crazy. Alright, we're back. We have eyes that move to the left. So, let's keep up the momentum. Let's move something else. I think I kind of want to move the mouth. With an owl mouth, it's going to be a little funky. I'm going to add some extra warp division so I can better manipulate the mouth a little bit. Now that I think about it, I don't think you necessarily need to have it around the mask. The mask is large enough that it'll cover pretty much everything. Let's try it though. Let's try just focusing on the mouth. You just gotta make sure that you cover the entire inside of the mouth and the lips. So I think this is a solid shape. Am I on Instagram? Vandal, I am, but I'm not. I am, but I don't post on it. Because I have a really fucking funny story as to why I abandoned my Instagram account. TLDR, I'm afraid of someone on there, so I don't want to post. The abandoned Instagram. That song was crazy. Happy Lurkin, hey! I hope you're doing good today. Thanks for being here. I accidentally said thanks for being here. That's funny. Ha. Anyways, let's add our 3 keys to the mouth XY deformer. Let's do this. Oh no, block them. I'm too scared. I was too scared. I definitely could block them nowadays, but I was too scared back then. I thought that like I thought that there would be very heavy repercussions if I were, because we had worked we did an art trade It was a musician, a producer, and they reached out to me after I posted my first cover ever. And I was ignorant to the internet. I was ignorant. Like, I don't really interact with people on the internet. I stopped doing that like 10 years prior. So I was very nervous, very antisocial. And so when they reached out, I didn't realize that they were like a spammer and stuff like, well, not a spammer, but like, you know, one of those artists that like go in your DMs asking for commissions and stuff. Like, do you want to commission me kind of stuff? But I was like, hey, I'm too broke for commission, but thanks. And they were like, okay, then do you want to art trade? And I was like, sure. And so they asked me, which should have been a red flag, they asked me to copy the style of an anime character, but put his character in it. And I was like, you want me to copy this? And he's like, yeah, like exact. And I'm like, oh God, okay. So I did it, and I shouldn't have done it. Hi, you can interact with us. Hi, can we have the last 4 digits of your social security and back card? Do not actually do it. This is a bit. Nah, I trust you, Dusk. I trust you. The last 4 digits are 6969. The 3 numbers on the back of my card are 420. I hope that helps. If you want more info, let me know. One of those, yeah, one of those. So I did it because I was like, okay. So I did it because I could, and then I sent it over, and then he was like, so for your in exchange, like I'll mix your vocals, because I didn't know how to mix back then. Like I was trying so hard to learn and I hated it. And they were like, okay, so I will mix your vocals. Thanks for the art. I'm gonna mix your vocals. The only thing is he asked me to sing a song that he had already made. So I was is there on scans and then it goes to you. That probably was it. No, honestly, but I don't know. It was weird. But yeah, they asked to do it for one of the songs he already made. I didn't really care for the song, but I was like, okay, fine. So I sent over my vocals, right? And I was like, hey, so the song was a little too high for me, so I had to transpose the pitch. I actually did it at -2 semitones. I'm just letting you know that that's why the key is different. And for some reason, despite being a musician, he did not understand whatsoever the fact that I had made the key lower. So what he did was instead of changing the key of the instrumental, he changed the key of my vocals. So he made me sound like a chipmunk, and he mixed that, and I was like, hey, this is lovely. And he was like, yeah, I tried really hard to make you sound like the Vocaloid. And it didn't sound like me at all, let me tell you that. Here, do you want me to play it for you? I can play it for you. I think I still have it somewhere. Let's see, past songs. Nightmare. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that I think I found it. Okay. We're gonna just play this. We're gonna play this real quick. What a stupid thing to have. I know. All right, so we're gonna play the first one. Let's see. Yeah, they changed the key of my voice instead of changing the instrumental, even though I told them. So they made me sound like a chipmunk at first. So let me find it for you. I have a lot of files. It's gonna take me a hot sec. It's called Nightmare, and then God, which one was it? Oh fuck, which one was it? I think this might have been it. We're gonna try it. This might be it. Nope. Hang on, that wasn't it. That was me trying. I'll give it a sec. Hang on. Hi, Bobbert. How you doing? With Ray distractors, you won't realize it. No, I see it. Ugh. Okay. Maybe this is it. Let's try it. Nope. That's the pitch down. Fuck. Okay. Wait. Hang on. I got this. Please. I beg of you. Press record. Too late. That was it. So this is how they mixed my voice. I messaged him back and I was like, hey, so, this is something. It wasn't even a key. I think I accidentally gave you guys the final version. I'll have to see. One sec. I think this was the first version actually. Someone's background everything. I don't know. Turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I think this was the first version. Hang on. Let me hear. Yes, this was the first version that he sent me. And I was like, hello, this is something. And he said, I tried to make you sound like the Vocaloid. And I was like, great. This doesn't sound like me. Also, you changed the key of my voice. So I showed him, like, I didn't even mix because I don't even know how to mix. So I told him at the time, I was like, hey, this is actually what I want it to sound like. I want this key and I want my voice to sound like this. Ah, fucking, I did the wrong one again. Hang on. Ah! This one. Please. This one. This is what I sent him. I was like, this is what I want to hear. This was my actual raw voice. Like no mixing, like before I had hurt myself and stuff. Nightmare is a no nightmare, but I'm not. Yeah. So I sent him that and I was like, I want it to sound more like this if that's okay. And he was like, okay. And then obviously he changed it to the version that you had heard the first time, which means he made it worse. Like I wasn't even in key with the fucking instrumental. So we'll play it again. I give in. I hate it. Hi, train guy. Thanks, I hate it is right. It's terrible. It makes me want, like, when I heard this for the first time, I cried. I actually cried. I'm like, am I this bad? Why is this happening? Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna have to repeat that part again. In the original, I made a nice little giggle to try to be like a little like witchy, like mysterious, and like, so I was like, like I did that. That's literally what I did. I was like, and this dude took it and did this with it. Listen closely. I don't think I wanna subject you to that anymore. I think yeah. So here's the thing. I didn't respond to him after he sent that. And instead, I went on Instagram and I was still like trying to like post things. And he kept messaging me. He was like, so when are you going to post the cover? I need you to post the cover. And I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, if I post this cover, I'm never making anything else ever again. If I post this cover, it's over for me. If I post this cover, it is fucking over for me. And he just kept asking. And instead of blocking him like a normal person would, I got too scared to block him. I didn't want to hurt his feelings. So I abandoned my Instagram and I never looked back. And that's why I don't use Instagram. That's why I don't use my Instagram. Anxieties, yeah. The worst part is I didn't know anyone else back then. I didn't know anyone. I had no friends. This was a whole fucking year and a half before anyone else found me. Anyone else. And so all I had was like my family and like Cernia and cheese and stuff. But I was too scared to show cheese because I was like, I don't know if I want to do this. So I showed Cernia and I showed my parents. And here's the thing. They were both like, oh, this is pretty cool. So I was bashing my head against the desk, being like, I can't do this. I can't fucking do this. There's no way. There's no way. It's not good. It's not good. So, yeah, that's the story of why I abandoned my Instagram account and I have never looked back. $6.99 a month. Understandable. Where do I pay? Do you take Stripe? Thank goodness she's dead. No one will ever post that. They're right. Like, oh, too bad she died and she'll never post the cover. Almost puked laugh. Yeah, Nixie was dying when she first heard it. So much bigger now. Summer your Instagram re-debut. Oh god, I don't know. Instagram scares me nowadays. Free art and then harassed you, give him free promotion. That's a lot of you. Yeah, I didn't know any of like the, I didn't know any of the, what is it called? Courtesy. I didn't know etiquette. I didn't know the etiquette. I didn't realize what he was doing was fucked up. I just knew that VTubers were nerds and they were dramatic as hell. So I just did whatever he said and I didn't want to get in trouble. So, thank you for the head pat. I hope you enjoyed this nice little story. Let's keep rigging. Take a pack of fruit snacks a year. Deal. What kind do you want? Do you want Welch's? Do you want the other type? I don't remember. Mott's? Mott's? Welch's? Far more comfortable setting boundaries now. A little bit. A little bit. I'll be your friend for the low price of one stolen breakfast sandwich. Oh, I gave you a lot. Does that stack? Do they stack? All right, let me go back to our normal Harvest Moon music. Enjoy. Go back to the music that feels good on our ears. Yeah, I get it. Like posting every day can be pretty scary. Also, hi DG, how you doing? DG Dougie DG. Paperball reinsurance. Thank you, writer. That's perfect for you too, because you know, writing. Paper. Huh. Paid in advance. Let's go. Want to hear an awkward thing I overheard at work earlier? Sure, bring it on. Thank you, Undy, for saying that, by the way. All right, people who are rigging, let's do this. If you're still with me, we're gonna do the mouth X. So we already added the keyforms, and we're gonna keep looking to the left over here until we're satisfied with it. If you're making a beak, you can either just try to slide it over. What would help would be to use the temporary warp deformer again to once again grab that middle key, that middle little vertex, and slide it over so you have a little bit of, ooh, look at that shape. Hang on, that's a cool looking shape. I'm liking that. I'm liking that shape. If you want to make it a beak, you can always like kind of pull it inwards and have a little bit of a curve like that, like a little owl beak. Ooh, look at that. Look at that depth. Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh, he's smirk. Oh, he's smirky, a little owl. He's a little owl. It is like the Zelda lullaby, right? Change your redeems? Not seeing show love or throw owls. Oh yeah, I limited redeems for this stream so it didn't get overwhelming while I was trying to teach. They'll come back. I promise. Don't only use social media. Yeah, I just know what Instagram is kind of scary because I feel like they're still fairly new to VTubers. And so it's easy to get into the wrong crowd. Easy to get the wrong audience. Love that sound play. Yeah. Great resting now. 100% check the full VOD later. Yay, let's go. Making a model, baby. Also, who was it? Who was it that said that they were a vocal producer? Who was it? It was Vandal. It was Vandal. You don't have to be sorry for that guy. He was obviously a scammer and he wanted my money, but I was like, I'm too broke. I can't do it. So he was like, all right, then give me your time, bitch. And I was like, okay, fine. I think I'm going to smooth out the beak a little bit by using the little green thingies that show up. These allow you a little bit more smoothing. It turns your angular shapes into more circular. It was you, Vandal. Yes. Yeah, that's what it was. Just kind of play with it. Just find what looks good. Find what feels good. I like that. I think that shape is kind of cute. I'm a Guatemalan coworker. Oh. Persian. Well. Oh shit! It was the wrong assumption, huh? Or Afghanistan, how you speak Persian. Oh dang, that's a lot of different languages. He felt so awkward he was saying literally anything to end the interaction. That is hilarious. I'll say yes. On Instagram, yeah, Hoya, yeah. I'm just going off of hearsay though. Yeah, I've just heard that Instagram is like scary. Scary to VTubers still. So I don't know, I can wait. I can wait. Maybe in the future I can revive my Instagram account and it'll be like my smallest account so I can be more personal on it. And then as it gets more followers again, I'll start getting socially awkward again and I'll stop saying things because that's what happens when I get followers. I get scared to say things because that's more people perceiving me. That's more eyes. That's more ears. That's more eyes on me. It's scary. That you'll get a DM from that dude asking me. Yeah, he's gonna be like, are you gonna post the cover now? Man. If he actually does that, I will literally shit myself. I'm like, I'm a better mixer than you now. It's actually thanks to him that I worked even harder to learn how to mix, so I wouldn't have to worry about that ever happening again. That's why I was motivated to learn how to mix after that. Block him, please. Block him, please! I'll have to block him then. I think I'm gonna make this beak squish over a little bit more. So that's more of a beak and less of like a stretchy mouth. This is actually pretty cute. I like this. Alright, let's do the brows. So brows XY. You're just moving everything over. You have the tricks to give it a natural 3D effect. Use the warp deformer. Move the middle ones over. It's easy. It's easy. Just move it over. Move it over. Different shapes have different angles. If you just play with it, you'll eventually learn what feels good. See? Look at that. I mean to think that would be really funny. About the Instagram and eyes. He doesn't respect you saying no, then just block him. True. I was really polite about it too, though. I was like, hey, I just don't think I'm ready yet. I actually blamed my own skills when I first talked to him about it. I was like, so I want to, but I'm not good. I feel like I'm not good enough to give it the proper attention that it deserves. So I'm going to wait to post it until I get more skillful at my art and my singing. And he was like, okay. I blamed myself. It was the excuse, but also it was genuinely how I felt back then too. I genuinely thought I wanted to get better at everything before I started posting again. And I did! I worked hard! But yeah, I'm happy with these brows. I think they're looking pretty cute. Yeah. Now we have that, I think I'm gonna do the wings next. So, angle X. I'm gonna do the temporary warp deformer. At this point, I'm about to just tell you guys to make keybinds for it, so I can start using my keybinds again. Oh wait, that's a good tutorial idea. To make a keybind, go to... Fuck, which one is it? Is it window? It's not window. Which one is it? Oh yeah, it's file. It's file. Remember, he sent me a cover thing being like, hi, I make this, but I'm scared to post it. I don't remember which one it was. Didn't respect your time, he didn't respect your input. True. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Okay, so to make keybinds, go to File, drop down to Keyboard Shortcuts, and then from there you'll get a big window. You can always search things. If you want to find the keyform for... You can just type up, there's a search bar. If you look up temporary, you will find not only the option for temporary warp deformation, but also the temporary path deformation. And you can assign different keybinds to that. And that's what I did to make it very easy to get to the temporary warps. Yeah. Yeah. I love you too, Ghost. You're still here, you silly goose. It's been, I feel like you've never been here the whole time. Alright, so I'm gonna do temporary warp. Again, I'm going to drag it over. Oh wait, that's so fucking cute! I'm gonna cry. I'm going to cry. When I slide the slider, the mouth doesn't return to the original position. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It sounds like you may have forgotten to add your keyframes. Do you think that was the case? If you don't have, when you have the deformer selected, if you don't have the green dots on your angle X, that means you did not add keyframes to it. So you gotta make sure you add keyframes to every single thing that you are, that every single deformer you're using to move it. To schmove it. Never left, just tuned out for a while? Nice, I got you. I'm just gonna keep working on the wingies. I'm here for questions and stuff too, let me know. Da-da-da. Amazing music with the fucking mic backwards. She was nerfed, but still the greatest grown since then. Thank you, Undy. Looter, have a good shower. Take care. Y'all are too sweet. It's funny to tell these stories now because this happened like years before any of you had found me. And it was like when I was just starting to make things, just starting to learn things. It's pretty funny. I already had some really fucking weird experiences before anyone even found me. Like getting scammed into a terrible, terrible... I need more warp divisions for this. I feel like it needs to have a little more shape to it. 10 by 10 maybe? 10 by 10? Yeah, something like that. If you have a case where things are starting to look a little wonky, like you can see how the green lines are kind of all jagged over here, you can go up to the deform brush tool that you've been using to gently move things around, you know? Like this. There's actually a second option along with it. It's in the tool details, and you can switch between the deform brush tool and the shaping brush. This is essentially, the second brush over here is essentially a recovery tool. What it does is it smooths down your deformers. So if you click and hold, it's very subtle, but you'll see some of your little vertices smoothing out. So if things are looking too jagged and too weird, you can always use this to smooth things out. Here, let me fuck it up really bad and see what that does. Let's really fuck up this wing. Let's fuck up this wing a lot. let's just ruin it. Let's ruin it. There we go. And let's grab the smooth tool and let's see what it does. It's not doing anything. I'm silly. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. It was supposed to do something. I'm dumb. I need to make a bigger example. I need more. I need more. I'm using the path tool. Okay, hang on. I got this. All right. We're gonna do this. Let's move the wing. Let's curve it inwards like a lot. And now let's try to smooth it out. Wah! I had the weight too loud. I had the weight too hard. Okay, try that again. It's a very subtle smoothing. Very subtle. You see how it's smoothing out? If you see it on the big screen. Here, I'll do it again. It just kind of smooths things out so that they're not like bashing into each other. Evens things out a little bit. Sometimes this helps, sometimes this doesn't. See how it changes the shape of the wing. And you see how the vertices, how they're all jumbled, but then after you smooth them out, they're a lot more smoothed up. See, I'll do a little bit of comparison here. They get smoothed out. So it's helpful in some cases, especially when you're rigging movement, like big movement. You want things to be smooth as possible. Otherwise, mistakes may happen when you have a bunch of vertices that are all jumbled up in this area. If you're doing other things with your rigging, there's a good chance that it could go wrong. It could go wrong. So that's what the smoothing tool is for. When things get really jank and you gotta fix them. Smooth them out. Ta-da! I gotta redo my wing. Oh, that was it, Lychee? Okay. Do you need help getting it back to its original position, or did you undo? I'm gonna temporary warp deform, move it over again. I'm gonna keep this corner inward so it's still connected to the owl. I'm gonna kind of pull this in. I want it to be just over the edge. We don't want to make it super complicated and moving behind the body and stuff right now. We're just making arms. And I can do the rest on its own. Look how cute it looks turning around! Look at the little baby turning around. It's all good now? Okay, good to hear. I'm gonna grab this wing, probably from here, and kind of stretch it out so it looks like it's turning more inward. 3D movements! 3D movements! I'm gonna also do that, smooth it out a little more. Yeah! It's looking good, it's looking good! I'm gonna make this a little bit flatter too, so it looks like it's still moving around. Look at that! You have a little baby that's moving. It's so cute. I'm gonna do the feathers next on top of the head. Add our keys. Use the temporary warp deform. Gonna slide that on over. You may come across, if you are making your angles too steep, you may find a time where things are looking a little funky if you move them too far. You can always try to either manipulate that, or you can alternatively just limit your range. Limit your range. Like I said, you can always reduce later. Just try to make things as smooth as possible while also giving things depth. See? You have little horns. Oh, love you too, Ghost. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, you've been here for this whole time. It's crazy. Thanks for watching. It's really nice. Alright, so this looks okay for now. I think I made the feathers a little bit too steep. I think I didn't give it enough space. See, I made the fluff there. But now, because it's moving to the side, it looks kind of funny. Because we don't have enough fluff over there. But we still haven't rigged the body yet either, so let's try doing that. Let's try making him go that far and see how that goes. Ah, I will save. Thank you, Pyro. Let's try rigging the body. We can always adjust things as we go along. Don't forget to add your keyframes. Everything needs its little green dots. Don't worry, I make that mistake literally every time I rig. I cannot tell you. Alright, so I'm just gonna move it and squish it. Move it and squish it. Probably not as much as the rest of it, because it's still, we want it to be kind of fluffy. I think this is pretty good. We have a lot of the facial features doing the work for us. This is really easy. This makes it easier for slimes, for the owls and everything. We're just moving, we're working with round little guys. So we can use the face to our advantage. We don't have to move the body all that much. We don't have to make it all complicated. However, I think because I gave my owl some shade and it's clipped to the body, I think I'm going to use that. And I'm going to move the shade so it gives a little more depth. So I'm going to make an extra deformer for the shade. It's going to be underneath the owl body XY deformer. And this is going to be our... I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna call it Shade XY. Boop! Shade XY. There it is. Take care, Silly! Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the song. Schwenky, have a good shower. So with the shade, we're gonna add another key. One thing you're gonna notice is if you have already worked on the body XY, and you made a deformer under the body XY, just like we said with hierarchy, the shade XY deformer is already slightly moving. See that? This is the shade deformer. Hell, you can even get rid of the keyforms and move it. Look, it's still moving. Because it's underneath the body XY deformer, so this has no choice but to move with it. So, be careful when you're messing with things a little too much. You can easily have a little too much fun with the different deformers, and they'll get all junked up. So for the shade, it's already been moved a little, so I'm just going to take the shade. I'm not even going to form it. Not gonna deform it. I'm just gonna move it. I'm just gonna move it that way. So now, when the owl moves, it gives more of a 3D effect with the shade moving alongside the body. Doesn't it look cool? Looks cool, right? Yeah. Bees part 2. Hi, Potato. Yes, this is Bees part 2. Yeah, how you doing, Potato? How you doing, lovely? I've been loving your covers on Twitter lately. I listen to them when I just wake up and then I forget to like them and I'm dumb and I'm stupid. I'm so bad at social media, man. I'm so bad at social media. Oh my god. I literally go on. I am such a fucking lurker. I forget that liking is a thing. Oh my god. I'm eating Indomie. Indomie, what's that? The hour looking heckin' cute. Thank you, Potato! You're heckin' cute. You're fine enough at it. I try. I post things and I run away. And then I check back a couple days later. Someone say Indomie. Yes! Potato! Indonesian instant noodles. I didn't know that was the name. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh man, potato and cheese. Y'all are gonna be great friends. Alright. Last but not least, we have the legs. The legs, we don't have to move all that much, thankfully. Because they are to be planted. There are many different ways to rig legs. I almost said regs. I swear it's only the Ray YouTube shorts that my comments disappear. I've noticed and I don't know why. Who just called Ray stupid? I'll haunt them? You can haunt me anytime. My eyebrows are not working. You should try it, Ray. I want to. I love noodles so much. So there are many different ways to rig leggies. You can give them a little bit of a steppy. You can make one leg raise. Usually when you do that, you want the legs to be separate. Or if you want it to be easier. Look at that. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Let's see. I'm gonna temporary deform this. Remember, you can actually select just parts of a deformer, and you can make a temporary warp deformation for that only. See, it only works on that part. Just saying, you can select things. You can select different things and work with those. So one leg can stay down, and the other leg lifts up. See? Isn't that kind of cute? I think it's kind of cute. Alternatively, you can save that for angle Z. You can also save that for angle Z. A lot of people like to put hip sway when they make female models or more femme models. They like to give it a hip sway with angle Z. Usually for angle X, they keep it a little bit simple. Maybe the knee bends in. Maybe something else happens. But yeah, no, this is usually... It dances. All right, we'll keep the little owl leg. We'll keep the little dancy leg. Please give Owl-chan hip sway. What's crazy is I actually can. All right, we'll keep this. We'll keep this for the leggies. We have our little leggies. And with that, we have an Owl X. We have an Owl X. If you're happy with how this is looking, actually, let me fix the wings real quick. Love the hair. Thank you, Crimson Raven. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good today. I think I'm gonna move this over. I think, yeah, that feels better. Just thin it out. Thin out that wing. Yeah. And when you're happy with your angle X, you just do the same. You're gonna do the same. Wait, no. Actually, we've never done this. We've never done this. So listen closely. When you're happy with your angle X, use the select tool to the right of the numbers to select every single angle X. Oh my god. Angle X deformer. Once you have them all selected, you're gonna move it over to the most far left keyframe. And we're gonna go to our menu palette or palette menu. Gonna open that up. And now, earlier we used this to synthesize corners of the eyes, right? Synthesize corners, yeah? We're gonna use the option right underneath it. It's called motion mirroring. We're gonna click that and a window's gonna pop up. And it's going to, you can confirm every single target that you got for it. The source parameter, all that is all set up if you opened it up correctly. Under basic settings, you can choose to either reflect everything horizontally or vertically. Right now, since we're on angle X, we're going to be flipping this horizontally, so you don't need to click anything or change anything. And when you're ready, you're going to click OK. And you're going to have a little flashing red ring around the other side of the keys of the parameter. We're going to go test that out. We're gonna see if it actually did reflect everything perfectly. And if you did it right, then you did! Look at that! It's moving side to side! It looks so cute! Little baby. Crazy. Insane. Yo! Repeat that again? Okay. Alright, so reflecting parameters. So, when you're happy with your angle X, you're going to go to the select menu at the right, to the right of the, oh, thank you for the huggy. You're going to go to the right, you know, where the little tiny dots pop up to the right of the numbers, where it has the little green dot, the little cross dot, and then you have the drop down menu. The second one that says, wait, no. Yeah, you're going to use the first one. You're going to use the first one that says select, because that will select everything that you have keyed to the angle X parameter. And now that you have everything selected, you're going to go to this the little 3 lines, the palette menu. You're going to open that up, and you're going to go down. It's like the 7th option. It says motion mirroring. And after that, you're going to get a little pop-up menu. And from there, it's going to show you a mirroring target. You don't got to worry about that because you already have everything selected that you need to. You have the source parameter, which is angle X minus 30, which is exactly what we need, because we're going to reflect that and flip it, everything, to the other side as well. So under basic settings, we got to make sure that flip horizontally is selected. You can flip vertically, but it'll look really weird. So we want to flip on the X axis. And once you have all that good, everything should be all good. Don't need to do much else, and you just click OK. If you did it right, you should have a little red ring that has now appeared on the other side of your parameter, which means that it worked and it now is different. And you can test that out by going to the other side, and it reflected. Ta-da! Oh, I think Pyro got it due to mistake. Ready to make its way downtown. Making my way downtown, walking fast, paces past, and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. All right, no more wasting time. We have angle Y to do now. Unless you guys need a little break. We can take a little break. It has been like 2 hours. You want to take a 10-15 minute break? We're at 6 hours on the stream. I'm just saying, all we have left is angle Y, angle Z, breathing, and if you want some physics. Actually, the physics may be kind of a pain to do. The physics may take a hot sec. How are you feeling? Oh, I'm feeling great, actually. I'm a little sweaty, but I'm feeling okay. Quick break? Sure. Maybe like 5 minutes? 5-minute break? 10-minute break? 8-minute break? 7.5-minute break? Would you still love me if I was a worm? Hey, get back here. Get back here. I would love you if you were a worm. Where would physics go on this guy? Oh, it would go on his little baby wings. We would add a little deform tool, and we would make it wiggle like this. Wiggle like a little baby. And then the wings as well. We'll also add a little bit of a string to that and make that wiggle and flap. For the slime, however, what you would do for the slime is we would probably, I'm just gonna damn it, I can't do this easily. And let me make this all deformer. Fuck it. Yo, don't do this to me. Fine. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right. What you would probably do with the slime is just make it kind of jiggle back and forth like this. That's how the physics for the slime would go. I could also make a separate, like, just chatting stream or something, and we'll just do the physics, and then we'll be done. Make it short. You can also make it jiggle this way. Make it go up and down. Make it go side to side. This is how you would probably do angle Z on it too. Easy peasy. Is that what is assigned to your ahoge? Maybe. These are actually little horns. But this is such a cute slime. I love it so much. It's so cute. I'm probably gonna finish the rigging on these on my own, seeing as we've taken a hot second to do what we have done so far. You're so cute. I'm Thank you. I'm just being goofy. Slime is the second cutest thing on this. Vampiro. Thank you. On the GC where you sent your cover and you were like, I make this, and Music Farm's like, it's so good. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, it was just a game. Yes. Oh my god, I forgot it was just the game that did that. Okay, I'll save. I save. Ah. You all save too. Okay. So, let's take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna run an ad so we don't have to worry about it for a while. And we will come back and we're gonna do angle Y. We're gonna do a quick angle Z. Breath is easy. And then we'll just probably try to add some physics. I'll give you a little rundown on how we add physics, and then I'll probably send you on your way for a bit. So yeah. Let me open up my Twitch, because I always keep it closed so my computer doesn't explode. Wait, I just remembered. For some reason, my stream always crashes at around 6:30 mark. I guess we'll find out if it does. Anyways, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Let's go. I'm sorry, everyone. It's a joke. Nobody's being part. No. However, we will replace your nipples with strangely shaped and uncomfortable new ones. I'll miss you, Big Sis Ray, for that ad break and ever. I'll miss you too. It's for the greater good. It's for the greater good. I can't believe that cover was just a game though, cheese. Holy shit. Alright. Timer is set for 5:15. I'm gonna run an ad. And I'm gonna go run away. Where's my text? There we go. In 5 seconds, I'm running away. You go get the full 5 minutes of break. Go piss, go snack, bye. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. I grabbed a donut. Thank you for the welcomes back. I was wondering if I'd be noticed if I just silently sat in the corner eating my donut. What kind? Eclair, baby. Hi, Dog Sweaters. How goes it? We going good. Are you still going strong, Dog Sweaters? Are we still good to go? Are we good to finish this tonight? How could we miss you? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm feeling strong though. I think the sleep was really helping. No headache yet. He looks real good right now. That's good to hear. I haven't checked the Discord. I accidentally left my phone up. Let me see if there's anything new. Nah. I need to gush about Shizuki's art later though, because it's fucking gorgeous. Guess you need sleep. What a concept! What a concept that sleep cures migraines! Could have been the chair. Could have been the chair. Dog's laying across my— oh, that's so cute, Kaz. Ah! Oh, hi. Hi! Alright. I don't know if I can rig with one hand, but we're gonna do this. Alright. Angle Y. Angle Y is a little bit harder than angle X because angle X we only had to work on one side and then we reflected the other. Unfortunately, angle Y, we gotta work on two more angles. So, you can do it the easy way or the hard way. Just make sure you have all of your parameters. Sometimes it's easier to grab all of your deformers, all of them, and then add them to angle Y. You just gotta remember if you make any new ones that you'll need to add those to angle Y as well. But if you already have them all added, then you don't gotta worry about forgetting, right? I have no right roasting you about sleep though. It's okay. I feel like I've become worse at staying up than you, but like I feel like you've been worse about not sleeping and not getting enough sleep. But you do have the right to roast me, just as I have the right to roast you, because that's what caring friends do. That sounds so cute, Byro. Alright. Thrown into my mouth, let's do this. I'm gonna start with the eyes again, and we're gonna start looking down. We'll start down. So, 2 ways to do it. If you want a simple way, you can just move it all down. Honestly, just move it all down. Like brows, feathers, everything. I'm gonna move this entire face down. Only downside is it'll look pretty plain. It's also important to remember the angles. Typically, brows, since they are more at the top of the head, when you look downwards, the brows are they're gonna start like imposing a little bit over the eyes. Usually because of nose or beak. In this case, if we're treating this like a nose, typically noses are longer, so when they move forward, they're gonna get a little longer, they're gonna get a little closer to the lips. The lips, typically because they're close to the chin, when you look down, they're gonna get a little bit smaller, and they're going to be turned upwards a little bit due to the angle of a face. Due to the sphere-like angle. Welcome back, Silent! Hello, Akko! Any better at it? That sounds way worse next day. Yeah. Surprisingly, who would have thought? If you want a more advanced way of rigging all this stuff, you can, let me set it. You can also do the same thing we did earlier, where we were going into temporary warp deformer, and we are grabbing that middle node and we are just pulling it downwards. See how it automatically gives kind of a 3D effect there? You can adjust it as you need. Typically eyes, the middles are going to move downwards and the corners are gonna look automatically like they're a little more upwards. Something like that. See? It's gonna look a little like that. Excuse me, oh my god. 2 in 1. Oh, that's really cute. Forcibly disconnected? What? Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Pyro. Oh no, Pyro wrote the V. Oh, Pyro got the second one. That's hilarious. All right. While we're at it, I think I may focus on doing both the down motion and the upward motion for the angles. So I think I'm going to make another temporary warp for the look up. We're going to drag that upwards. When you're looking upwards, the eyes are going to look a little bit droopier due to the 3D effect. And then if you just test it out, look, it already looks like it's looking up and down. Kind of cute. You can round it out, smooth it out, do what you gotta do. It's just a slime, and it's just an owl. So, it doesn't have to be beautiful, doesn't have to be realistic. Just have fun with it. Maybe play around with the angles a little bit. We don't know how far down we're going to make our owl move anyways. So, for now, we can just leave it at that and just do that with all the others and just keep working at it. Just keep chugging away at it on the different things. I'm gonna go the temporary warp deformer option. Oh, wrong way. And I'm gonna just work on that. Make sure everything is moving together properly. This is kind of cute. Eyebrows the same as eyes. They tend to look a little bit more serious because the inward, the center of them is being twisted downwards. So they're gonna look a little bit more angry, along with the eyes being more slanted. Opposite direction, opposite thing. So they're gonna look a little more downturned like this on a 3D plane. Jeez, I totally understand that. Getting ready for bed is a whole event. It's such a pain getting ready for bed. I hate getting ready for bed, and I don't even have pots. I'm gonna just keep moving the nodes up and down. Solid. You made your model, right? Yes! The only thing I had to pay for this model was the $100 subscription to Live 2D, since I lost my free trial years ago. Different chronic tire disease, though. True. We both have chronic sleepy bitch disease. Had a hug redeem soon. Yeah. I can make a hug redeem of an owl hugging my face. All right. Let's do the mouth. You pay $100 a year? Yeah. But the longer you have it, you get more of a discount every year. Yeah, it is a subscription. So if you're not going to use it regularly, it's probably for the best that you just use the free trial. And then, honestly, if you're making models this simple, you don't need to pay for it, because the free version of Live 2D, because you can get this for free, you don't have to pay for it. It's just you have a lot of limitations for free. For example, blend shapes are what we typically use. Blend shape parameters are typically used for physics nowadays. But the free version, you're only allowed to have 3 of them. So that is one of the only things that make rigging harder, is that you will have very limited physics options if you do that. Put the owl sitting on your head. I could. Next time he pops up. It was cute when I was able to give him boba and stuff. I thought that was adorable. Just keep working. We're gonna move this upward. Gonna make the mouth a little bit more flat since it's curved up like a little beak. That's looking pretty good so far, not gonna lie. All right, so let's do... I'm gonna give it a little extra movement. I'm gonna make it look like they're really turning the head. So I'm gonna make this more downward. Yeah, and then this more upward. Just a little bit. Down, up, down, up, down, up. I think I'm going to tie in the head movements with the body movement. We're not gonna make it separate or anything. We're just gonna make one whole angle baby. Tutorial video to post on an app like YouTube. Really helpful. I mean, this is gonna be a VOD. This is gonna be a VOD. Nixie's been helping me find someone that I could hire to scrub all of the fluff out, since being Race Rena streamer is having a lot of fluff. And yeah, This will probably be a video if it works. If people have enjoyed it, if people have been having fun with it and able to make things and it's been helpful. Definitely version of the thing I would do. Not excelled enough to make use of them. Yeah. No, I get that. There's also a layer limit on the free version, but these models are not even close to surpassing it. Like this owl model is made of 30 art meshes. I think that the limit in the free version is 100. Let's see, this one is made of, I think 21. The slime is made of 21 meshes, the owl's made of 30. My model that you see right here is made of over 1,000. I need to drop the money. I need the money. I need to spend the money. Otherwise, no Ray. Alright, so we have the head. It's moving. It's moving! I think, we'll do the feathers and stuff. We'll do the feathers. Sometimes when you're working with different angles and stuff, like for example, the feathers are on the top of the head, meaning when it turns its head down, the feathers are going to be a little more visible. They're going to be moving with the top of the head. So we want to make it kind of look like that. Let's maybe squish the top part in, make the lower parts a little bit stretchier, as if it's moving with the front of the head. See? And then the other way. For this one, since they're on the top of the head and the head is being lifted, they're gonna get smushed upwards a little more. Maybe even because they're so close to the top of the head, maybe they're even being bent backwards, which means we would have to smush the top parts of the feathers even farther back. See? I feel like I need to move a little closer for that. See? Give it a little bit of a 3D effect. What's a leaf sheep? I don't know what they are. I don't think I'm gonna search it right now. Schmovin! It's schmovin! It's nodding. It's saying yes. This is how it says no. Schmovin. Schmovin. It's so cute. I'm happy with this. Now we'll do the wings. The wingy wings. I think I want to make the wings look as if it is bending forward and its wings are being spread outwards. So first we're going to start with the regular, like take the centerpiece, drag it down. I think then I'm going to make the sides. I think I'm going to make the sides and the corners. I'm going to move those farther up than they probably should. So it looks like the wings are being angled behind it as it is bending forwards. But I also want to make sure that things are not being like moved unnecessarily. So I want them to pretty much stay in place at the base. I think this is pretty good. And then opposite direction, I think I want to make the wings flatten out a little bit more. Gives the little guy up to no good vibes. I know when he's just looking at you like... staring up at you from the downward angle. It's so cute. Alright. Hi! Hi, Travis. Jealous Marine Ballis? Oh, that sounds really cute. I would look that up. The leaf slug, the leaf sheep. I love the idea of a leaf sheep. Guest lecturer is back. Yes, he's back. He's checking up on everyone's progress. It's Professor Travis and his little assistant Luca. I don't know where Luca went though. He's being a little shit. All right, so we're looking up. We're gonna squish this inward a little. Squish in, just tiny bit, so that when the wings get lifted up, it's like gravity is pulling them down. So now it looks like its wings are swinging back and forth. That's so cute. Its little wings are swinging. Oh, they're swinging. Luca hasn't made many appearances recently. Nah, he's been pretty mysterious today. He only's been coming in when he wants a kiss. 'Cause he's a little silly guy. Now the feet says yes. We're gonna have fun with the legs real quick. We're gonna try and keep them on one parameter for convenience sake. Oh, you have something to say? You have something to say, Travis? You have something to say? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh my gosh. What wisdoms does Travis have? That. God damn it. Okay. Make sure you have your notepads up. He's only gonna say this once. Captain, thank you for the big dog head. Oh, Luca's here. Hello, it's Professor Travis and little assistant Luca. Professor Travis, do you have any final words? I would like to reward you for your time. Yeah? You're just eyeballing it. You're just eyeballing. You don't even care anymore. Here, take it. Take it from my hands. Take it. Luca, can I get a bark from you? Ruh. Ruh. There it is. Good boy. Oh no, I dropped it. Hang on. I got it. Go. Whew. Is that Luca Sherry's voice? Yeah, that was his bark. Luca has a higher pitched bark. What a good boy. What a good boy. That's all. All done. All done. Thank you for your time. Feet are uncensored because they're wearing little shoes. Yeah, they were like really tight-fitting boots. Bye, Travis. They seem to be hanging out for a little bit. I don't mind. All right, legs. Legs. I'm gonna have fun with this. I'm gonna treat this kind of like gremlin-y. Let's give these warp dividers a lot more. I'm thinking like 17 by 17, stuff like that. Just give them a lot. Might look funny when you reach down. I wish I had seen it. Do I need to know if what Travis said will be on the final? Yes, absolutely. I will make sure to incorporate this. It'll be extra credit, though. It'll be extra credit, I promise. Okay. I think for this, I'm just going to try and make it as symmetrical as I can. I'm going to use my cursor to select one leg. Oh, wait. This is actually a good idea to teach you guys something. This is a good idea. Lecture recordings will be posted. They will. Take care, Ghost. Thank you for hanging out for so long. Please take care. I appreciate it a lot. Also gonna make sure to save because we're approaching the 6:30 mark, and if my stream crashes, it's not over. It's not over yet. If my stream crashes, I will immediately open back up. Okay, so we have a leg, and we have half of it selected. You can either use the temporary warp deformation or the temporary warp path deformation. I think I'm gonna go with the path since the leg is fairly straight. What I can do is I can make a point at the base of it. And here's a little trick as well. If you make a couple extra points at the base, that ensures that the base does not move from where the leg begins. I don't remember where the leg actually begins, so I'm just gonna put it there. And then you can add points regularly. Like, I'm gonna guess that my little bird's knee is gonna be right around here. And then we're gonna put a point at the end of the warp instead of the actual mesh. That way we can move it all together. And we're gonna try that. Let's see. What I wanna do is I wanna do a gremlin stance when the bird is angled downwards. So we want the legs to be bent, but we want the foot to be in place. It looks like we're not doing so hot on there. It looks like we're not doing so hot. I think I need a couple extra keys to keep the foot in place as well. So I'm just gonna do this just to really ensure it stays in place. And I'm just gonna move this middle one. There we go. There we go. It looks crazy, but it'll work. There we go. Yep. So just making like at least like 3 extra points. 10 seconds till stream crashes. I think, yeah, I'll be real with you. Last stream, it crashed like exactly at 6:30. But it hasn't crashed. But it hasn't crashed. I guess we're safe. Let's go. All right, we're gonna keep rigging then if we're safe. So we got the knee bend. We're good with that. If you want to smooth it out, there's a chance it may fuck everything up. See, what it's doing here is it's kind of fixing the bend because it's kind of unnatural on the warp deformer. I don't think we need to worry too much about it. You can try and smooth out the edges of it. The edges of the vertices that are surrounding it. But actually fixing it may just, may make things a little funky. But we do want to fix, like, this part over here that's in the middle because we don't want it to cross over and affect the other leg at all. So we're just gonna work on that. We're gonna work on that. Why is it squishing inward? Never mind, it's fucking it up even more. This right here is okay. This is fine. Knock on wood, knock on wood. This is fine. This is fine. We're alive. We're alive. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some cleanup around the leg, but not actually on the leg so it stays in place. I will hydrate. Knock with wood, grabs a baseball bat. Alright, let's keep doing this. I'm gonna smooth this out, smooth out these leggies. Just make them smooth, make them smooth. As smooth as they can be. Smooth as they can be. This is probably good enough. Let's see. And with that, I think also what we can do is we can squish the legs down and we'll move the entire body to look like it's squatting. However, not yet. Not yet. What I want to do is I want to save a lot of time. I'm going to save all of my time. Why is this vertex like all the way up? Why is this vertex all the way up there? Anyways, I'm going to save a ton of time by doing a thing. What I'm going to do is I am going to grab the deformer for the leggy. I'm going to go over to my palette menu and I'm going to motion mirror this. That's all. I'm going to do the motion mirroring. And so now, when I go to the other side of angle Y, we have the other leg doing the same thing. And now, we can copy the form of this leg by hovering over and grabbing all the vertices on that side and either using Control-Shift-C or going into the modeling menu and going to edit form and then copy the form. And we're going to take that over back to angle Y and we're going to either do Control-Shift-V or paste the form with the modeling menu. Boom! You have two leggies that are bending! You have two bending leggies. Two bending leggies. Can you fucking believe it? Crazy. And what you can do here is, to get rid of that bend, all you need to do is quickly, delete this one keyform by using the drop-down menu to the right of the numbers. And then, do you notice when there's no keyforms on one space, the legs disappear? If you add the keyform back, what it does is it brings it back to the same state as the keyform closest to it. So since we still have a neutral stance for the middle key, we brought this one back. So we don't have to worry about fixing it. So we go back to leggies. We got leggies. Oh, we got leggies. I'm gonna take these leggies and I am just going to grab like everything but the very base of the feet. And I'm just gonna try and like squish it down a little. Like it's actually squatting. Like it's actually squatting. It's perfect. And we're gonna grab the rest of the body. Like the legs, we're gonna grab the body, the wings, the mouth, the eyes, the brows, the feathers, everything. Everything connected. And we're just gonna drag it down holding the shift key to make it look like we're actually squatting. Ta-da! We have a squatting baby. Look at that. Hup, 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 hup. If you're using a slime, if you are working on your slime right now and you want to have a similar effect but you don't have legs, just take the body and just squish it. You can just squish it. Just squish the body. Don't squish the eyes and mouth and stuff. You can just squish the body, bring the eyes down with it. One thing that helps is usually with squishing in animation, when the body gets squished, it also tends to widen a little bit. And then similar to when it gets stretched, you stretch it up and then you can make it just a little bit skinnier. So if I were to actually put that on a deformer like a silly person, let's see, let's make it down and squish, and then the other side, tall, stretch, and it'll look something like this. Ta-da! And if you move the eyes and the mouth and everything with it, or if you don't squish the eyes and mouth and you just let them move up and down, it'll probably look pretty cute. Hell, if you feel like the squishing works for the body too, you can just squish everything. Squish the entire fucking body. Whatever you're feeling. Whatever you think is best for this squishy little slime. It's working out its glutes. It is. It's squatting. Alright. So for the up angle, I think I'm gonna make the legs. I don't think I made the legs in a way that'll allow it to go on its tippy toes. But I can also just stretch them out. I can just stretch them. Stretch it upward like that or something. Yeah, that works pretty well. It looks like it's still trying to like straighten out its little legs. If you prefer the base of the feet to still stay in the same area, you can do the same thing with copy form. Just take the part that you want to have copied, and you go back to your center key, copy the form with Control-Shift-C, and then go to the place that you want to paste it, and then Control-Shift-V, and it'll move back to the base. So now, when the legs stretch, the toes are still in place, so you don't have to worry about your model sliding all over the place. So, yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. I think I'm going to make the body and everything stretch up a little more. So I'm going to grab everything but the legs. And I'm going to... There we go. Now it looks like it's really squatting. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh my god. Okay. Now we have angle Y. Angle Y is all done. I forgot to change the overall deformation of the body for Y. You don't have to do much with it. You can still move the fluff as if it's like being moved and stuff. See, that worked a little bit. I'll do the other side with the temporary warp deformer. See, there we go. Yeah, that works. But if you have shade on your owl's body, you can also just play with that too. For example, when the body's looking down, I can move the shade a little bit. Make sure that you add keyforms. Make sure that you add keyforms. You can just slide it down. Slide it down like that. So it looks like the shade is hitting a little less on it. We're gonna sneak out for the night. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Captain. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. And then the other way. Oh, I just noticed there's a little bit of the shade clipping over the wings. I think I may fix that a little. Maybe I'll just make it more shallow up here. This feels a little better. Yeah, this feels a little better. Yeah, I like that. And then the other way, you can just bring the shade up a little. Yeah, that works. Works with me. There we go. Now we have a nice little 3D effect with our owl and everything. If we're happy with our X and Y angles now, we can try synthesizing the corners, just like we did with the eyeballs. So to synthesize your corners, you're gonna wanna select everything, all of the XY deformers. You wanna grab the shade XY, the body XY, legs XY, wings, mouth, eyes, brows, feathers, everything, everything. It helps too if you wanna use the select tool to the right of the numbers, just to make sure that you've selected absolutely everything. If once again, if your keyforms that you are focusing on right now have turned yellow, that means you have selected something that does not have a keyform for those parameters. So just be careful with that. Careful with that. It can cause some troubles when you accidentally click something that does not belong. So with everything selected and our two parameters selected, we want angle X and angle Y. We're going to go to our palette menu another time. And we're going to find our synthesized corners once again. On the pop-up, it should have everything all set up since you have it all selected already. Parameter 1, angle X. Parameter 2, angle Y. And all you gotta do, if you got it all right, is click OK. It'll bring you back to your default state. And we're gonna test it. We're gonna test it, all right? I'm warning you, this might be a little messy. So here's the left. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, that's not too bad at all. Now let's try the downward. Test it, test it, test it. Oh, it's pretty good. I like it. Oh, wait, this is actually really cute. We did it! It's not terrible! It's not terrible! We have a moving body! See, it's super important to keep things symmetrical and to try to keep everything as straightforward and smooth as possible so that you can do stuff like this. If you are not careful of your parameter, or if you're not careful of your deformers, what's gonna happen is you're gonna synchronize your corners and things might look a little funky. For example, I think the eyes are looking a little bit off angle, same with the brows. So I'm gonna make a quick fix with that, and I'm gonna teach you how to make these fixes while still you are able to reflect to the other side. Because you actually can still reflect motions when you have something tied to multiple different parameters. I will hydrate, thank you. So with all that selected, I want to fix the eyes a little bit. I think the eyes are actually, I'm gonna fix the brows first. They look really, they look off. They look off. They're running into the eye. They're like poking the owl in the eye. So I think I want to like possibly move this over a little bit more or a little less. And if we want to see what it looks like on the opposite side, you want to make sure that you have the angle X selected, not the angle Y, or it won't work. Angle X selected. And you're going to go to your motion mirroring. Click that. Flip horizontally. And it should still work for that exact coordinate that you are at. See? It's no longer poking the owl in the eye. All is good now. I'm going to do a little fix with the eyes too. Just kind of mess with it. It looks a little too droopy over here. Even though it's really cute, I think it's a little too droopy. So I'm going to fix that up a little bit. Maybe bring this one down a little. Let the siren breathe. It's okay. I can breathe air and water. Oh, all right. And then I motion mirror at angle X for the Ys as well, so that it applies to the other side. And we're doing good. All right. I'm feeling kind of the same about the eyes down here, so I'm gonna just do some quick fixes. That looks good to me. I think the eyebrows are fine. Mirror the motion. And looks good on both sides now. Yeah, we're doing good. Last thing I've noticed is that when the head is turned down and wait, no. Oh yeah, when we're looking up, this feather part right here shows a little bit of the fluff underneath. So I'm gonna just drag that over. Just cover it up. Cover it up like makeup, don't gotta worry. And I'm gonna motion mirror that. And should be good on the other side too. Yeah, we're good. Oh, one more hiccup, who's gonna get it? And we have done angle X and angle Y. Crazy! Insane! You're making a moving model. The eyes still look a little funky, but I can always fix that another time. For now, we're doing simple fixes. One more. All right, all that's left is angle Z, which is fairly easy if you do it right. Let's just go right into that real quick. Let's give it a shot. We'll give the owl some fucking hip swing. Look at him dance. He can dance. Isn't it so cute? The best part about hierarchies and stuff too is that everything that you're working on works with these angles too. So I think this owl can blink. So we can make the owl smile while it's looking around. We can make the eyebrows angry while it's looking around. It should all work if you have everything properly organized. Ta-da! We can make it look to the side while it's dancing around. It all works. Needs the owl have enough hip to sway? We're gonna have to find out, baby. So I'm gonna reset this to the default values. So cute. I know, it's so cute. All right. Last but not least, angle Z. Let's hop right to it. We're gonna grab every single XY deformer on our left screen over here. Grab every single one of them. We're going to make a deformer on top of it. We're not gonna use that many rotation deformers with this. we're gonna just use warp since this is just a simple fluffy little baby. And we are going to call this new regular deformer, owl, or whatever you want to name it, Body Z. Body Z. And if you want to add some extra warp divisions now, you can near the bottom of the screen. I usually like to start with like 10 by 10. That's usually a good starting point. And then create. And it's a big box, which is good because it's covering everything. See, the body is fairly large. We made the body fairly large, so the body Z is going to automatically be larger than that. I think just for safety, I'm going to add a bunch of different warp divisions just to make sure it's complicated enough. And let's give it a shot. Oh, I forgot. Wait, I'm silly. Usually the legs are not connected to the body Z. So if you want to get rid of that out of the body Z, you just grab the deformer connected to it, and you're just going to click and drag outside of the Owl Body Z organization. So now, when everything is collapsed, you should just have Body Z and Leg XY. If you feel more comfortable having Body Z together with the legs, that's okay too, since this is a very, very simple model. So we are going to, with the Body Z, we're going to make 3 key parameters, 3 green dots at the angle Z, up there, right there. And angle Z, we are just going to be tilting to the side. Tilting to the side, like this. So, there's not much movement needed. Not much needed. Actually, now that I think about it, let's actually make some rotation deformers. Because if we want the body to be rotating, I think that some of the facial features should be set and pinned in place so that we don't have to worry about them getting too deformed. So namely, let's grab the mouth, let's grab the eyes, let's grab the brows. The XY deformers, that is. Mascot Serena given life. It is a sailor. It just needs a little hat. So with the XY, brows, eyes, mouth selected, let's... should we grab the feathers too? Let's grab all of the features except for the actual body XY, so that we can just tilt that as we would please. Let's try it. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. So we're gonna grab everything but the body, and now we're going to go up, and next to the warp deformer, we're going to do the one next to it to the right, create rotation deformer. Click that. And we're going to name this Owl Body. You can pretty much name this anything, to be honest. I think, it could be, what I like to name it typically is usually just Body XY, but then because it's a rotation deformer, it'll look different in the menu, so you don't have to worry about mixing it up. So I'm just gonna make it Body XY to make sure it gets pinned in place. Now we have a little rotation deformer that rotates all of the facial features, except for the body. And now we're gonna try to rotate this. So for the leftmost, we are going to be tilting our head and bodies to the left. If you're using a slime, the easiest way to do this would be actually to make a temporary path deformer. Namely, hydrate. Why is the tits not working? That's weird, I never noticed. I'll fix it in a sec. Thank you, Ninky. So, if you have the hotkey for the temporary path deformer, that's okay. Or that's great. If you don't, remember it's always up at the modeling section on the drop-down temporary deform tool, and then temporary path deformation. And what you're going to do is you're going to make a couple points at the center bottom of the slime, just to make sure that the base stays in place. Once you think you have enough and you're like at a good point just past the bottom line art, you're just going to make one simple dot at the top of the deformer. Blobs with 3 mouths is so cute. Do you know Porrings? I don't know Porrings, but hello, how you doing? Blobs with 3 mouths are so cute. And if you have this selected, then for angle Z, all you would really need to do is tilt this side to side like this. Oh, it's getting a little bit bent, but it does that. If it's getting too bent, move the placement of the red dot so that it's more outside of the deformer box so that it's not squishing into itself when you're trying to rotate. And if you just do this, move it side to side, find a good lean for the body Z. And this is pretty much it. This is pretty much all you gotta do for it. And I can do the same thing for the owl too. So I'm gonna go give that a shot. See how that works. So I'm gonna use a temporary path. I'm going to make a bunch of dots just to figure out the base. And once I get to a point where I'm like, okay, this is where I want the owl to rotate. I think I want it to rotate like right around here. And then make one final dot above and tilt. It almost worked. I think I might need to make the feathers and the wings actually tilt with the body. I think that may be for the best. So we're gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna take the feathers and the wings and we're just going to reorganize them. We're gonna take them out of the rotation deformer, owl body XY. So select those and just drop them underneath body Z, above body Y. So now they're all in the same little hierarchy together. Staple monster for Ragnarok. Oh, that's so cute. I didn't know that. And we're gonna try this again. Temporary path. Dot. And then one above. And try rotating. Ooh, that almost worked. I think I need one less dot. Let's see how that works. Ooh, that's looking pretty good. I'm liking that lean. All right, so since we're leaning to the left, let's try to really push it. Let's push the limits. Push the limits. Make it really lean over like that way-ish. See how that looks? Yeah. Improvement, baby. You have a little lean. And you can make fixes too. You can always smooth it out with your brush. It should help get things back in place if you do. Smooth it out. Test it out. Very, very squish. We love it. And if you smooth out this side, it'll pull it up a little bit, so it looks more like it's being lifted with the wings. You can always adjust. Do what you gotta do. See how that looks? Yeah. See, this could be kind of a hip sway. You know, you see the hips are kind of lifting here. The other ones are kind of dropping. You know, it could be a hip sway. We do got a hip sway with this owl. I think this wing is getting a little too smushed, so I'm gonna pull that outwards. Just keep testing it out. Oh, but now the fluff is getting pulled outwards too much too. I'll need to find a happy medium. I accidentally made it wink. Whoops. oh shit. Okay, we'll keep it at a wink for now. This is fine. And now the eyes are rotating, but you don't have to worry about them getting all fucked up because we have the rotation deformer pinning them in place. Perfect. And if you think you're happy with that, let me pull this down a little. I want to pull it down a little more. Yeah. If you're happy with that angle Z, you can mirror it. Make sure that you mirror it horizontally since we are still kind of working on a horizontal plane. You get the red highlight when you've done it right. And you move to the other side, test it out. And we have a leaning owl. Woohoo! Make sure that you are also doing the same thing with the legs just to make sure that they're connected. We just didn't want to fuck them up by tying them in with body Z. So with the legs, I'm going to make one more deformer. It's going to be owl leg Z. That's what I'm going to name it. Owl _ leg _ Z. Happy Lurkin Cheese, I love you. I'm going to do the same thing with the leg Z than I did with how I did the body. So I'm going to use a path deformer. A temporary one again. So I'm going to use my hotkey to open it up. I'm going to give it a hot sec. I'm just... Ooh, the steps required to open the modeling screen and go over to edit form or temporary deform tool to path deformation is just too much. I like my hotkeys. Okay, so make a couple dots at the base to make sure that the feet stay in place. And then one above, and then you just make it tilt. Just a little bit to look like it's still moving with the body. It's okay if you accidentally do a little too much. It's easier to reduce. And that looks good to me. And then once we're happy with that, we will motion mirror the legs horizontally. And you get the red ring and you should be good. The moment of truth, however, is testing to see if the angle X and angle Y are good with the angle Z. If you did the hierarchies correctly, you should have no problem having a moving owl that is also tilted. So, let's give it a test. With angle Z at the maximum to the left, how's it gonna look with angle X? Yes. Yes! The angle X is good! Now for the other way. It still works. Now for angle Y. It works. Now for upward. It works! It works! It tilts and it works. Alright. Now, all of them working at once. They're all moving. Oh, he's schmoving. Oh, he's schmoving. All the angles are working. All the Z's are working. The X's and the Y's. Everything is working. We have a moving owl. We have little owl feet. They're twitching and they're dancing. Oh my god, we're doing amazing. This is it. This is it. This is our model. This is our model. My owl doesn't have a working mouth, but this was all the steps to making a model. This was everything. This was everything. My owl can't move its mouth, but everything else works. But the tippy tap, I can't. The little tippy taps. It's so cute. Ah, it's so adorable. I love it. I will hydrate. All right. I'm definitely gonna have this as a redeem. If not, a TTS pet. All right, save. Make sure to save. Make sure you're saving. I wasn't talking about their movements speak volumes. Oh, they can dance. Oh, but they can dance. They're the dancing queen. Oh my god, they're so. Oh my god, I love it. Okay. Ooh, all that's left are physics. I say I'm gonna walk you through the very first physics, and then the rest I'm going to be making a little bit speedier. Let's make physics for our how do I say? Since most of you are working on the slime, let's try making typical body physics. We are going to do my method. There are different, easier methods of doing this, but because I like having the option of turning physics off and on, I like to have separate parameters for the actual body movement and the body physics. There is a way to make your body movement into the physics. But when that happens and the physics are too much, you cannot reduce them, because if you reduce them, you stop moving. So I much prefer to have my physics separate from the body movement. But all we're going to be doing with this is a lot of copy form, paste form. So it's probably a good idea to have hotkeys for that ready. If you want to make a hotkey with it, go to the file menu up in the top left. You go to keyboard shortcuts. A window will pop up and you can type in the shortcuts. If you type in, let's see, maybe copy. Yeah, you'll see copy form and you can set a keybind for that. And then if you search up paste, you can set up a keybind for paste form. For me, I made mine F11 and F12. Time for cuteness aggression, right? We're almost done. We are almost done. All we have to do are some physics. So, if you have the time to make the keybinds, now's the time. Hi, Origin. How you doing? How you doing? I'm gonna take a second. Make sure that we have the copy paste forms ready. If if Control Shift C and Control Shift V work for you, then that's totally cool. The reason why I have mine as F11, F12 is because for some reason the keybinds were not working for me, so I had to change them. If you know what to do, then we are ready to go. All right, let's make the body physics. All right, we're going to make some new parameters for the first time. Oh wait, the fucking breath parameter. Oh my god, roast me. All right, we're gonna make a breath parameter real quick. I forgot that was a thing. It's at the very bottom of the fucking list. All right. Breath parameter. Easy. This is easy. Make a warp deformation or warp deformer of on top of both body Z and leg Z. This is going to be our top deformer, the very first one that we got. So let's grab that. We're going to make that. We're going to just call it breath. You don't have to really make it fancy. We're just going to name it breath. And it's above everything and it's huge. You might want to have extra warp divisions in here. So in the inspector tool, you edit it. Make it more than 5x5, at least 10x10. Save? Yes, save. Make sure you save. Thank you. Oh, you're playing some older games, Origin? Oh, nice. That sounds fun. Older games are the best. I'm great. I'm feeling good. I don't have a migraine. I'm ready to fucking finish this model tonight. And then everyone can say that they have made an entire VTuber model with physics and everything within 3 days. So, now we're going to make 2 keyforms on the breath parameter. It is near the bottom, underneath the bodies. In fact, you don't really need the bodies anymore. You can delete those if you want. You don't really need the cheek unless you use an iPhone for tracking and you have fancy stuff going on. And we're going to focus on the breath. So make 2 keyforms, 2 green dots. 0 is when you are breathing out. 1 is when you are breathing in. So when we breathe in, you know, our whole body fills up with air. Our chests fill up, our shoulders lift a little bit, the entire body, pretty much except for the legs and stuff, like everything torso and above expands. So we want to give that similar feeling to our slime and or owl. So to do that, you can do pretty much anything. One really common way is to grab not the center green dot, but the little 2 ones to the sides that are stemming from it. And you can just hold shift and just slightly lift it up. Slightly lift the other side up. Oh my god. There it is. 600. Go get it. Go get it. 600. Nice. Oh my god, Cass got it with the full word. Now that is impressive. That is impressive, Cass. Let's go. That was fast. All right. Yeah, make sure that they're as parallel as you can, and you can test it out. It doesn't have to be like very huge and stuff. I want the top to lift a little bit more. There we go. Oh wait, I did the wrong one. Undo. I want the top to lift a little bit more upwards too. The eyes and stuff. And then as this is being moved up, I think the feet are being moved too, but I want the feet to stay in place. So you just gotta make sure things are looking fairly even, fairly chill. Kind of hard to do for an owl. I think I'm gonna expand a little bit more outwards. Pull the little green rods outwards. A little too much there, but if you find that you're more comfortable reducing it, you can find any point between 0 and 1. And if you like how that looks more, you can always copy the form and paste it. That way, it's a little more subdued, not as crazy insane. That was your first hiccup command, Cass? Damn, good job. I'm also, since my owl is moving too much of the base and I don't want it to slide, I'm gonna copy the form at 0 at the feet, and I'm gonna paste the form at 1, so that the feet stay in place and the body moves. Now we have a little breathing owl. It's very subtle. You were waiting for this moment. Very impressive. Thank you for capturing the hiccup, Undy. You're part of history. You were the 600th hiccup. Put that on your resume. Also, yeah, 7 hours and we haven't even crashed. That's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Everyone else normally reacts faster than I can. You were really focused then. Damn, thank you. We have a breathing owl. All right, breath is done. Back to physics. Let's do this. At the very bottom of the parameter screen, you're going to see 3 parameters that say hair, move, and then either front, side, or back. This was the old template for hair physics. We don't necessarily need this. So let's try creating our own deformers instead, or parameters instead. So I'm going to delete these. And we're going to create our own. So, oh yeah, that's right. It's right click. So you right click in the parameter menu and you'll get open a little menu. And you will see edit parameter, create parameter, replicate parameters, or create folder. You can also create folders, by the way, to organize things if you'd like. Pretty intuitive, so Not something I need to cover, I think, right now. Deputy Rust! Ah, damn, just off work. They have you working late. Breathing owlet. Breathing owlet. That's what it is, yeah. We're almost done. Hey, look at this cutie dance. It's so fucking cute, man. Look at him go. Look at him go. The burb can jig. Oh, it makes me so happy. All right. We're gonna make a parameter. I just realized my glasses are phasing in and out of existence on my head, and I'm gonna need to fix that sometime. I'm probably never going to fix it. All right, let's create a parameter. Boom, you're gonna get a little window pop up for new parameter. We're going to name this whatever the hell you want. If you're making slime body physics, and we're going to go the copy form paste form route, then you can just name it like body physics X. Body physics X. Underneath it is going to be an ID fill-in box. We're just going to name it the exact same thing, body physics X, except we're using space. We're using underscores because IDs fucking hate spaces. Now, underneath that, we're going to have a little line that says ranges. For physics, well, for all sorts of different parameters, there are different ranges for them. And for physics in particular, they are typically a minimum of -1, a default of 0, and a maximum of 1. So conveniently, that's the default when you're creating a parameter, so we don't have to change that. However, underneath it is going to be a little box, and next to it says blend shape. We are going to check that. What a blend shape is it is a different form of parameter. Usually, when you're working with keyforms, they are very solidified and dependent on the deformers. Drop my OC description in chat again. You can try, but if it's too long, then it will get eaten up by Twitch again, I'm afraid. But if you do want to share it, I may not be able to comment on it as much, but just know that I will read it. It's just, I'm going on 7 hours in the stream, and I'm actually really scared I'm gonna get a migraine and end early, because it hits me really hard and really fast when I'm rigging. So I'm gonna do my best. Oh, and Nixie, to answer earlier, it's just not their preference for joining Discords. Yeah. Every streamer and their mother has a Discord, so I get it. I get it. Alright, let's do body physics. So if you made it, you should have a... Oh, it failed to send. Ah! And the stream and recuperate. But I'm okay right now. I don't have a migraine, I'm just afraid it's gonna hit me. Because rigging for a while will do that to me. Send it in 2 sections, I can? Yeah, give it a shot. Let's see. So, body physics X. You're gonna notice a difference in this one compared to others. Where all of your other keyforms have little circles, blend shapes have squares. So that's an easy way to tell when you're working with the blend shape or not. So, for that, what we're going to do is we are going to go up to our angle X parameter. We're going to select everything in it. So you can find the drop down to the right of the numbers and hit select. It's going to automatically select every single thing in angle X. And we are going to go to our far left keyform. Oh, you did it. Oh, shit. Yeah, let me finish this thought and then I'll read it. So we're going to copy this form right here. Copy. And then you're going to right-click the center keyform so that it goes back to center. You're going to scroll down, find your body physics X, and you're going to add 3 keyforms with all of those deformers selected. And you're going to go all the way to the -1 on it, and you're going to paste that form just as is. So now you have the exact same movement on the X that you do on your body parameter. Make sure that you are back to center, that everything is back to default. And you're going to scroll up and you're going to do the exact same thing with the other side. We're going to go to the right. We're going to copy form. Boop. With my handy dandy hotkey. Go back to center. Find our physics X. Go to the right. Paste the form. Boom. You can test it out, but you pretty much got it down. It copies the forms exactly. If you want to have some fun with this, though, here's the fun thing. Blend shapes are a way of rigging your model in a way that does not overwrite or any of your other parameters. It's called a blend shape because essentially what it does is it blends the parameter in with whatever else your model is doing. So for example, earlier when we were rigging angle X and angle Y together with the same shapes, you remember that we couldn't, until we synthesized corners, when we did angle X and angle Y, we didn't have this corner. It was just angle X. Blend shapes pretty much overrides all of that, which is why we love it for physics. You don't have to worry about making a whole new deformer or anything about physics. All you have to do is make a blend shape. I will admit though, it does look a little funny because, like for example, let's make the angle Z funky. Let's make him stand on his tippy toes. When we have angle X, it works just fine. But the blend shape also works with it. It may look a little funky because you can't adjust blend shape keyframes in addition to other keyframes. It is simply a movement on its own, which is why it is good for physics because you can easily adjust how far it goes. This is a very easy way of making squishy, jiggly physics with your model's body. What's really funny too is it basically multiplies. It multiplies your angles because you just made a blend shape of it. So it takes all the same stuff and it continues to move it further. So you can get really fucked up things with this. Look how far the leg goes. The leg goes far. The beak goes further. Everything gets all silly and goofy, but for now we don't have to worry about it being all silly. It's supposed to be that way. What's also fun is moving the blend shape the opposite way. And it centers everything out. It's so funny. It's like those funny like symmetry filters on Snapchat and shit. Ta-da! All right, now I can quickly read it. Alpha among the feathered sirens. The tan with the blue and yellow sounds pretty. Ooh, ads in 3 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna run the ads now so I can read this and chill for a sec, and then we're going to plug in these physics into the model. After we've done the body X physics, we're gonna go through and do the other ones. Let me run that ad now. 3 minutes. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Thank you so much for sticking around. I appreciate it. 3, 2, 1, boom. So yellow, oh man, yellow irises are the prettiest. Huh. Oh man, yellow iris is piercing, yes. Bronze hair, oh, she sounds beautiful. I wanna meet her. Chilled and laid back. Ooh. Oh shit! Ooh! That sounds terrible. I'm sorry. I feel so bad for poor Sirith. Poor thing, but she sounds so cool and badass. I love it. I didn't know that Discord maxes you out at 20. I thought it was like 100. I remember one time talking and Mr. Meow said that he was part of like 100 servers or something. She's 7'5". She's even better. Your gland are the small ones, tiny but fierce. I love that. That's so cool. You know, with my tail, I'm technically over 10 feet tall. Bum, 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 bum. We are almost done. Can you believe it? You're how tall? With my tail, I'm over 10 feet tall. Maybe even longer. I don't know. I don't know the lore yet. I need to solidify my height with my tail. But in my human form, I'm 5'10". Hot chocolate for some reason? That sounds good though. Hot chocolate is all the time. You can have hot chocolate anytime. What's stopping you? Oh, shorty. Hey, I'm slightly above average for a siren. Slightly lost on physics. Oh, that's okay. What'd you get lost on? The ad breaks are still running. Well, completely, I guess. Oh, oh no. Oh, that's okay. Physics can be hard. Physics can be hard. Do you want to try a different type of physics that you don't have to worry about the copy-paste form? We can try a different kind. The music is suddenly getting really calming. 100 without nitro, 200 with. Ah, okay. No, oh, that's okay. I'll be real with you. I do not really join servers. I only join friends. Friends and Genshin Impact. Maybe it's too hot right now. Understandable. Maybe with a nice AC on. How did copy paste form work again? Yeah, so for copy form, paste form, we were using that for our physics so that we didn't have to redo any of this jiggly left and right movement. We can just copy it and like it'll multiply with physics a little bit. So to copy the form for that, we're going to hang on. Let me just get rid of this real quick and reset it. All right. So with no physics on our blend shape, we're going to grab our angle X and we're going to bring it to the left and we're going to copy the form. So to copy the form, you can either do Control-Shift-C or you can go up to the modeling toolbar, drop down to edit form, and then the top option is copy form. I have a different hotkey for mine because it doesn't like to work with me. And so now you have this form copied. So we're going to move this back to the center using the right clickers so that you don't have to worry about having to painstakingly adjust it right to the middle. Just right click, it'll bring it to the center. And we're going to scroll down. We're going to find body physics X. And we're going to move our little dot over to the far left to -1. And we're going to use Control-Shift-V to paste the form. If that didn't work and your keybinds suck like mine do, you can also, like, once again, you go to the edit form and then paste. Or you can change the hotkeys. How did we get body physics X? Oh, so how to create it. So you went down to your parameter screen and pretty much anywhere you can right click and you'll get a little box. And from there you can hit create parameter. And we made it ourselves. So for the name, it can be whatever, body physics X. And then for the ID, you can type the same thing, but with underscores. For the ranges, all physics are typically using a range of -1 minimum, default of 0, and maximum of 1. And last but not least, you need to make sure that it is a blend shape. So underneath ranges, where it says blend shape, make sure the box is checked. And you'll know you have made a blend shape parameter when the gray dot is a gray square instead. Blend shapes are square and regular parameters are dots. I will hydrate, thank you, badass. How are you doing today? Best of luck, Silent. You'll have to watch me for like 10 years. You know what'd be really funny though? If someone who is so diligent, but like never chatted, somehow redeemed the 10 million bubble redeem for streaming rights, and like their first time chat was like, finally. So dog sweaters, do you have the body physics? Are you good? Once you got that down, you can do the copy form, paste form. I'm gonna go do the other side, so I'm gonna scroll back up. Make sure everything's centered. We don't want things to get all off balance. And we're gonna move the angle X to the far right. I'm gonna Control-Shift-C, or whatever works. Let me try the copy form, paste form now. Okay. So I'm gonna copy the form, Control-Shift-C, and I'm gonna move it back to the center. And I move down to the physics, blend shape parameter, and I'm going to move it over to the right. I'm going to Control-Shift-V. And it should work. And now your body physics parameter should look the exact same as your body X parameter. How do we explain the streaming rights bit? I don't know anymore, man. At first, I was like, maybe I'll stay loyal to it. Maybe I'll stay loyal to the streaming rights and actually give them my account if they're willing to hang out with me for 10 fucking years. No, man. I've been following one, like, big flesh streamer. One big regular IRL streamer for, like, 5 years. I think I have, like, 100,000 points. I've never spent them because I'm nervous. They don't have to be around for 10 years. Maybe so. Maybe like 5, 6, 8, something like that. I didn't know there was 500 for each monthly first gift. That's not a whole lot for a gift. I don't think that's a whole lot for a gift itself. That. All right. I think since we're on this roll, actually, we're going to go ahead and make body physics Y, and we're going to make body physics Z. So we're going to do the exact same thing. What we can do now, though, is you can actually right-click on the body physics X, and you can replicate it. So you don't have to create a whole new one. Just replicate that one. So now you have 2. Make sure you click the one that doesn't have any red dots or boxes on it. And you can right-click again to edit it. Edit the parameter. And all you gotta do is rename it. Let's make this one Y. Body physics Y. Rename the ID so you don't get confused later. I know it's just a silly bit, but I know some people can be unstable. Yeah. Yeah. I hope it's known that it's not actually a, like, I don't want to, as of right now, I don't want to give my account away. But if someone does get streaming rights, I would absolutely, like, I don't know. Do what I can to make it a bit so someone can stream as me for a day. But I feel like it would have to be someone very, very loyal. Someone very respectable who will follow the rules. That should only take like a year of save up points. Oh, that would be fucking insane, Helta! Holy shit! And while we're at it, let's replicate the body physics one more time. And we'll make this one body physics Z. And amount of points, hopefully, yeah. Right? I would hope so. Will not betray trust. Says Ryder as his little ghostly paws are rubbing together maliciously. Hi, Nico. How you doing? It is going well. We're almost done. So now we have 3 body physics parameters. X, Y, and Z. X, Y, and Z. We already have X. So we're gonna do the exact same things that we did with Y and Z. Hi, Boone. I am still streaming. Hell yeah. I'm like stealing your word. It's okay. I would be worried too. Loyal and respectful, unfortunately, can be confused with obsessive. That is true. That's true. It is mostly a bit, though, not gonna lie. So, remember to grab these deformers, you're going to go to angle Y, and you're going to go to the drop down and hit select. You're going to go make that 3 keys at physics Y. And we're going to do the exact same thing where we were copy form, paste form, copy form, paste form. Let's go back to Y. Start with the downward motion. Control-Shift-C. Copy. Gonna go to body physics Y. Move it over to -1. And paste. Control-Shift-V. So cute. I know! Potato, look how it dances real quick. Look at it, look at it, look at it go. Look at it dance. Oh my god, it's a little baby. I cry. I mean, yeah, I feel like if everyone gave the bits, if everyone gave the points to like Helta or Undi or something, I would definitely trust them. Give them all to Nixie. Let her take over my stream. 7 hours, you're the goat. No, I'm not the goat. I'm just having fun. Take care, Silent. Thank you for hanging out and thank you for sharing your OC with me. So now we have the downward Y. So now let's grab the upward Y. Make sure everything's centered before you copy form. Make sure everything's centered before you paste form. Go to physics Y, +1. Now, the physics Y should look the exact same as the body Y. Let's have fun. Let's fuck with this for a second. Look at the double down. Oh my god, that's actually really cute. What does the double up look like? Oh my god, it's adorable. The better it looks when you double down on the blend shapes, the better the physics will be. It'll be very bouncy. It'll be very bouncy. 164k, damn! That's awesome, Undy. I've always had a tier 1 sub. You are very patient and wonderful. Just do a stream swap. I wanted to ask Nixie to do that this year, but I was so worried that it would be overstepping, so I never asked. Fun fact. I wanted to do a stream swap so bad. Alright, one more. Angle Z. Let's do this. Select those deformers. Copy one side. Go center. Make the key parameters for Z. Don't forget, you need to have the green squares. You need to make sure you have the keys on there. So, move to the left. Paste. Center. Go back to Z. Move to the right. Copy. Center. Move down. Go to the right. Paste. And now we have double Z's. Ta-da! Oh my god! Its head gets really big. That's really funny. We're gonna have to see how that looks on the physics menu. That's fucking oh my god. Now I want to really fuck with all these blend shapes. Blend shapes are great, but they're also hilarious. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. It's an orb. It's literally an orb. Archangel, lovely. How are you? Thank you so much for subscribing for 8 months. Or you resubscribed for 7 months. You've been subscribed for 8 months. Oh my gosh, crazy. The stretch. It is a big stretch. Look at this baby. Here, I'm gonna do something fun. You can even out everything by having everything in one direction and then having all the blend shapes in the opposite direction. So this is what a completely parallel, blend shaped owl looks like, I guess. It's beautiful. Everything is equaled out. Let's try the other side. Does it change anything? Nope, didn't change anything. And then reset to default form. Blend shapes are fun. You can do so much fuckery with blend shapes without having to worry about things getting ruined. Alright. If we have our physics, we can open up the physics menu. Make sure to save. Glorious. Hi, Looter. We're almost done. We just gotta add physics. I'm always here. Nixia is always here. Still going, I return. Yeah, we going. Yeah, we going. I'm still going strong, man. I'm feeling good. All right, let's go to our modeling. We're gonna go to the physics menu, which is at the very bottom of our modeling tool. Physics settings. Boom. Should have this. I like to change the background color, but it feels more comfy when you just keep it at a nice neutral gray. Checking up on you. Hi, Nappa. I'm doing great. We're almost done. So, let's add some physics for the first time. The physics menu can be very intimidating. I know that very well. But we're gonna go this one little bit at a time, alright? So just follow with me. Follow with me. We're gonna make our first physics. So, we're going to go up into this little area. And we're going to click the add button. Right here. This is where we're going to add. This is where we're going to add our first physics. You're going to get a pop-up that says add a group. This is where we're going to add our first physics. So for the name, let's name it body X. We're going to do our X physics first. Reach that milestone soon. It means you discovered our beautifulness slightly before me. Call me beautiful. Damn, Cass. I'm in awe that we are still going. Yeah, we are. We're almost done. How you doing, Moth? How you doing, lovely? All right, so body X. You're going to see two more little windows. One says input preset, and then one says physics model preset. For input preset, you don't have to worry too much about it, but you have three presets. One says head input, body input, and bust input. These are just the regular presets. Head input, in particular, will automatically give you the input of body X and a little bit of body Z, which is what we want for this particular physics. So you can go ahead and set your preset to head input. After that, under the physics model preset, you're going to see a few different presets, particularly like hair short, hair long, double pendulum, triple pendulum, clothes light, clothes heavy, bust small, busts big, 10 divided, 20 divided. These are all just different settings for the physics itself. For now, since we're doing body X and we want something a little jiggly, let's do bust big. Let's try the big booby. Let's make the physics big booby. So use the physics model preset bust big. Big booby. Big booby body X. Big jiggly. We're just gonna work with the presets for now. Owl booba. Owl booba. Oh shit, wait, I fucked up. Following parameters the model couldn't apply an exist parameter. Oh yeah, you're probably gonna get a pop-up that said it couldn't work on body X and body Z. Don't worry about it. Everything's tied in with angle X, and we already have that up here, so now we suddenly have a bunch of open windows. Suddenly we have a bunch of open windows. I'm gonna try and zoom in on them over here if I can. We're gonna start from this little area over here. So, welcome to the physics menu. Would these be considered hooters? Oh, they sure are. Does owl have booba? No, but we're gonna make it jiggle like booba. We're gonna make it jiggly. Because we're also working with slimes. So, input. You'll see in this little area right here, let me move my stuff out of the way so you can see more of it. So the input, this is what you do. This is the things that happen that will cause the physics. Just like an input-output machine. Input is the movements that you make. So we have the preset set to where when your head moves to the sides, the physics will happen. And we also have angle Z in there. So when you tilt your head, it'll also happen. Alongside that, you will see that there is another column called type. This is reliant on what the this depends on the inputs really. So for example, position X is more straightforward. So when I want you to look at this little pendulum down here. Look at this little pendulum down here. So I'm going to move the angle X parameter left and right, and you're going to see the way it moves. This is the position X. This is the most simple way to do physics. Because it simply moves the thing side to side. See? Now, the angle type that you see right here, angle, this is a little different. Instead of moving it side to side, what it does is angle, I'm going to move angle Z now, it tilts it. So that's why we use a little bit of angle Z, is that when it tilts, the body is moving a little bit with it. Ta-da! There are two different ways to utilize it. Typically, if you want more effect, then you want to use position X. Angle's just for a little extra spice. Hi, Shy Dionyx. I hope you're doing good today. So, because... oh, wait, sorry. There's going to be a couple other things. Right here is effectiveness. This is basically just how strong it is. It is a rule that you need to distribute your effectiveness between every single position X and every single angle. So, you can have 100% position X, you can have 100% angle, but if you add more inputs to it, you need to distribute the effectiveness. So let's add eyeball X because why the fuck not? I can't add more effectiveness to eyeball X because it's also tied in with position X. So in order to get a little more there, I would need to lower the effectiveness on the angle. And then I can add some more here. By the way, once again, with the numbers box, you can also click and drag it for easy movement. It's really satisfying. It's really fun. And to delete an input, what does that mean? Oh, the effectiveness. It's how strong the physics is when being used by the specific input. So if I have the eyeball X at like 10% effectiveness, and I have angle X at 90, that means when I use my parameters, that means angle X, you can kind of see the pendulum. Let me fit it in there. When you use angle X, the pendulum is going to be very, very strong. But when you use the other one, the eyeball X, it's going to move very little. It's effectiveness. It has to, it doesn't have to equal 100, but it cannot go over 100. So you need to distribute it amongst all of the thingies. Thanks, Model Genius. I hope that made sense. Thank you. Thank you for asking. And then, if you were curious, the reflect button just reflects the input, reflects it. So, right now, with angle X, I move it to the left, the thingy moves to the left. I move it to the right, the thingy moves to the right. If I reflect it, I move my model to the left, it moves to the right. See? Just reflects it. Ta-da! Right now, though, we're okay. We'll see if we have to reflect it later. To delete an input that you accidentally made, just kind of click on the box here. You'll get a drop down. Just click out of it. Once it's highlighted, click delete. Ta-da! Get it? Because it's only one owl? Yes! Just Hooter. A single Hooter. Oh, man. That place actually has really good food. Anyways, so those are our inputs. We're going to leave it as is right now. We have our pendulum set for the big booba bust. The big booba bust over here. The settings and how the physics work is this little area down here. We're not going to focus on that right now. We're just going to see how it works when we use our output. So let's move everything. Let's go to our output settings, which is next to input settings, right over here. And right now we have no outputs. We need to select them. We need to add our body physics. Anyways, no, wait, go back. Don't worry about it. Never been to Hooters, but I heard positive. Yeah, I bought some sweatpants from them. It's pretty great. When I wear them, I get weird looks. Alright, so output settings. We have none. We have none in this box, so we're gonna have to add some. Right here is the add button. Click that. You'll get a pop-up, and you're gonna get every single... In your pop-up, you're gonna get every single parameter that you have made. You're going to look for the physics that you want to apply as an output. And let's see, there's body physics X, so you're just going to check that. And when you're happy, click OK. Now, it should be in here. It's automatically going to be set at 100% effectiveness. When it comes to the output, you don't have to worry about the effectiveness exceeding 100. Only input really worries about that. For output, everything can be at 100. The scale will be at 1.0. If you want more extreme physics, you just need to up the scale. Lower the scale if you want less of a impact on the physics. So, right now we have body physics X. Let's shrink this a little bit. Let's see how it looks with the owl. And let's try moving the angle X back and forth. Oh, it's jiggling. Oh, it's jiggling. Oh, it's jiggling. It's very extreme, actually. It's a little extreme. Oh, he wiggling. Oh, he wiggling. There's a little bit of a strange lag going on here. This is a really common thing when you have just one pendulum for physics. A lot of the best riggers like to say they never use pendulum. They never use one pendulum for their physics because it tends to get very rough. You get a little bit of a roughness to it when you're moving fast. You can also try reflecting it, see if that works. Sometimes that'll make things... Oh, that made it even worse. Yeah, it's very, very, very jiggly. Very jiggly and very rough. So I feel like we may want to add an extra pendulum to our physics. So under physics model settings down here, under the pendulum settings, where the buttons say add, duplicate, delete, we're going to add one extra pendulum. Boom. We now have 2 pendulums. You can see it down there. I'm gonna make this bigger. 2 pendulums. There it is. And if you move the angle X side to side, you'll see how they move. We're gonna play with this just real quick. So silly when it's rough, right? So the duration is exactly what you think. The amount of time it takes for the pendulum, which our physics is currently tied to the first one, which is number 1. So when we move, our model is doing what the first pendulum is doing. So it's short, it's quick, it's rough, it's jagged. We want a little bit more of a duration. So that's kind of what we brought that second one in for. Shaking influence, by the way, is the one next to it. When you're at 100%, it will just non-stop shake. It will not stop. It'll just keep shaking. Or it'll take just a really long time to stop shaking. It's very wiggly. Very wiggly at shaking level 1. Once you start dragging it below about the 80 mark, it doesn't shake all that much. So even 70, you don't see much shaking. They do sell clothes undie, yeah. Pendulum summon? Pendulum summon. Physics students screaming, seeing a double pendulum. They're very difficult and long mathematical problem to solve. Oh, I can imagine. Thankfully, it's not that hard in live 2D. I would not survive. So, shaking influence, I like to keep it around like 80 to 95. 80 to 95-ish. Especially if we're trying to go for this, the jiggliness. Next to that is going to be reaction time. So it's what you think. It's how fast it reacts to the initial movement of the first of the input. So if it's fairly fast, it's going to move right away with it. If the reaction time is slow, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna be a little more of a swing. There's a little more of a swing when the reaction time is slower. Takes a while to catch up. Your model gets very, very jiggly, swingy. And then lastly is going to be the convergence. This is basically the overall speed of the pendulum swinging. So if you make it really low, it's gonna take forever. Do you see how much slower it's moving now? And it's barely moving with the pendulum. It's barely moving the second thing. Why are you throwing balls at me? I forgot my tits aren't working. I need to restart them. Hang on. If this crashes my stream, no it didn't. Oh. All right. So we got that. If you have the convergence really fast, it'll be very, very speedy. Ah, there it is. I'll hydrate and save. You can't save in the physics setting, so I'll have to close this. All right, and reopen. So yeah, fast convergence, fast speed. Fast speed, fast convergence. I like to have my convergence for this. I'll just leave it around like 1.2, 1.1-ish. And let's bring the model back. Bring the model back. Where's my... I messed up the transform too much. Okay, reset. There we go. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble. So, you can also, in your output settings, change the pendulum that your physics are being applied to. So in this case, you can double click it and you type 2. And now, when your model moves, it'll be tied to the second pendulum. Mark Jack, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. I hope we're doing great today. Wibble wobble. You can try it out. Usually the second pendulum takes a little bit longer to adjust to the model. You can try reflecting it, see how jiggly it gets. Pretty damn jiggly. But this feels a little bit better. Feels a little bit better. If you're too scared to mess with the physics and stuff, you can always just try the different presets. Here, I'm gonna try another preset here. Let's see. Under preset, there's the drop down. Let's try hair triple pendulum. And then you click import and it'll automatically bring you to this. And let's see how that looks with the model. See, now it's going to be moving a little bit differently. Still kind of jiggly. Still kind of jiggly. It's important to just test things out. I think I'll try the pendulum back at 1, see how that looks. Oh, whoa, whoa. All right, how's the reflect? Oh, okay, this feels pretty good, not gonna lie. This feels pretty good and jiggly. Feels pretty good. I'm kind of liking this. So I had the preset at hair triple pendulum, and I have it reflected body physics X at pendulum 1. Oh, hello Dusk. Streamer health check. It's been 8 hours. How are you feeling? I'm glued to my chair, but I'm still going strong, baby. We are almost done. We are literally almost done. Boop, 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 boop. You can also, once again, you can limit the range. Like, for example, I've noticed when the model moves too much, the feathers on the top of the head are getting a little too disconnected. So I can always turn the effectiveness down. And just kind of handle how it's going here. How it's going. The raised hand owl looks like it's pointing like, look at me. It is you. Look at you. Ooh, all right. Still a little silly with it, but I'll take it. Yeah, don't be afraid to mess around with the physics and find what helps you most. Usually your model is not going to be moving around super duper fast and jerky like this. This is just to test out if you do feel like being jerky, like that. Testing to see if it can withstand it. But for the most part, just make it a nice little jiggly lad. You have a nice little jiggly dude. I think I may make the duration a little shorter so it's a little faster with it. Oh, that's a little too much. Maybe more shaking. More shaking. Oh, it's jiggly. Oh, it's a jiggly boy. Oh, it's so jiggly. All right. Maybe if I make it really jiggly, but turn the effectiveness down. So effectiveness is low at like 36, but it's really jiggly. Oh my god, it's kind of cute. Really jiggly. Keep finding what you think is most comfy. When you're comfy with this, it's actually easier with these kind of body parameters to duplicate your current physics settings and just change what your output and inputs are. So we're just gonna do that with body Y and body Z. I mean, angle Y and angle Z. It's true, I'm Babu. Where's father? He's been a sword a long time. I'm the father. Thank you for head pat. All right, let's go ahead and duplicate these. You're gonna click the duplicate button up here in the corner. Let me zoom it in a little bit. There it is. Duplicate this one right here. You're gonna click that. You're gonna get a pop-up. All you gotta do is rename the group. I'm gonna name it body Y. Click OK. And we're going to change all of the output settings and the input settings. Sly Aaron. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing great today. Slytherin. Oh, whoa. So yeah. So in the output settings, you can find the output and you can find the drop down list and just select wherever the body physics Y is. And then we move over back to the input settings tab and we just move the inputs over to angle Y. And here is where I can answer the question regarding having a bouncy, breathy, idle animation. You can change the angle Z input to breath. So move down, you find breath for the input. And your model should automatically be a little bit more jiggly when it breathes, if you look closely. See how it's like moving just that little bit more? It's a little bit more jiggly. For breath, usually you want to reflect the input. That way, when the breath thing over here is moving up, the model is also breathing upwards. Just gives a little more effect. And because the breath is on the type angle here, when you look at the pendulum, you'll see instead of it moving side to side, it is swinging at an angle, which will not interfere with your other input angle Y. So it gives it a little extra life with very minimal effort. Hi Dipshitiot, how you doing today? Thanks for popping in. I hope you're doing great. So, if you're happy with that, you can test the physics by moving angle Y. Oh, it's so bouncy. Oh, it's a bouncy baby. We have a bouncy baby on our hands. We have a bouncy baby. What happens if you want to fuck with it a little more? Maybe a little more jiggle? Ooh, ooh. Oh my god. So much going on. I feel like it's a little too bouncy. Like I said, though, you can experiment with it. Nothing is stopping you from editing this on your own and then re-exporting it into VTube Studio. But for now, we have a bouncy baby. Let's see if it works as you move it around. Oh, look at that. Oh man, it's so bouncy. It's so freaking bouncy. It's so bouncy. Woo! This probably looks really good on the slime, not gonna lie. And lastly, we just gotta do the same thing for angle Z, just so we have extra bounciness. So let's duplicate again. Find the duplicate button near the top, and then name this body Z. Click OK, and change it all again. So in the output, we're gonna drop down from body physics Y to body physics Z at the very bottom. Click that, and it's still tied in with the breath. So now your model's swaying side to side. What I like to do for this is I like to switch the... Okay, how do I say this? In the body X physics, you have angle Z set as an angle and angle X set as position X. For body Z, I like to flip-flop that. So I like to make angle Z the position, and I like to make angle X the angle. That way, now... You have a little extra bounce, a little extra life when you're doing your when you're moving your model. And then for angle Z, you have the silly bounciness. You have it all. You have it all. Up, 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 up. I think I may turn down the effectiveness a little bit on angle Z, so it's not getting all big brain. So it's not getting as big brained as it was. Yeah, it worked. So soft, so airy. It's very bouncy. So very bouncy. If you want to test how it'll move a little more naturally, you can go to your playlist up to the top and once again click the posing playlist. Click play, and your model will just automatically start moving around and making faces. The eyebrows are gonna get kind of funky. Because like I said, you can reduce, but it's easy to reduce, hard to add. So right now, with the random posing, it is trying everything out for you. It is troubleshooting. The air fluff goes out of frame slightly. I know, right? You don't gotta worry about the model going out of frame, because once it's exported, it'll just be as it is. Nothing will get cut out. I think it's fun watching things go out of frame though. Look at that shifty-eyed little motherfucker. It's so bouncy. It's so cute. I'm gonna make it bounce while it poses. Look how much life this thing has. It's so cute. For those who are sticking with me, I hope you're doing okay on this. Because I think our final step, we can go ahead and move over to VTube Studio. Unless we're all tired and we want to end it. Because VTube Studio, it's important to know how to use it so that you can use your model to its full capabilities, but it also will take me another like 30 minutes or more to go through. Guy has attitude on him. He do. Like the painting goes out of the frame and onto the wall. It's quite neat. I know, right? It's kind of cute. To think, 8 hours ago, this had no life. This had nothing. Couldn't even blink. Couldn't do nothing. I think actually, I may give a quick lesson to start stream or to end stream Thursday or Sunday. Because now that I think about it, like, the owl is pretty much rigged, but I never did the mouth. I think considering those I worked with did not make an owl mouth that is to open, I don't think that's something that I need to tackle, like, right away. Unless I can. I can if needed. I can. What are you looking at me for? Like, 14 hours ago, it didn't even exist. Exactly! This thing didn't even exist, like, 14 hours ago. Made an entire model. Live hours, yeah! Bunch of little fluffy physics. We could also work on some more stuff. We could, work on the physics of it together. We can give more physics, we can make the feathers flap, we can make the arms flap some more. I just figured right now these are all the bare bones. We got skills, we got skills! Ray, please don't die tonight with a rigging migraine. I won't. My eyes are starting to give out though, so I feel like this may be the end for me. At least for today. Maybe we can polish things up on Tuesday, go over VTube Studio stuff. Was this easier or harder than the doodle? In what way? Let's continue later? Okay. I may have to continue next Tuesday or Thursday, since I already have things scheduled, and I really want to sing on Thursday. Go Eep. Yeah. It is time to get ready for Eep. Pyro already grabbed the Ray message. Okay, Pyro decided. Pyro decided for me. Thomas Smile W, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. I've played all hours of content to get through. Don't worry, most of it is fluff. That's what I feel so bad for. If I do ever get someone to scrub and edit this, I feel so bad for them. But we have a fully functional model. You have a fully functional model. My owl can't speak. Hey! Dog sweaters, this was free! You dork! Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, dog sweaters. You're very sweet. I appreciate it. Did it take you long to work out on the Ray Gremlin model? Oh yeah, Cass, I'll be real with you. This model took 14 hours. The Gremlin Ray took 54 minutes. Delta, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Oh my god. This was meant to be free, you know. Oh my god. Said thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my god, now there's a hype train. Is it possible to raid with a hype train going? This was free, you dorks! Thank you, Coach. You're welcome. We salute you, Sensei. I salute you. This is what you get. I was supposed to stay free. Damn it. Thank you. Thank you for those who did that and were able to look through stuff. We can continue this next week, maybe next Tuesday, and we can polish the model. If you want to export it on your own and throw it into VTube Studio and experiment with it, absolutely go for it. Your model is ready. I'll just on Tuesday I will teach you how to polish some things on your model. I'll work on the owl mouth for those who want to try and do an owl mouth with me. And I'll work on the slime model as well so that we can still do some things together. We'll do another next Tuesday. I think. If next Tuesday's not busy. I don't think I have next Tuesday planned yet. Literally sweetest ever, and I have more people to back me up. Thank you, dog sweaters. No, you're the sweetest one. What the hell? Thank you, coach, even if I bunked out of the drawings. That's okay, Pyro. You had a really cool design going on. Horns are hard. Horns are hard. It is impressive that you gave them a shot. And you can always give it another shot. I think it'd be fun to try this again. It was like 2 really cool chill streams where I was able to try and teach people things. Felt good. Feels good. Told you I was working before the class. Thought you were joking. 8-hour stream achieved. Yeah, baby. This is like the second longest stream to my birthday party. Day 2. Congrats on 8 hours. Yay! Stream didn't even crash. I'm a little worried it's gonna crash any second now though. So let's do the hype train and maybe go raid. Thank you, Carney, for the 180 bits. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, Badass, for the 50 bits. I'm gonna move myself to the side so that I can properly not cover things. I'm gonna put this on my shoulder. There we go. I love you too! Just like during sleepover, you can't stop us from showing gratitude. I can't. I just, thank you. You did amazing. We're not done yet, though! We're not done yet. We're gonna polish on Tuesday. I love my Siren Skittles supplier. I'm happy to give you the Skittles, even if they're a little salty. Bye, Ray. Gonna share some of that boba? No! It's all mine. Oh, wait. That just gave me an idea. Just gave me an idea. Oh my god, this is perfect. Wait. Can I attach it to the cup? Come on, attach the cup. No, attach the cup. Yes! Oh my god, I got it to attach to the cup. This is the unofficial 3rd sleepover. Pretty much. We spent all day on this. Waving to the other one. Yeah, buddy. I will hydrate. Share a movie when I figure out how to record. Yay! Do it! I'd love to see it. And if you need any advice on physics or anything, just let me know. That's perfect, right? I love it. Filter, I was waving goodbye to the model owl. It is! It is! Oh, man. The owl with the hand raised makes me happy to please keep it around. I will! Do you want one with 2 hands raised, too, to look like it's, like, hugging me? Ray, I don't think that's where the straw is supposed to go. Don't worry, I do it too often. I'm real with you. I can't tell you how many times I've accidentally tried to drink through a straw and I put it up my nose instead. Yes, please. Yes, please. One with both hands upraised for uppies. More uppies. Okay, I will. I'll make a little owl hug. I wish there was a way to randomize the placement, though, so it can, like, hug my head or hug my shoulder. Oh, man, I wish. Same. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Pretty happy with my results, thank you. I can't wait to see the results. Thank you so much for working on this with me. All those, whether like, you were able to first day, second day, both or neither, like, if you're watching this VOD, thank you so freaking much for giving this a shot. I know it was a lot of fluff and a lot of just chilling and stuff, but we got a lot of work done. We made an entire model in like 14 hours, and I am very proud to have been the one to help you through it. And I hope, even though it's a lot of information and your brains are probably overwhelmed, I hope that you at least learned a little bit and rigging became a little bit less intimidating. Boba is pretty good. Boba exclusively tea, or is there boba coffee? I'm pretty sure there's boba coffee. On that subject, Ray is... what was that? What was that? An actual queen. Thank you. Welcome, Ray. I love you and I'm excited to finish the slime eventually. Yes! You'll finish it eventually. We're gonna do some more polishing on Tuesday too. That gives you some time to go through the VOD and stuff. Maybe one day we'll have a scrubbed VOD, so you can cut through all the fluff. I should have had like a little thing that was on, a little like text sign that was like working versus like yapping, and I'll turn it off whenever I yap. That would have been pretty smart. Damn, we did good though. We did good. I'm really proud. So let's go find someone that we can rate. Let's see. Let's see what's going on over here. Are you guys feeling anything specific? Do you want anything cozy? Do you want anything like exciting? Do you want music? Do you want scary? Get it done sometime this weekend latest. That's so cool. Very good job. Thank you, Rust. I appreciate it. Thank you for the lovely stream. It's fun hearing you describe. Cozy's always nice. Cozy is always nice. You're not wrong. Need the way, Wade. You do. All right. Cozy. Okay. I think I missaw someone that I was looking at. I think I definitely misjudged. I thought that was a cozy game, but it was not. I feel like I've done that before, where I was like, let's go get into a cozy game, and it wasn't cozy. Maybe we can try rating someone new. Maybe we can be maybe we can. Oh wait, what's this? Is someone doing art? Do I see art? Oh, that looks pretty cute. Looks pretty cute. Wait. Must support super underrated streamer Queso. He's so small and unknown. Must support. Oh my gosh. You know, I recently rated one of my someone that I've been a long time fan of, and I was so nervous. Oh my god. And the worst part is he was talking to me, and I've never talked to him before, and I've been watching this dude for like 5 years, and he talked to me, and I got so excited, and I answered back, and as soon as he was about to reply to me, I got a fucking pre-roll ad, and I wanted to die. I wanted to die. Anyways, write something small, make their day. Could be. No, they're ending stream. Oh my god, okay. I'm just gonna look through the art tag and find someone who's doing art, since we did some rigging today. Oh man. Okay, this person looks really cute, and their art looks really cute. God, don't know. I know, it's the worst, which is why I do the 3 minutes of ads, so it's like predictable. Oh man. Okay. Oh, this person's been streaming for 17 minutes. This is perfect. The art is so cute. Okay, we're gonna give her a shot. I don't know this person, but their name is Hamu Hamutan, and that sounds really cute. That sounds really cute to me. Sounds really cute to me. So we're gonna go give it a try. Oh, her cute. Her name is really cute though, too. Okay, let's go get ready. So you guys already got a lot of the raid message, but I'm gonna throw it out again. First one is if you have a sub badge, you can use that dancing emote anywhere. Second one is if you want to add your own emotes or you can't use those emotes, you can add your own emotes, make your own raid message. I don't care whatsoever. Sounds like my sister is home. Oh my gosh, I need to go let the dogs out and stuff. Oh my god. So, and I am going to get ready to raid Hamu Hamutan. Raid Hamu _tan. Hopefully I got it right. There it is! Yay! Okay. Sweet. The raid is ready. Let's do this. Raid. Oh wait, Rust, that is fucking metal as hell. Who let the dogs out? Ray. Who let the dogs out? Woo. Alright. Be good, since I don't know this person. She seems really cute though. She also has thighs swinging on the screen, and it's very mesmerizing. I'm very interested. It's for when my VTuber debut is properly happening. I love that. Let's go. Oh man, I can't wait to see. See you next time. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for being here again. And yeah, I'll see you on Thursday for some singing. I hope you can make it. I like to sing. I've been feeling good recently. So yeah. Okay, Sensei, we will behave. Yes, behave for your Sensei. Ray. Hi, Cardi. What's up? The dogs are going crazy. Oh, God. Good night, Ray. I'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Thank you again. Thank you again so much. This was fun. And dogs are saying bye. Oh, God. Ah. All right. Leave sending. See you next week. Pyro, oh no. I hope you had a good leave. Please take care. Bye, guys. Thank you for your time.